Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Down. Strap season. I know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, they can smell the blood and the beef, and they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a priest. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they want to call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe. I'm the kingpin.
Going on, Boxing Heads? It's your boy Pooh, kind of boxing back in the building. What's going on, Brandon House? What's good morning to you? Salute, Master Khalid in the building. What's going on, brother? And Jay Wash 4, what's happening with you? You know what I'm saying? Let me holler at everybody else. Eric Bowden, what's happening, bro? And Marvin Banks. And what's going on, Lou Eric Grassroots? What's happening, bro? Long time no see. That boy. What's going on, bro? Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Reginald Mitchell and TZ Frank? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? He said, we finally got what we wanted. Isn't that something? What's going on, Slimy? Where you been, man? What's going on, bro? What's happening with you, bro?
Shit, man, I'm straight. Just ain't got staying out of the way. Nigga had got in the car accident like 2 weeks ago. So shit.
Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. You okay, bro?
Yeah, I was just, man, recovering and shit.
Damn. Man, I am sorry to hear that, bro. But I got some good news for you. Errol Spence Jr. and Bud Crawford butt fight.
Yeah. That shit made a nigga weak. No cap. I already had I'm making plans around that shit, you know.
Yeah. So, I mean, was it your fault or was it, the other person's fault?
Nah, goddamn. She was going down the hill speeding and shit, but goddamn, they can't prove it unless they got video footage of that shit. So
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
might be fucked.
Well, you be careful, bro, because real life is real life. We online, and you can't write no damn call online. You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself out there, man. Don't you can't be wilding out. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be careful who you around, man. Life is getting pretty weird now, bro. The way the mindsets that people are taking that. You know what I'm saying? People take you out a little of nothing. Road rage, a lot of stuff. But let's get back to the boxing. What did you think when you heard about the fight being announced, Slime?
I was glad. I was like, shit. They must have gave Bud what he wanted, or close
Mm-hmm.
to it. I mean,
Mm-hmm. My thing is, I'm like thinking since they finally got this shit going, I was like, what kind of game plan you think Terrence Crawford and what kind of game plan you think EJ gonna come with? Or will they change anything? Will they just do, what I'm saying, do what they usually do? You know what I'm saying? Because when you really think about it, the only time I've seen EJ like, what I'm saying, yeah, I seen him mix it up. I seen him box and bang, but what I'm saying, use his distance, use his reach, what I'm saying, in the Danny Garcia fight. Um, See him mix it up with Ugas. You know what I'm saying? So he just kind of go in between like that. But with Crawford, he usually just kind of use the same style of counter, to float around the outside, jab, jab, jab. You know what I'm saying? Until he can catch you in between shots, to catch you coming forward or making a mistake, capitalizing off your mistakes. And I'm just saying, since they're fighting each other, is there anything going to change? What you think?
I think Bud got to start fast. Got
Mm-hmm.
to start fast. You can't do it. What Tim Bradley say every time Bud fight, collecting data. Can't
Mm-hmm.
do none of that shit because Errol, after he come out, after that first 2 rounds, bro, Errol come out swinging. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
it take Bud the first half of the fight, and that's why he always down on scorecards going into like the second half of the fight and shit.
Mm-hmm.
He finna have to come out really like on some shit. Like he gonna have to come out faster, and he older now. I don't know if he can, but I mean, and that's what Ugas had a problem with. I mean, he came out faster than what he usually come out, and he still had a swollen eye around the 6th round. You feel me? So it's
Mm-hmm.
like that counter punching shit, bro. That's not a style that's good going against Errol. But I mean, Terrence is a really good counter puncher, and he got some really good reflexes. Like that's his thing. But
Mm-hmm.
if you relying on that against a nigga that's throwing, that has the highest, you know what I'm saying,
Punch rate.
punches
Mm-hmm.
thrown, yeah, like bro, I don't know. Like we just gotta see, and his skill set is arguably better than Terrence, but you just gotta see. I ain't even gonna pick a side. I can't even pick a side because I just have to fight. Like you feel me? Like I ain't gonna pick a
Mm-hmm.
side until the fight come, and then when the fight come, I'll pick a side. But because I'm a bet. But shit, other than that,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let this fight marinate. I want to see how this shit build up. I want to see
I
everything.
still don't think I still don't think you're gonna be able to pick one because it's, I don't know. I just feel like, saying Terrence Crawford, saying knowing what we know about him, saying as far as quality opponent, it's not about his style. Um, I think his style is made to look good against lesser competition. I
Yeah,
see. We're not so because he still got to step up at 147. And it's kind of weird for him to have so many fights, say at 147 and not have somebody on his level to fight. I've never seen a fighter that was given such a pedigree as he is and never fought nobody. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like they give him the highest number one status, but he didn't fight number one people. You know what I'm saying? To get that status at 147. And that's why I say, you know, if you look at the way Errol Spence Jr., you know what I'm saying, the way he fought Kell Brook and the experience he took from that, you know what I'm saying, that was a hard ass fight, bro. But he went through the trenches, and the way he faced it, being his first championship fight, you know what I'm saying, that tells you a lot about who Errol Spence Jr. is. Now, when I look at Terrence Crawford, when he first moved up to 147, and he fought Jeff Horn. You know what I'm saying? You know, that tells you a lot. He fought Jeff Horn. He didn't fight Keith Thurman as his first fight at 147. He didn't fight Danny Garcia. He didn't fight none of the good dudes. You know what I'm saying? He went for the little low-end guy. And that tells you a lot about Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Either he lazy or he just don't want to be challenged. You know what I'm saying? So now he's being challenged. He's going to rise to the occasion. Or is he going to show that he's not that dude? He can't really match EJ because of all the trials and tribulations he went through with Sean Porter. You know, so he's a seasoned battle hardened warrior. You know, whereas Bud, he's been taking. I mean, he just fought David Avenation, for God's sake, and that's not going to help your skills. That's because Bud do the same thing every damn fight. You know what I'm saying? He fights the same way every damn fight. He may go in a little bit more on, you know, people that'll allow him. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, he's a counterpuncher that fights from the outside. You know what I'm saying? He got a few tricks that, you know what I'm saying, that I just did a video of showing, you know what I'm saying, how him and Stevenson do the same shit. They throw, now I'm saying it's effective. Don't get me wrong, it's effective, but basically they're outside fighters. He's got extremely long arms, so he can get away with a lot of simple things that other fighters can't. And I think EJ has the intangibles to walk that nigga down. You know what I'm saying? And see he's got a strong chin, and he's you know what I'm saying, he's long himself. You know what I'm saying? So he's got like a 72-inch reach, right? Errol. So it's not like he's going to be at too much of a disadvantage because, you know, EJ is going to be walking him down at the same time. The only thing EJ is going to have to do is look for the shots that he don't see. And I showed you a step in the video where Bud he angles out, and when he angles out, he make it look like, you know what I'm saying, he's trying to escape, but really he's setting up either up jab or uppercut, you know what I'm saying, for you to fall into, you know what I'm saying? And it's just, he got some really crafty moves, you know what I'm saying? But if he can't hurt EJ with none of that shit, none of it's going to matter. It's going to be over pretty quickly for him, you know? And that's going to be, I think, the test for everybody to see if Bud Crawford, if he can hurt EJ. You know what I'm saying? I think most people think he can. I think he's going to crack EJ. You know what I'm saying? But I think EJ's going to eat it, and I think he's going to keep moving. That's what I think. What's going on, Reginald? I was just going on a tangent about what I think the game plan is. What you think the game plan? What you think the game plan is going to be for both of these fights? The keys to victory.
Honestly, I've been trying to break it down since it got announced. Yesterday I was watching some of the old fights. Like I watched both Porter fights, watched the Kell Brook fight, I watched the Mean Machine fight, and I watched the Cavalasis fight. That was my the last guy Crawford fought. I watched that fight, and I wanted to see. I got a lot of questions because if you think about it, when was the last time Crawford fought a southpaw? And when was the last time Spence fought a southpaw? I watched the guy from I never watched that one, but I did watch when Spence fought what's the dude from Australia, Van Heerden? He a southpaw. I watched that fight to see how he would deal with southpaws, and I don't know. I think. Like I went back and forth with the X's and O's, like y'all said. Crawford, he's a counterpuncher, crafty. You know, he likes to try to set traps and laying that big shot on guys. Spence, he fought Mikey different, he fought Porter different, he fought Danny different, but his goal is always to try to break guys down. So once I got past all that, I think this fight gonna come down to the intangibles. Whose will is gonna break first? Who's gonna stick to the game plan? Who's gonna when shit get tough? Who's gonna impose the other will on the other person? And I think that's what this fight will come down to, because I could see Crawford having success early, just like he did with Porter. He was moving a lot in the pocket, And if y'all notice, go watch that fight. Crawford was tired about the 6th round. His mouth was open, and that's when Porter was teeing off on him. It was like 6, 7, and 8, and then he ended up catching his second win. Porter gas, and then he started walking in the shots. So I could see Crawford having movement early, hitting Spence with some counters. But if he gas about that 6 or 7 round from that pressure, is he gonna have enough when Spence start landing them shots on him? If his eye get busted up, if his nose bleeding, is he gonna have enough to kind of fight through it, or is he gonna break under the pressure? That's the question I think that everybody got. Is his body gonna hold up like Ugas? Ugas never quit mentally. I think Ugas would have died in that ring, but shit, his eye gave way. He had broken ribs. I think they say his shoulder was fucked up. So I don't know. I think it's gonna come down to the willpower. Is Crawford willing to dig down deep when that pressure get on him? I think that's what it's gonna come down to. So yeah.
You gotta think too. Ugas is a big dude, man.
Yeah.
You can take some punishment. Bud is a small guy. And I'm not saying that he's not tough, but EJ is one of them type of dudes that, he's going to bust you up as long as you stand up to it. And I don't think Crawford is used to taking that kind of abuse in the ring. He's more of a refined type fighter. He's not that fighter that's going to go back and forth with you for too long.
Yeah,
and that's what EJ gonna make him do. He's gonna show him his limitations in the ring, but because Bud always got that back foot planted to get up out of there. How long can you do that getting hit in the hips?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, like EJ does. See, and so I'm playing it out in my mind as I be talking about it. Because I'm thinking about the things that the fighters do that that best suit them, and I think Crawford's best attribute is his accuracy, in his timing, right? And whatever he does, and he's not a fast starter. That's his first problem. He's not a fast starter. And his best bet is going to be to try to knock out EJ early, because EJ always rusty in the first, the longer the fight goes, Errol gets to get better and better. Each fight I've seen him in is like that. He always kind of suck a little bit at the front of the fight, trying to get his bearings, because he's always coming off a layoff. Even when he fought Kell Brook, he was coming off a 9-month layoff. Yeah, and he's always looking. He always got to get his rhythm. But that's the best time to get in. To win some rounds against EJ, because once he start cooking, like when he got knocked down by Ugas, that's when he really started cooking. That he did better than before he got hurt.
Yeah, it was like it woke him up or something.
Right. And that's another thing I tell people about EJ is that his concentration level, he gets in there, and I don't know if it's just arrogance or whatever, but he don't take the competition as serious, because I listen to Derek James telling him to focus, stop playing in the ring, and I don't know what it is, but it's he don't stick to the game plan until it gets real. And then once he get to cooking, then he gets better and better and better and better and better and dominate the fight. But it's a workmanship to it, He's not just going to come, because he got that, all the workout rate, the work rate is so great, it just finally started breaking his opponents down. But you got to jump on EJ early,
And if you can look at the Porter fight, I think I still had Spence winning 8-4, but I think the reason it was so competitive because Porter was in the best shape of his life. Like he was matching Spence work rate for a while. Like he was how Spence make guys fight for 3 minutes every round. Porter was he was up there for like 3 or 4 rounds. He was going toe to toe with him. Most guys can't do that. Danny tried it. Danny threw the most punches he ever threw in a fight. In that fight against Spence, and he couldn't keep up with it. That's why he couldn't counterpunch. He is just so much volume. He couldn't, set up a shot. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And I think, like you said before, has Crawford fought anybody that's gonna prepare him for this? Like fighting Avenesian is not gonna prepare you for that type of battle that you about to get into.
Well, think about this too. Porter had to have hip surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, behind that. And, that's how he stopped Ugas from moving around. And, saying, so Bud's going to have to contend to getting hit in the hips and slowing down. What are you going to do when he have to fight, when he have to put it all on the line? When he can't move around like that and pivot no more. You know what I'm saying? Because he got arthritis in the hips. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he ever faced no kind of adversity like that. That's why, you know what I'm saying, he has great adjustments, but can he adjust to that shit right there? Getting your hips toe back, you know what I'm saying? That, and being paralyzed and having to stand there and face this dude that just get better and better as the fight goes on. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be something interesting. Let me read some of the comments. John Kramer, he said Terrence Crawford likes to sit back, wait, and pick his spots. So you cannot give him time to think, stay on top of them with the jab and bang. He says the body, watch out for that counter uppercut and right hook. Exactly. We on the same page. That's as matter of fact, that's what my video right there is about. He says, what's going on, Luke Grassroots? What's going on, Renee Box Young in the building? What's going on? Y'all subscribe to Renee Box Young, man. I love his stuff, man. Even though I haven't had the time to really check out nobody's stuff here lately. John Kramer says Terrence Crawford tank counter everything is some point he'll have to stand and fight. That's what I'm saying, bro. And I think that's why this fight is going to be so good, because once Terrence Crawford can't float around the ring and do 1,000 pivots and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a barn burner, man. It's gonna be mano. You know what I'm saying? We know how EJ gets down with that. But what I was seeing too is, Terrence Crawford, he was even though he usually sharpshoots the mid-range area because he protects his space. And EJ, what I noticed was when he bends down, when he comes in, now he don't always do this. He was just doing this to Ugas. I noticed in some fights when he stoops over his knee, you know what I'm saying, to get low, and he does that little crouch thing where he switches to the other side, you know what I'm saying, when he put his head down and he has his hands up and he switches to the other side. Look like that's never a smooth transition for him. You know what I'm saying? And he does it a lot in fights. And I say, that is going to be a problem in this Terrence Crawford fight, because he's looking for him to do that, because that's where Terrence Crawford likes to jab. That's where he likes to throw his uppercuts to score, because he got that long reach and he don't have to go inside on you. And he's super fast, so he can score that. He can score, make that a point, you know what I'm saying, on Errol Spence Jr. And I was going to play my video, but, you know what I'm saying, it's, you know what I'm saying, it's too damn loud, you know what I'm saying, in my ears here. Let me see if I can play this thing. Hold on. Yeah. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay.
You can see Crawford is working on that range, giving the uppercut, left hook. Then you're going to fall back, you know what I'm saying, give you some uppercuts so you can escape, giving them room to circle out. He always circling out. He give you a couple of little jabs, you know what I'm saying, so he can escape. You know what I'm saying, give you a couple of little throwaway punches. Then he hits you with the uppercut. Because, Spence is going to be stepping to him like this. You know what I'm saying? And he want to catch him when he's bending over like that. You know what I'm saying? You can hit Spence because he's bent over slightly already. Who just come back and hit him with that same shot because of the way Spence comes in bent over like that. And Crawford is aware of this. So he's going to concentrate on throwing those uppercuts, you know what I'm saying, and picking them off right there in that mid-range as he comes in.
And that's the trap shot right there. When he step back, boom. You know what I'm saying?
You can see Crawford's working on that range, giving the uppercut, left hook. You're gonna fall back. You know what I'm saying? Give you some uppercut.
So I just want to show y'all. You know what I'm saying? So like I was saying, Lou Grassroots. That's what I was working on. You know what I'm saying, this morning, and I said, you know, that's what he's going to try to do all fight long, and that's what he'll do. He'll circle around, he'll throw, you know what I'm saying, 1, 2, 3, 4 combination and get out of there. You know what I'm saying? Or one, he'll throw one. He's going to try to move back. He's going to try to run you into that damn up jab or that uppercut, and I think that's his game plan right there. You know, because he pretty much does the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
but I think he's gonna have to make some kind of other adjustment because EJ is going to be in his chest trying to cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, imagine how fast you got to run. How fast you got to run when the dude is on top of you everywhere you go, even though you're hitting him. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I want to see this so bad, because Crawford got power. You know what I'm saying? He got power. He's crafty. But what if he can't deal with, you know what I'm saying, the pursuit? You know what I'm saying? Because I think it's just going to wear him down. I think EJ is just going to wear him down. I think he's going to hit EJ with some really good shots. You know, just like Danny Garcia. Remember how Danny Garcia was hitting EJ in the body? Hitting him in the body. He feels pain. He's not like he's the Terminator or something. He's just determined. You know what I'm saying? He's determined to get to you. And I think that wears people down mentally. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know what I'm saying, if somebody just keep coming at you, you know what I'm saying, like the Terminator, you be tired of running. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, it's time to fight. You got to hold your ground. This man don't respect you. And so you got to go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all notice. It's like, if you look at every fight, like you pick Danny, Ugas, Mikey, even Lamar Peterson, at some point early in that fight, Spence will land a shot on him, and they hold demeanor and everything has just changed. Like I remember it was like the third round, second round, he hit Danny with like it was like an overhand left, and damn near sent him flying across the ring. And it's like he didn't want to commit no more after that. He was like, I can't get hit with some shit like that again. Same thing with Lamar Peterson. He'll hit him on the side of the head, and he just started backing up. Mikey, same thing. He landed an overhand left, and them guys, you could just tell their demeanor and everything just changed. They didn't, act the same for the rest of the fight. So, so how is Crawford going to react if he get hit with some shit to the body or some shit to the head and be like, because EJ got like a thudding power. It's not like a one-shot power, but it's like get hit with a sledgehammer or something. And like dudes just don't react the same when they get hit by that. So
hey, can I say something on that? Y'all hear me? Porter in that Porter fight against EJ, he was faking some of those low blows. He was actually getting hurt. Yeah, Sean Porter. When he fought EJ, he was faking some of them low blows.
Well, I'm pretty sure but he was hitting them low. EJ was tearing his ass up, but he's so little. EJ had to keep. He had to gauge. He had to gauge. He had to like really get his shoulders down there to really get to Sean Porter midsection. He's just a smidge above a midget. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
You know what I'm saying? So it was and he really wanted to battle him on the inside just to see what he had. That's why that went that way.
Y'all know he made Ugas pee himself, right?
Hey, that's not uncommon.
Go back and watch that fight.
Motherfuckers hitting you in the kidneys, they hitting you, they be peeing blood and all kind of shit, bro. Motherfuckers getting beat up.
I think he said he was in the hospital for like a week after that fight.
Yeah, you literally are beating each other to death, really. You know what I'm saying? In boxing, that's what's happening. You know what I'm saying? You just got to be good enough not to get, you know what I'm saying, get destroyed. You know what I'm saying? What's going on here in the building?
Oh, my fault. They had to drain his eye for 40 hours.
Yeah, I heard it was pretty messed up for a while. He looked horrible. You know what I'm saying?
He looking like the Goonies monster.
Man. And he was still, but his spirit though, he was still trying to fight. He was still trying to come back. He was still
from
trying
Cuba.
to fight.
He from Cuba.
Mm-hmm. Danny, that holy boy said shit. He said, I chose already. He said, never heard Errol say fight is going to be one-sided until now. He said, we should all know he's a man of his word. He's coming full throttle. I think so too, that holy boy. Renee Bashan says, yeah, he said, Errol went through the fire at welterweight. And that's what I'm saying, man. It's like we're not giving the fighters, you know what I'm saying, the accurate respect. You know what I'm saying? If you got one guy who's not fighting all the dudes, we can't give him as much respect as the guy that's doing the heavy lifting. And it's just a lot of people that don't like Errol Spence Jr. overlooking that fact just because they don't like Errol Spence Jr. And the frustrating part as a real boxing fan is that don't matter if you like the fight or not. It's like, what are the true assessment of their skills are? You know what I'm saying? Don't just come up, don't just root for a fighter because you hate another fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's like people who hate Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? They love Shakur Stevenson now because they want Shakur Stevenson to whip Devin Haney. You see what I'm saying? It just don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter who you like, bro. It's just, can he beat him? You know what I'm saying? That's right. That's what's important. But you know, you got so many of these emotional fans that want to insult you and all this kind of stuff. Just don't make no sense, man. It's like some of the stuff people bring about, they just love toxicity. A lot of people just like to argue, you know what I'm saying, on a toxic level. I went to Bernie the Boxer channel last night, and that nigga is goofy as fuck, man. Nigga is goofy as fuck, man. He is too old. He is too old to act like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You on a whole nother man nuts sack. You know what I'm saying? Talking shit like that, like you his girlfriend or something, the way you hating. You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't even have a boxing career, my nigga, and you talking shit.
He a hype man, fool. He a hype man.
Yeah, that nigga Flavor Flav. You know,
yeah.
And not hate on him too bad. And then I'm looking at the damn newspapers in his room. He lived like a human roach. Like he had a roach nest. I got a belt like he made it in 8th grade, you know what I'm saying, hanging on his wall. But you know what I'm saying, you know, it just kind of made me mad, man, because he was talking about the man kiss boys, and you know, I say, bro, you could be just a hype man, right? Just keep it boxing, bro.
Hey, he gonna disappear. He gonna disappear after what EJ do to Bud. I guarantee you that.
I'm just saying, you know, he just looked like he living in his mama bathroom. He be broadcasting from his mama bathroom or something. Like he never left the house. You know what I'm saying? And I just like, man, you need to stop, bro. You know what I'm saying? You need to stop. You know, I mean, we saw your little amateur career, you know what I'm saying? And, bro, you didn't pan out. So, you know what I'm saying? You riding on Bud Crawford coattails. I never see Bernie really train. Well, Bud, I mean, I don't know how they have it going on over there, but it was just a bunch of, he was talking about the devil, about this good and evil. You know, he never have a cohesive thought. You know what I'm saying? It never makes sense. It's always just some weird hate shit that he got going on over there.
And piggyback off that, and it's like you hear him. And I feel like Crawford is the same way, like it started at the top and it go down to Bernie. Like, did you hear like when Crawford was talking about Spence's resume, like he was talking about the Brook win when he was on Gilly the Kid them podcast? Like because Gilly was like, you know, you got the accolades, but Spence fought the better competition. And then Crawford just tried to discredit, like he took Kell Brook, saying he fought the better version of Kell Brook, and Spence fought the just the injured Kell Brook that just had fought Triple G, like he was like trying to downplay it and all that stuff. It was like, it just sounded like.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. That's disingenuous, bro. What if you're gonna be the people's champion? Don't be no fake ass nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Don't be fake, bro. Be real. Why would you lie? You a champion. You the WBO champion of the world. Why do you need to tell? Yeah. And Spence got the better resume, and what? That's what he should have said. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna still come out there and beat him. Yeah, but no, you worried about, you know, the optics of everything. You worried about what other people think. You too old, Crawford, for that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody know what the deal is. They know you didn't fight the best version of Kell Brook. At least hardcore fans do. You know what I'm saying? But you worried about what the casuals thinks, right? Even though nobody knows who you are. People walk. You can go anywhere in the world. It's outside of Omaha, Oklahoma, and I mean Nebraska. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oklahoma, Omaha. And nobody. I just made up a whole new fucking city, but he can go anywhere and nobody's gonna bother him. Nobody. Nobody gonna ask you for your order. Hey, I think somebody got me in the background. Yeah, he's not a star like that. He's not, but he wants to be so bad, what I'm saying? But the only way he can do that is by putting down Errol Spence Jr. because he feel like, what I'm saying, he got more accolades, he got more things he's done, which may be true, but you haven't fought the competition EJ has. You know what I'm saying? And if I was Crawford, it would have been important for me. Yeah, if I would have rushed to fight Ugas, I would have rushed to fought one of them dudes or two of them dudes, and he didn't do it, and that tells us a lot about Terrence Crawford. All he cares about is just the reputation. He don't care about the actual substance of fighting those guys. He just wants his reputation to be what what I'm saying is the number one welterweight, and that tells you a lot about that dude, man.
Yeah,
that's why I don't like. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the part I don't understand, Paul, is they about to fight. So what's the point of talking like that, talking about the past, trying to tear down his resume? If you go in there and beat him, none of that stuff gonna matter anyway.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's the pathology of the shit. So when you say that's a character flaw. I think somebody got me on YouTube in the background. If you're on the panel, you got to click out of that YouTube. Yeah, so that's the thing. The more you know about him, what I'm saying, the more shallow he is. You know what I'm saying? He's like a child, a perpetual teenager. Mm-hmm. Is that me? I keep hearing my echo. Somebody open. I think it's you. Mm-hmm. So yeah, he's like a perpetual teenager, bro. Let me get into some of the comments before I get too far behind. Cop Killer says, let me see. Renee Box Young says, I see the fight either being one-sided beatdown, as Spence said, or a close decision going 12 rounds. A lot of people think it's going to go 12 rounds. A lot of people think that EJ don't possess the power to really knock out Bud Crawford, and I've seen a lot of predictions like that. I think that was what's his name, Triple G ex-coach Abel Sanchez said that, and Renee Bashan says, he's talking to Eric Carr. Marvin Banks says Errol is a bigger dog than Crawford, and that's what I forgot who said that he's bigger. That's why Abel said that too. That Spence is a bigger good guy, and they always say and a good big guy beats a small guy. Let me see, Eric Carr going on. He says kaboom. He's what's going on, Modine? Let's see, mute yourself. He says, but Crawford being a counterpuncher would be his best chance at beating Spence. He says, especially if Spence is the one coming in and pressing the fight. He said, all that's left to know is if EJ feels Crawford power. True. He says, Renee says, that's where I see Bud giving Spence problems to that crafty speed. And you'll mute like unless you say something because it's echoing. He says, I think it will give Bud some success. Yeah, but we got to see to what degree. I think that's what it is because Bud is smart enough to get his punches in there. It's just that is he strong enough? And because see, this is a step up fight for Bud, and that's what a lot of people don't really want to admit. that this is a step. He's finally fighting somebody. They keep equating Bud on the same side, like EJ never fought nobody like Bud, but EJ has fought better quality of opponents, so it's not like it's going to be a big problem for him to make an adjustment because Bud ain't that much better than everybody else. You see what I'm saying? Whereas for Bud Crawford, this is a huge, big step up fight. You know what I'm saying? Once you done fought Kell Brook, once you done fought Sean Porter, once you done fought Danny Garcia and Ugas, Bud Crawford is not a bigger step because you already fighting top of the line competition, iron sharpen iron, right? So for Bud, now you go look at his shit. You know what I'm saying? He fought David Avanesian. You know what I'm saying? He fought, you know what I'm saying, a Kell Brook that was washed, hadn't been in the league for years. He retiring Sean Porter. These are not top of the line dudes. You know what I'm saying? At the time that he fought. You know.
Hey, Poole, can I say something real quick?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You know what's crazy? Bud saying that Kell Brook was like he was better than when he fought him as to when like Errol fought him. Didn't Bomac and Bud say that Kell Brook was washed before they fought him?
Well, I don't know if they said that. The man had made 147 in a year or two or something like that. And he wasn't planning on coming back to 147 before they called him out for an easy win. And not to mention that Kell Brook didn't have his coach. He didn't have none of his original team to help him get in shape. He did that. That was a money grab. And see, if we just keep it real, bro, we always have to do this. You know, we always have to go back and everybody know this, but everybody want to pretend and be devious like this stuff, like they don't know this stuff, bro. You know, even Bud Crawford, you know, saying using that, he fought the best version of Kell Brook and Sean Porter. Are you serious? That's why nobody likes you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a pathological liar, bro. That's why nobody likes you. It ain't got nothing to do with who, you know, your brand or none of that shit. It's just that you're a shitty person. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem, bro. EJ tells the truth. He's just a regular guy like all the people in my chat right here. You know what I'm saying? People who go to work, who are decent people at heart. And even his name, bro, is the truth. You know what I'm saying? And I know that sounds like some real fanboy shit, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. You know what I'm saying? It is. You know, and Crawford, you gotta mute your thing, bro, because he's just a pathological liar, bro. Every time you turn around, he's telling these goddamn lies about his resume, trying to tear down other people's shit. Because if his resume was so great, why does he have to tear down Errol Spence Jr. resume to look good? Let's think about that one. You know what I'm saying? If Undisputed was so great at 140, you shouldn't even care. You know what I'm saying? How good Errol Spence Jr. resume is. That shouldn't bother you if you've done so much in the sport. I know if I thought I was higher status than the next guy, then I wouldn't care. You know what I'm saying? What they were talking about, because I'm already a Hall of Famer, right? I ain't got to tell people I'm a Hall of Famer. I ain't got to tell people I was undisputed, but you got to do that because why? Nobody knows who you are. You like the neighborhood friendly Spider-Man, nigga. Nobody don't know you. Nobody don't know you. You ain't got it like that, dog. You know what I'm saying? So you got to keep on telling people who you are. You got to keep saying I'm going to the Hall of Fame. You got to do that yourself, you and your minions, because you didn't fight the right opponents, bro. You know, if you would have fought some of the, you know what I'm saying, the Danny Garcias, if you would have fought the Keith Thurmans, and people would know you, more people would know who you are. But you can't say that. You got to use these devious tactics, you know what I'm saying, propaganda. And that's another reason why niggas hate you, bro. Well, you're not going out there and fighting. You're trying to hoodwink your way into, you know what I'm saying, success. You can't hoodwink yourself in boxing, bro. You got to get out there. You got to fight the fights. You got to get out there and fight the fights, Bud Crawford. And you can't be the victim, a perpetual victim. You know what I'm saying? And we already know who used that tactic. You know what I'm saying? That's another reason, because masculinity hate femininity all day long. You know what I'm saying? You don't want none of that shit up inside you. Always trying to be a victim, you know what I'm saying, of some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They it's always like that with me, you know what I'm saying? They say my fighters ain't this or that. Bro, that's because that's what it is. Stop playing. You know what I'm saying? Just be real. Live in reality, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. I could go on a tangent on that shit all day. Eric Bowden says he said Crawford does not like to fight. Said in the booth, he said he does a lot of clinching. EJ live fighting in the booth, and see that's what's really going to wear him out too. Because can you imagine if he grabs Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. loves, you remember the Kell Brook fight when Kell Brook is a octopus. You know what I'm saying? He is a octopus. You know what I'm saying? The way he hit, that's how he beat Porter. You know what I'm saying? He held Porter, man. I mean, it was terrible. It got to the point where I don't know why the ref allowed that holding like that, but Kell Brook held the shit out of Porter and beat him. You know what I'm saying? But EJ, he struggled so, man, he was breaking them holes. He was putting his arm in there and he was working. And that was that Blu-ray Fitness, man, when he fought Kell Brook. And man, let me tell you something. If I know they say Bud is strong and he's in top shape, but man, he's going to be one wore out cat if he's going to try to clinch EJ, because EJ loves fighting in the clinches. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to working your arms in and, you know what I'm saying, struggling. So that's not something. I think he's really getting himself in top shape so he can move for 12 rounds. It's the fight, an outside fight. I think that's his game plan. Eric says, I've been going back and watching EJ fights. He said the lapses are the only thing that concerns me. He says the Porter fight before the crash. He says Danny and Ugas. He said he can't afford to get caught with any of that. And you know what? Maybe that's a symptom of the car crash. We never know. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that is a symptom of the car crash. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it before. So I didn't see him do that before the car crash. Any lapses.
He said it was because of his teeth.
Because it's what? No.
His teeth. He got a replacement.
I ain't talking about his teeth falling out. No, it's a lapse of concentration that he has for like a split second.
Because he thought his teeth fell on the ground. He said he thought his teeth fell out, like all the way out.
I mean, but I've seen him in other fights. Either he get bored and his mind drift away, and I'm talking about he's just full. It's not nothing big, but he has a little. I hear Derek tell him to stay focused. Stay focused. You know what I'm saying? And I know what he's talking about because sometimes
he's talking about like just going through the motion.
Right. Like he just like he don't be there 100% of the time. It's like
he did that shit in the Danny Garcia fight.
Right. And he was playing with Danny, and Danny tried to fucking give him that goddamn, I think it was a right hook. As he tried to send him home with it, you know what I'm saying? He said he did that because, and Derek told me, he did that. And let's see. You gonna say something, Phil? Study?
Nah, my every time you talk, it's like an echo, and it's probably like messing what you trying to say. It's probably messing it up. But if it's not doing it right now, I'll say some. Danny Garcia, he threw a counter punch, and that shit sounded off. And Errol, he didn't budge. This nigga, if anything, he put his foot all the way through the gas pedal and started beating Danny the fuck up. So I mean, in my opinion, I don't think Bud hits harder than Danny. I feel like he's more athletic than him. He has more velocity behind his punches, but I don't think he got more pop than Danny Garcia.
Mm-hmm. Well, Bud put the mental yourself.
Yeah.
He put that mental pressure on you because he's so fast, quick. Like Roy Jones used to do people. You know what I'm saying? Because he's so good with the in and out. So you never know when he's gonna land or when, because he what I'm saying, he's got the reflexes. You know what I'm saying? So he put a lot of mental pressure on folks, like he did Jose Benavidez, floating around him like a damn little fruit fly. And Benavidez was able to put a nice body attack on Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? If y'all saw, Bud legs in that fight did some funny things when he got hit. Now I don't know what circumstances was for with his conditioning when it came to Jose Benavidez, but I know that's a fight that he wanted to win. I know that was a contentious fight. And I saw his legs folded over in that shit. I mean, he was a little wobbly in that one. And I said, if he get hurt early in this fight, it's gonna be over for him, man. Because EJ is relentless, man. You know, he's not gonna do like a green machine type thing where you get Falumaloon, then he can't really, you know, take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? What I see, you know what I'm saying? What I see is Bud is vulnerable to the body. You know what I'm saying? I don't think his body, you know, I'm pretty sure he probably worked on it and he got in top shape. But, you know, once EJ put them tenderizers on you, you know what I'm saying? Once he get to the point where he can't move around, I just see EJ like just really overpowering him and outlasting him because of his stamina, his incredible stamina and his incredible chin. And because I think Bud is going to do some landing. I just don't think he's going to be as effective with his power. I don't think it's going to have the effect that Bud really think it's going to have. And I think we're going to see the difference in skill. I think Bud's going to look good for like maybe, you know what I'm saying? You know, he'll be able to stay away for maybe a couple of rounds, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, till he start heating up. You know what I'm saying? Probably really hit EJ with some good shit, like maybe around the 5th, 4th, you know, so the 4th and 5th to 6th. I think he'll really be in his groove. And then, but EJ's going to be getting better by then. After he done took a few good shots, he tear up them hips in the mid rounds. And I say maybe about round 8, that's when you start seeing the shit change, you know. But it's not going to be able to run around the ring by 7 or 8. You know, them hip shots going to be coming into play. And, you know what I'm saying, from this, I think he's just going to start pummeling them. You know what I'm saying? Once he can't move around and pot shot EJ, then it's going to be over for him. That's when they probably either a TKO. It's probably be a TKO. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking myself to the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's probably going to be a TKO. So Renee Barfield says another thing. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah. He said another thing is it says when was the last time Bud went 12 rounds? He said, yeah, that's true. He said we have to get will he have gas to go 12? It goes to go the distance. You know what I'm saying? That's a good point too. You know what I'm saying? Like my man Reginald saying, Bud was tired in that Sean Porter fight. He was gasping for air. But I don't think he'd have a problem like that in this fight because I think he understands, you know what I'm saying, how dangerous EJ is if, you know what I'm saying, he gets in on you. And he understands that he got to be able to move for 12 rounds in that ring. You know what I'm saying? Especially if he done picked up a little bit of weight because, you know, you got to, you know, get acclimated. That's why he's working so hard. You know what I'm saying? So he can move, you know, without effort in that ring. Lou Errol Glarious Fruit says, he says, Kel knotted up. Bud not killed. Oh yeah, not up Bud in the 3rd round. And he swept up fast too. So he must have got like some residual scar tissue. Because I noticed on a few of his pictures, he looked like he got scar tissue around his eyes. You know what I'm saying? Because you look like you could see the human skull in that nigga. That for some reason his head is shaped like that. Eric Bowden says, EJ's hit you with everything, forearms, ribs, hips. Exactly. And that's why it's going to be so rough on Bud if he stopped moving. And I really do think EJ is going to focus on them hips, you know what I'm saying, and that body. He's going to really try to, his key to fight for Errol Spence Jr. to win is slowing Bud Crawford down, slow down that educated footwork, cutting off the ring, you know what I'm saying, aiming at them hips. Y'all remember how he was hitting Uga's hips like intentionally, like he was like putting like hard shots into this man's hips until he stopped moving around. I think he's gonna do the same shit to Bud. I think he's gonna tear his goddamn hips up. You know what I'm saying? And them ribs. You know what I'm saying? Eric Goss says, because he doesn't recover fast enough. He said because he doesn't recover fast enough with Bud's timing. I feel like EJ get in his bag. I feel like if EJ get in his bag and take Bud past 6 or 7, it's gonna be downhill for Bud. I can see that. Terrell Grace, what's going on? Terrell Grace 04. He says, Kel had that eye lumpy in the third though. What's going on, Keith Puri? He says, Poole, what's up, my brother? He says somebody going to the hospital for sure. But that's what
we know who going to the hospital.
But that's what makes this fight so good, man, because the competition level is on par. You know, watching that Devin Haney Lomachenko fight got me hungry for 50-50 fights. That's why I didn't want to see what's his name last night, because I knew it was a setup, that Alex Rocha shit. I knew it was going to be a setup fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see a showcase fight for somebody who's not even going to be significant at the division, right? Even if Alex Rocha win the next 3 setup fights, he ain't going to beat no Boots. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going to beat no Boots. He ain't got it like that. You know what I mean? Who can Alex Rocha beat right now in the top 10 at 147? Who can he beat? Alex Rocha. I'm asking you guys. Film study.
Nobody, you hear me? I mean, nobody. He an Oscar De La Hoya fucking fighter. So you know how they get down.
That's what I'm saying. That's why. So that's why I didn't watch it last night. I didn't want to see, you know, saying no setup fight. I want to see a fight that's going to push the division forward. I want to see something that's going to push the division forward. I want to see something that's really going to matter in the future. You know, just like this fight with EJ and Bud. You know what I'm saying? This fight is for undisputed. Are we forgetting that? You know what I'm saying? That's what this fight is all about. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Bud could be.
Yeah. You feel like Bud is lacking like defensively in this fight?
Well, his feet, like Ali, Roy Jones. You know, so there's reflex.
What? How old was Roy when he fought Tarver?
35.
you see where I'm going, right?
Well, that's what I told people. I've been telling people that for a long time. I mean, you two, I talk.
Yeah, I got
throwing me off. I've been telling people that. I said 35 is when your reflexes. That's when we might see a champion that turn old overnight, especially if he's taking the punishment. If he's taking great punishment by EJ, we might see Bud turn old overnight. And of course, that's going to open up the narrative that they waited too long. But that's his fault. He could have fought the man last year. You know, we don't give out excuses when you accept a fight. You know, that's like when I said if Devin Haney takes that fight with Tank, we can't, and he fights him at 135, we can't give him the excuse that he couldn't make the weight, even though that's what it is. But you signed the contract, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you sign that contract, bro, it's on you. So what you gonna do, right? You know what I'm saying? You're a professional fighter. You know what you're capable of. You know how to hire nutritionists and everything else. So it's the same with Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You signed the contract at 35, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get in there and you got to win or lose. It's just nobody cares about that. You know, look how many fights Canelo had. How many legends? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say legends. You know, Cotto. Well, I like Cotto. But he fought, look at how many people he fought at the end of their career. Shane Mosley, you know what I'm saying? And people give him credit for them, and they were old as hell. You know what I'm saying? So you can sit there and say that Crawford's old, but if he win that motherfucker, I bet you're going to give him credit. If he go in there and knock out Errol Spence Jr., you're going to give him credit. You know what I'm saying? So, ain't nobody can say nothing on the EJ side, you know, besides the nigga was good. You know what I'm saying? And you would be right. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, he could have fought. He could have had this fight a long time ago. He waited. He didn't want to fight none of the other premier guys. He killed us. He really cheated us out of a golden era of boxing. That's another reason why nobody liked you, because you cheated us out of a Keith Thurman fight. You cheated us out of a Danny Garcia fight. You know what I'm saying? You cheated us out that whole era when them guys were mixing it up. You stayed your ass at a top rank so you could stay safe and make your little $3-4 million, whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? To fight them setup fights. You know what I'm saying? And you thought we was gonna be fooled by the propaganda, bro. You know what I'm saying? We hardcore boxing, man. We follow this shit closely. So we looking at you like, what you doing? Why don't you come over here where the better dudes are, the better competition? You know what I'm saying? Oh, that Bud Crawford, he was undisputed at 140. We had to listen to that shit for 4 years. For 4 years, we had to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? There's propaganda that, so you don't have to get into the minutia and the substance of the argument of why Bud Crawford ain't fighting better competition. I don't even talk to motherfuckers who say shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even talk to them because, I'll be like, bro, unless you're going to keep it real, bro, why even watch boxing, bro? Because you're not watching it for the right reasons. You're not watching. You don't want to see who the best, you know what I'm saying, in each division. You just care about that little dude over there, Bud Crawford. That's all you care about. You care about him. You know what I'm saying? Who's not like really trying to be the best, really. You know what I'm saying? He want to be called the best, but he's not really putting his best foot forward to fight the best. And that's where he falls. That's where he falls short in his career. He got the accolades, but he don't have the spirit. You know what I'm saying? And he never showed the spirit until now. So I'm gonna give him credit. You know what I'm saying, for fighting Spence. Stepping up and signing a contract. So I'm not gonna hate on the man, but every time he talk, he really gets up under my skin because he always saying something that's not true. Mm-hmm. What you say, Reginald? You could say something?
No, I was just listening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just hopped back on. It kicked me off, so yeah, I just got back on. Yeah.
So let me see. Eric Bowden said, "How would Crawford deal with EJ punch output? He's going to try to pinpoint countering. He's going to try to catch him with some uppercuts. Yeah, that's why I did this video. I said I'm trying to see how he's going to try to run him into that rear uppercut where he steps out and then he come back. Real quick, and he's really, one thing about Bud Crawford, he's good at mixing up his punches. I was watching him. If you just sit back and you watch a video of Bud Crawford and how he throws his punches and how he moves, he mixes up everything. It's hard to get a pattern for Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're just gonna box him, like not like EJ. EJ can box, but what he does is he presses you out with high work rate. You know what I'm saying? And toughness. You know what I'm saying? He can box. He boxed Mikey Garcia. Y'all remember how he was in and out with Mikey Garcia, just boxed. He boxed with Ugas before he started banging a little bit, but Ugas got a fucking 76-inch reach. You know what I'm saying? So he had to go inside on Ugas. But what he does is he uses that punch volume and his reach to press you out, and then you mix it in with boxing and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But what Crawford is so good at doing, he's so good at hiding his punches too. Hiding on what he's going to throw because he's so fast and he's always moving. And he mixes up, you know what I'm saying, the combinations, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a 3, 3, 4, you know what I'm saying? He's really good and he's moving, he's doing his distance thing at the same time without thinking. And it's like, wow. I mean, I'm just watching him, work, like on these pads with this guy here. And I said, you know what? It's hard to catch on to what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got the mindset of somebody who's been doing it all their life, like Errol Spence Jr., you know what I'm saying? He's used to looking at shit like that. Somebody, mm-hmm.
Oh, do you think he's gonna get away with throwing a lot of them wide looping shots?
No, I don't think the uppercut is gonna be the thing for that's gonna be effective for him in this fight, because EJ, for some reason, he just loves to stoop over. When he fights, he loves to stoop over. I think he's going to get hit with a lot of shots. But I do see that EJ can box, though. He could jump back. But when he engages, say he got that little stoop over thing he likes to do. And he's going to have to fight. He's going to have to fight tall. You know what I'm saying? And that's going to be dangerous in itself, too, because Terrence Crawford's arms are so long. And he's really good at hiding a lot of those shots. And it's that uppercut. He's really good at slipping that uppercut in when he got you thinking about the hook. You know what I'm saying? He's good with slipping in because you're going to duck the hook and you're going to run into the uppercut that he got. He could throw it short and he could throw it from way back. All he need to do is take one little step back and he could throw it. You know what I'm saying?
The question I was asking because he was throwing it a lot in the quarter fight. He would step back and throw the uppercut to the body. But is it going to be there since they both southpaw? Since it's coming from that left side, is that uppercut to the body going to be there?
Well, I mean, he's a switch hitter. He could do it from either side. See, so it don't really matter. And that's something Derek James was talking about. He said if you prepare for that, and then you can nullify that. Yeah. They already know. They both know their tools. When you use it in the fight is going to be very important. When can he use it to get a point, or you know what I'm saying, to get a good dig in? Is he going to have that opening? That's or is he going to be on his back foot? Well, we know he's going to be on his back foot because it'll be suicide. You know what I'm saying, to get in there and try to go toe to toe with EJ. You know what I'm saying, but he can't get himself wrecked. He can't go in there reckless, thinking that he's just going to bulldoze Bud Crawford. It might be possible. I'm just being pessimistic about it. He might be able to go in there and bulldoze Crawford because what's that guy name was Felix Diaz. He was trying to jump in and crash the pocket on Bud, but Bud was just too big for him.
Yeah.
And he was just way too big and too strong for him. You know what I'm saying? But he cracked Bud ass too. A lot of people don't talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Felix Diaz cracked Bud ass. Real good. They just never strong enough to take advantage of it. He's too little. I mean, he be fighting the midgets. You know what I'm saying? Keith Perez says EJ in round 6, my boy, he said he's sleeping. Yes, I kind of sense that, but a lot of people don't think EJ got the power to do it.
Well, I was thinking about this. You ever seen the Mayweather versus Jab Judy? You remember that fight?
Yes, sir. I remember. I love that fight.
And I remember because Zab was my guy, so I remember he was getting off on Mayweather early. He was just way too quick, just outboxing him. And then I remember Roger was like, he don't want to fight. He said, step to him. And Mayweather just went to the high guard and just started walking him down. Can you see something like that happen? Like Crawford getting off, he quick, and then just say, fuck it, just start walking him down.
Yeah, one thing about Mayweather, Mayweather, he's one of the best strategists I've ever seen. He got a boxing mind, and he makes adjustments on the fly. I don't even think he goes in there because one thing he was famous about saying is he don't watch tape of his opponents because the man is a boxing genius, right? So for him to keep it interesting, I guess he goes in there just to figure you out. Sleep boxing, 247 right back then, even now, you know what I'm saying? He over prepares, you know what I'm saying? He knows what his opponents, when they running, he knows what they're doing, you know what I'm saying? He's crazy when it comes to this boxing stuff. So with Zab, he knew he was only good for 6 rounds. He only operate at a high capacity, you know what I'm saying? That's what they call a front runner. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like a just fought David Benavidez, Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? Like Caleb Plant. He operates at an out of sight for 6 rounds, and then he started going downhill. And that's what happened. That's what happened to Zab. Man, Zab was a bad boy, but Mayweather had a game plan. Let him shoot a shot, and then just start taking him apart. and that's when Zab hit him in the balls. You know what I'm saying? Because he already knew he hadn't shot it. He hadn't shot his load, and you know what I'm saying? Mayweather just start taking over. Rami Emily Jones, good morning, pool panel chat. He said, I was trying to watch the show from last night when I saw y'all was on cooking already. Oh, that's all right, bro. You know how we do. You know what I'm saying? It's like that holy boy said. He said it's hard time. Someone who throws. Okay, it's hard to time somebody who throws in bunches. He says won't be able to tell when and where the punches are coming from. You know what I'm saying? See, the thing about that is Bud, he's good at getting slipping in shots. You know, once he do get your time, and you know what I'm saying, it's like, you know, say that's why I say EJ is gonna take a hard shot, some hard shots. What's going on, Mr. Moet? Mr. Moet, oh, he just fell off. Dang, I was just going to him. You, Mr. Moet. You know, someone drop the link again, see if you come up. Let's see, Robert Emily Jones. Let me see. I don't even know how to say that right there. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. What's up, Pool?
What's happening, my brother? What's happening?
Man, maintaining, definitely enjoying the panel. And I saw the short that you did earlier this morning referring to Bud Crawford's uppercuts. I think that, man, was a great film study because, again, we talked about last Thursday when Bud faced Avanesian, he sat down on a lot of them uppercuts, like you say, off the back foot. And as we mentioned, he was throwing them where he was cranking that neck. But one of the things that Bud said in that interview with Stephen A. Smith really told me something, and I think Errol said the same thing. Errol said, "Man, I'm stepping. He gonna be the fighter that he is, and Bud gonna be the fighter he is." And one of the things we recognize is every time Bud think he got somebody hurt, then he opens up, he presses forward. And I think Errol and Derrick James could probably, again, they say 90% mental, 10% physical. Maybe think, get a situation where they act like Errol hurt, and then knowing Bud will press forward and then catch him as he's opening up and really throwing them shots. I think that's going to be a good opportunity. But at the end of the day, I feel like, man, it's going to boil down to the tougher competitor, who trained the hardest, and who wants it the most. And we've been saying it since day one, man. I think it's Errol's moment to seize, and that's why Bud's been holding out all of this time. And and Errol got a great chin, so a lot of that shit that Bud typically catches guys with, and like you say, once he think he got him hurt and he gonna push up on him, Errol, he gonna see something totally different fucking with Errol, man.
I think that's it. That's it in a nutshell. I think EJ durability is on another level. Yeah. It's on another level. It's going to play a part in the intangibles to help him win this fight. And I think Bud knows that. I think he saw the Ugas fight. You know what I'm saying? I think he saw EJ's physicality. You know what I'm saying? I think he saw his determination. I'm actually really surprised that he signed that contract. So he must see something that he can do up in that. Robert Emily, and I think it's, let's see, mute yourself. So let's see. Robert Emily Jones said, I've been watching Bud and EJ fights, and Bud is noticeably slower. He said them body and hip shots are going to keep him stationary. That's what I've been saying. That's what I be saying all the time. I say, EJ is good, got that Mexican style where he like to hit them hips. And it's I don't understand why other fighters don't do more of that. Let me see. My man says, I had Porter winning before he quit. Yeah, everybody did. That's when I think Bomac said he was behind and he couldn't. He was over there. What? Like, nigga, all you doing is holding and pivoting. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'm glad you mentioned that about how Bud holds too, That's another key that's going to be critical in this fight because Bud loves to hold, which that's the right thing to do when he wants to tie a fighter up, his opponent, and reset. If you watch all of his fights, when his opponent tries to get inside, man, Bud loves to hold for the reset. Errol has to be vigilant to not allow that to happen. He can't allow Bud to hold him, and I feel like that's going to open some good shit up for Errol on the inside, like you say, to work them hips and then step out and you know, get those points in early rounds.
And that's something that EJ gonna have to look out for, because if you look at this film here, he don't need a lot of room to step back. You know what I'm saying? To throw that uppercut. He just takes a small step back to unleash it. So when they come out of those clinches, he's gonna have to look out for that uppercut, that short uppercut. He's gonna have to look out for that. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud don't need a lot of room to throw that thing. You know what I'm saying? With a lot of power on it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure that Derek James is looking at this, if he's looking at it like I am, and he's going to prepare EJ for it. Eric Bowden says, when the fight breaks out, he said, I favor EJ, man. He said, Bud's like the clinch. EJ's never stopped throwing punches. That's why I like talking to y'all. We be on the same shit. Let me see. Loverboy Hater said, I know what he's going to do, Poole, is lose his eyeball. And that's another thing, you know, the swelling, the scar tissue around Bud Crawford eyes, man. Hey, this dude puffs up like, you know what I'm saying, like you know, like if you punch a soft watermelon. And he
like
just
a puffer fish.
Yeah, a puffer fish. He just be all lumped up, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he got a lot of scar tissue. And once EJ start opening up, that he the eye snatcher. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Real Marlo TV. He started that eye snatcher shit. You know, Ego stole it from him. You know, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? He got the scar tissue around his damn eye, man. You know, EJ got one of the best jabs, you know, in boxing. You know what I'm saying? And it's a power punch. So, you know, he could get Bud up out of there on technicality. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. John Kramer said he used David. David, I've been sneezing because he needed somebody with the high guard, and Terrence Crawford is going to try to use the jab to the body to throw off Spence. I could see him trying to do something like that, a stab jab, but the way EJ that he does that bent over thing, I think he's going to get some good jabs in if EJ don't make that adjustment. You know what I'm saying, from bending over like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he liked to get a lot of leverage on his punches. But I don't know if he was just doing that for Ugas, because Ugas was so physical, pushing him off, and pushing him off balance. Had that long reach.
You make a great point, because I never really seen EJ do all of that kind of bending over. When he fought Ugas, he did that, a lot of that, probably after about round 4, all the way up to when it was stopped. And then it just looked different. But when you watch when he fought Lamont Peterson, he wasn't doing that. You know what I'm saying? Right. He fought a different style, and that's what makes me believe Errol got styles that we have yet to see. I say the same for Tank. You know, we ain't even seen the full toolkit of Tank, and I don't believe we've seen the full toolkit of Errol, which is why he likes to face the best competition so he can try out the things that he's learning and put it on display against the best opponents. And we can't say the same for Bud Crawford.
Well, he kind of did that. You remember when he was fighting Danny Garcia and he came out of that stoop and he was kind of like stuck. You know what I'm saying? He was stooping over so damn much. You know what I'm saying? And he does have that's a style that he like to use. You know, stooping over like that. I just think that'd be easy with Crawford with a 74, and a half inch reach or some shit he got. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be easy for him, you know what I'm saying, to reach him and don't have to go in on EJ. So he's definitely gonna have to fight tall. You know what I'm saying, and figure out a way and get to cross that mid range. That's where Bud's gonna score. You know what I'm saying? Because if you see the dude with the pass, you know, he's practicing. He always practice on like when you come to him to guard that space, step back, try that real uppercut, and you know what I'm saying, and use his combinations. You know what I'm saying, while he's pivoting out. And I think that's what he want to do. That's what he want to do to control EJ. You know what I'm saying, if he can. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much more the same.
Let me ask you a question, Poole. In your short, you made a good point. When Crawford jabs or he lets off a combination, he circles out. Very seldom does he move back in a straight line. I'm sure Derrick James and Errol are seeing that in preparation. What do you think Errol can do, knowing if he's studying how Bud likes to circle out? You think that's something that Errol can be ahead of the game on with Bud?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
The space that he's about to go to before he gets there.
You know the problem is the step back, because Errol he like to place his foot over there and lock you in. You know what I'm saying? He likes to when he's trying to cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get that foot over there so he can get you in between his legs, centered, like, you know what I'm saying? And it's going to be hard to do that it's going to be hard to do that because he's got that step back real uppercut. You know what I'm saying? While you trying to cut off the ring and get that step on him and shit, he's trying to wait for you to open up and make that move and get into that point. You know what I'm saying? Like when you getting on your front foot, that's what he's probably trying to let that thing go. Because look how short, look how easy he just stepped back into it. Just one step back and boom. You know what I'm saying? He releasing on your ass. So, you know, I don't know. That's what something Derrick James gonna have to figure out. How can EJ cut that ring off? But he's gonna be cutting the ring off so he can't circle out. He's definitely gonna try to figure out a way to cut the ring off on him. And I know you can cut the ring off without, you know, it's probably going to be a lot of feints, a lot of jabs, you know what I'm saying, a lot of double jabs. But he's going to have to change the speed up on that thing, you know what I'm saying, give him different looks with it. Because, you know, you could get set, you know, Crawford set your ass up, you know, if you do the same thing over and over, you know what I'm saying, you know, so either, you know, he's going to put that pressure on him so he can cut that side off. You know, it's you know, he's a little rascal, Bud, the way he moves in the ring. But by the time EJ, you know, break them hips, I think he'll slow down enough to, you know what I'm saying, to get defeated. I think he'll slow down enough to get defeated.
Got it.
Let me see. What's going on? What's going on, my brother? He says Bud Corner would save his life around the 10th or the 11th. And Eric says Eric's pressure game is damn near like Triple G's. He says it's exhausting. It's like he's like a Greco-Roman fighter. Yeah, you know, and you know, it's like, yeah, I mean, he's a big natural welterweight, so he could take a lot of punishment. So he can take one to give one, and just to get to your hips, you know what I'm saying? He may have to go through a couple of rough rounds because Crawford, you know what I'm saying? He's not just going to let EJ run up on him in the early rounds. He's going to have to fight his way up out of that. But EJ going to have to put some damage on Crawford. He's going to have to go through some shit. And I'm telling you, we're going to see EJ take some punches, some hard punches, and he might get shook. You know what I'm saying? Because we probably have never seen EJ get hit as hard as Bud Crawford's going to hit him, you know. But Bud Crawford's going to be fighting to get his respect in there. And if he don't get EJ respect early in this fight, it's going to be a long night for Bud Crawford because he only gets better from there.
Absolutely. Hey, Poole, let me ask you another question.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something that just came to mind when Bud fought Benavidez. Benavidez got some nice work in on the inside when he and Bud were trading. And what I noticed is Bud has the capability to counter. He can go probably 5 to 6, 7 sequences of counter punching with his opponent. And I really, in Errol's earlier fights, he was doing that. I think that's going to be kind of a critical point when they get on the inside and Bud starts throwing them counters. Errol countering, Bud counters that. I think it's going to be about a sequence of 4 or 5.
There we go. Let's see. Let me get King Judah in here. There you go. All right. What up, King?
What's going on, brother? How y'all doing in the morning?
Wait. I did. What you said, Mr. Moet, you were saying how he got the ability to counter the count.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the fight with Bud fought Benavidez in the mid rounds, and I thought Benavidez did a hell of a job countering Bud's counter, but Bud showed the ability to counter, and it probably went for about a sequence of 4 or 5 punches, but Bud typically 75% of the time came out on the top of those exchanges. And what I like to see Errol do is, and he did this in a lot of his earlier fights, pre-IBF belt, is being able to get into that sequence of 4, 5, 6, 7 counters before pulling back out and resetting, because I feel like that's going to be the mind game that Bud Crawford's going to try to get on Errol. And Errol shows Bud that, man, you can't outthink me on the inside. You can't outthink me on the outside. It's that mid-range where you talked about, Pool, where I feel like Bud's going to try to do a lot of his work.
Well, did you realize? Did you see how much trouble Jose Benavidez gave him with that reach? And the only other difference, he didn't know, he couldn't even get in on Jose Benavidez because he was so long, right? And but Benavidez conditioning it betrayed him. His whole conditioning, he wasn't in the best condition. You know what I'm saying? Bud just wore his ass out, you know what I'm saying, by putting that pressure on him until he folded. You know what I'm saying? Even though he fought the best he could, you know, his leg went out because he was shot in the leg. If that was a healthy Jose Benavidez, that would have been, I think Bud would probably won a close boxing match.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Because Jose Benavidez, his pedigree was you could see how hard it was. Bud was trying every adjustment he could, you know what I'm saying? And Benavidez even hurt him bad once, but he couldn't capitalize on it because his leg. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he had Bud, you know, doing the stanky leg in there for a second. Even I'm talking about his body was like it froze up on him or something. And Oh, but let me get King up in here. What's up, King?
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Look, man, I just wanted to respond to what the brother was saying about that mid range, right? That's true. Like, we all know that that's where Bud gonna have the most success, and that's probably where EJ gonna struggle the most. It's the moments where he not all the way on the outside and he not all the way on the inside. That's when Bud gonna, you know, have his most success. But I got my theory. This is my theory, bro. Like, the fact that Spence leads with a jab every time. See, that's what people don't understand. This is why I like Spence so much as a fighter, bro. Do you know, like, that's rare, bro. Most fighters don't do that. Not even somebody like, okay, I'm gonna give you an example. We're gonna look at somebody like a Devin Haney or even a Shakur Stevenson. These guys, they have good jabs. They known for their jab. They have good jabs. You know, Devin Haney have one of the best jabs, but he don't always lead with it. Sometimes Devin will lead with a straight right hand. He'll lead with looping left hooks, things that can be countered. Errol Spence always leads with the jab, always. That is always his first punch, always. So the reason I brought that up, because the jab, it forces you to react. When somebody throws a jab at you, bro, it's 2 things you can do. You can either move your head, but most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, unless you Muhammad Ali, moving your head does not mean you moving your feet. With most fighters, bro, like I struggle to think of a fighter outside of Ali. Most fighters, bro, when you force them to move their head, their feet don't move. You see what I'm saying? That's more of an upper body head movement thing, and that forces your feet to stop. That's a cue for Errol Spence to throw combinations, right? Or you can move your head, that stops your feet, or you can block it, right? Usually, sometimes you can block and move, but usually blocking also causes you to stop your feet. That's another cue for Errol Spence to throw combinations. Now, when you add the fact that a lot of times Spence don't just throw a single jab, he doubles it up. So now you're talking about somebody that can lead you where he want to go. Because if you block or move your head for the first one, 9 times out of 10, the second one will move you in a certain direction. Because usually people don't just sit there in the same spot and just block multiple jabs coming in their face. They may block the first one, and then they may try to dodge the second one. You see what I'm saying? Good So fighters don't just have one response to a punch. They usually have a succession of responses, right? But again, that's another cue for Spence to throw combination. The reason I bring that up is because most people don't realize why Errol Spence is able to get his combinations off over and over again. It's because he is always leading with a jab, and he is programmed to whatever your response is. It's a cue for him to throw a combination on you. And what I'm saying is, Bud not gonna have as many opportunities in that mid range as most people think, bro. A lot of times it's gonna be Spence throwing a jab, Bud gonna respond, and Spence, his inclination is after you respond is to step in even further and to start throwing combinations. Bud not gonna have many counter opportunities, bro. When I say I've been saying this, and a lot of other people been saying this, and I agree with Spence, but this is one of the biggest fights in history. But we may be surprised about how one-sided it really is.
Well, one thing that is underrated about Bud, and a lot of people don't, talk about it a lot. A lot of people don't talk about it a lot. Is his ability to think on the fly, and he catch and shoot. He intercepts a lot of jabs. With his hands. He intercepts them like on the tip. That's why he's always. Have you ever noticed how active he is with his glove? He don't be jabbing sometimes. Sometimes he just jab at your glove just to throw your shot off. He'll jab your glove. He's blinding you, and he's waiting. He's trying to get a sense of when you're about to jab. So when you jab, he can knock your jab off. And get his shit in. Like it's like a catch and shoot thing he does. And that's going to be interesting to see if EJ allows that shit. Allow him to put that jab out there and keep touching him and keep, trying to mess with his defensive guard. Because I know the Stevenson do that a lot too. And, they like to hit your guard. They like to get close to your guard. So when you jab, they're already there. They can already get in a quick little jab to offset you. And Bud with them extremely long arms, that's something he likes to do. He likes to put them like you remember how Roy Jones Jr. used to put his glove up, but he really didn't do shit with it. But it was like a measuring, range finder. But Bud do different things with it to touch you, to try to, manipulate your guard, try to, confuse you, and he's gonna try to do that to EJ too. Try to catch and shoot. I don't think it's gonna work for him. But we'll see. We'll see how what kind of tactic he take with that. That's something that Bud does every fight too. And so Renee Bashun says, I really want to see them face off in the presser compare. Oh man, EJ big, man. EJ bigger than that dude. But they say Bud has gained weight, packed on some weight. We'll see what he looked like. Modine says, our high school football coach before a game showed us the movie Rudy. After the movie, he said, go out there and be like Rudy. We cheered. He said, we cheered out that it would be a one-sided game. It was we lost 56-3. God dang. Did y'all just goddamn hike they hiked the ball, y'all just let them goddamn go score?
Exactly. Boy, like they gave them the ball every time, huh, Paul?
I ain't lying, man. I feel damn. That's basketball numbers, my nigga. That holy boy says a lot of people fail to mention that Bud loops his hooks too much, and in my opinion, that's where Errol is going to capitalize during the fight.
Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact, bro, because he does that a lot, bro. Somebody else brought that up. It was a pro who brought that up. So that's a good observation, bro. They was talking about how a lot of Crawford punches are they hooks, and they not even sharp hooks. Like Bud has very looping hooks, bro. And against Spence, that's dangerous because Spence is a straight line fighter. Mm-hmm. So the moment you open up, you gonna open up to throw a hook at Spence. Spence is gonna be in your shit, bro, in a millisecond.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, let me say something about that pull. Either Spence, he gonna hit him with a straight left, or he just gonna catch the hook. I feel like he gonna catch like most of these shots that Bud is gonna throw at him.
Yeah, but EJ he'll catch some of it. But you got to remember, Bud Crawford is accurate as hell, bro. I mean, you got to get a man his talent. I mean, the man is talented, man. He's gonna hit. EJ gonna get hit, bro. He's gonna get hit. You know, it's just that I don't think that Bud has the toughness to you know what I'm saying, withstand what EJ, you know what I'm saying, is gonna bring. EJ physicality is on a whole nother level, bro. I mean, did y'all see how lean he was during that Ugas fight? You know what I'm saying? Did you see his back, bro?
Yeah.
I mean, the dude is huge, you know, and he's got power, and I think he's just gonna wear him down. I just think Terrence Crawford has never fought somebody, you know what I'm saying, with this kind of toughness, this kind of willpower. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's not afraid of him, somebody who's not intimidated of him. He's facing all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why it took him so damn long to get himself together. I think he really had to, you know what I'm saying, like get his body together, get his mental together to get for this fight. I think he really had to take some time to get that shit all together. You know, cause I mean, if I would saw that Ugas fight, I'd been like, I'm retiring.
Well, hey, this is my opinion, bro. Listen, this is what I think, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. The reason I say, because I know what you just said, we got to give Crawford his talent, right? I agree, but styles make fights. And I just feel like Errol Spence is all wrong for Terrence Crawford's style, especially at this late stage of Crawford's career where he don't move as much. It's terrible for him, bro. Because the reason I say that is, I keep bringing it up, bro. To me, the jab is the best punch in boxing, right? And when you got a real aggressive fighter, an end fighter, and you somebody we know that's gonna want to stay on the outside, the jab is paramount for you to keep them on the distance. I'm gonna give you a parallel. I'm not saying that this always works, but this is a theory, and this parallel gives me this is how I judge fights, right? Terrence Crawford don't have a very active jab. It's not active to score points, and it's not active to keep people at bay. Like Crawford does not use his jab to keep a distance or score points consistently. He don't. A lot of times he throw his jab just to hit you. Like if you look at the psychology of his jab, it's just to hit you. It's not educated. It has no other purpose other than he just saw it and you was close to that hand and he want to hit you with it. He don't have an educated jab. Now, you look at somebody like a Shakur Stevenson, right? The best defensive fighter in boxing. Against somebody like an EJ, bro, the combination of EJ natural willpower, his motor, and the training of Derrick James, not even Shakur Stevenson. If you can blow Shakur Stevenson up to Errol Spence size, not even Shakur Stevenson can keep Errol Spence from walking him down. I'm willing to put money on. As good as Shakur Stevenson is, he wouldn't be able to keep EJ from walking him down. There's no way Terrence Crawford gonna keep EJ from walking him down. There's no way.
Dang, boy. I saw they far behind in the comments. Let me see. This is where it says, I believe EJ will fight the most disciplined fight ever, similar to when he fought Lamont. He said TBC. He said TBC, I believe, will fight his usual fight style. Okay, I think so too.
Hey, Paul, let me say something on that. You know what's crazy? I'm watching the Lamont Peterson fight right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a good fight.
Mm-hmm. Was you gonna say something on that point?
Oh no, yeah, EJ he was disciplined in the Peterson fight. I mean, Lamont he hit him with some good shots, but the thing is, I feel like EJ punch resistance is gonna it's gonna be the factor in this Bud fight.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that's underrated. Let's see. Schizopod says Crawford won't have no switch hitting advantage in this fight. He's truly just a southpaw. That's what Boot's always saying. You know what I'm saying? Boot's always saying, he's just a southpaw. Brandon House says, see the human skull in that and what's going on? Grease with fire in the building. He says Crawfish ain't shit. He said Errol gonna wash him in 3 rounds. Y'all crazy, man. Let's see. John Kramer says Spence can't get out of position and with his punches. And I think that's where the rest thing gonna come in at. Hopefully he don't go in there and get frustrated and be missing, because if that was Terrence Crawford in there, like he was missing, he was throwing something. His whole body was like going in, you know what I'm saying, behind the momentum of the punch. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, Bud Crawford would have had a field day with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So he can't, like you say, Kramer, he can't go in there swinging for the fences like that. Blue Ear Grassroots says, Jason, EJ got 3 belts, all best fights in all the best fights in welterweight. So if boxing fans don't know who he is, they ain't boxing fans. And like I said, drop the link. Oh, my bag, bro. I was way up in the comments. I'm just coming down. So let me see. Grassroots he says, Jason, do them Bud fans know who and when Crawford fought for that 1 belt? And like that says, Errol's going to the hospital. He already a regular patient. You know, I don't understand. One thing I don't understand about the Bud Crawford fans, why they so they all like try to attack EJ on a personal level. You know, I never understand that. You know, it's like they got like, you can see the hatred that come from these guys. You know, I mean, Charles Thomas, he's okay. You know, so he's a, you know, he just think Bud's gonna win. You know,
because they can't attack him on a boxing level, so they got to attack him personally.
I mean, but you don't know. They don't know the dude. They don't know the dude. They don't even know Crawford. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why attack the man on a personal level? You know what I'm saying? It don't do nothing for no boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? It just don't make sense. It's just immature, you know.
You know what's even crazier? Paul, let me say before you I just want to say this is just my predictions, bro. Why this fight gonna be so shocking? Not only do I think EJ gonna make the first fight easy, I think he gonna make the second one easy too. I don't think Bud gonna win neither of the 2 fights they're gonna have. He gonna lose them both. This won't be a trilogy. He gonna lose them both.
And I don't think it's gonna be a second fight because you know, once you get your ass towed up the way EJ do, you know what I'm saying, you're pretty much out of commission, you know, for a while. And I don't think Bud, if it's a one-sided fight like EJ say, I don't think it'll be a second fight. I don't think you want to go through that shit again. Charles Thomas says, I like both fighters and I love listening to full counter boxing. He said, but I think you and your panel are seriously underestimating Bud's skill set. He said, you have to be honest. Bud is a better boxer. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, I don't know if he's a better boxer because I don't see. This is what I'm looking at, Charles Thomas. You know, how can you box against a man who throw 100 punches around? You see what I'm saying? You might be a better boxer, but it may not help you win. You see what I'm saying? You might be able to do everything in boxing, be a complete boxer, and still get your ass whipped. You see what I'm saying? So it's all about styles making fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Who can oppose? I mean, if you could just go in there and just throw a right hand like Rolly Ramiro and win a fight, you could be a better boxer all day long. You see what I'm saying? But if he connect and he got the style that can time you, or he got something that, you know what I'm saying, that he just got your number, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter if you're a better boxer. I mean, I don't know why that's so important, you know what I'm saying, for Crawford fans to think that he's a better fighter than a better boxer than EJ, or he got more skills. That shit may not help him. It's just maybe he don't have a chin, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got to look at all of it instead of just looking at who you like. You see what I'm saying? And I don't think you're doing that, Charles. I just want you to look at the full picture.
You know, I don't think that Bud is a better boxer, bro. I'm just being. I don't think he's a better boxer than EJ, bro. He don't have a better jab.
I didn't say that. He think that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he have a better jab. I don't think he worked the body more than EJ. He don't have a higher output than EJ. And I actually don't think people say. I actually don't think he is as accurate as EJ overall. I think what Terrence Crawford is a great counterpuncher. And what people, I think people who don't know about boxing, they confuse great counterpunchers, and y'all call these people great boxers. That is not a definition of a boxer. A boxer is somebody who can initiate, usually with a jab. See, that's the difference between a counterpuncher. That's what makes a pure boxer so good, is that, of course, they're not as aggressive as a brawler, right? But the difference with a boxer is they right in between of a counterpuncher and a brawler. Because what I mean by that is, because they have an active jab, a pure boxer can lead, they can initiate, but they usually initiate with a jab. but they can also counterpunch when they catch you off guard. Terrence Crawford does not initiate with his jab at all. Terrence Crawford is usually on the back foot, and he is usually waiting for a counter, and his counter is usually a power shot. He does not initiate with
that's why Derrick James says he has great athletic ability. You see what I'm saying? Because he's able to execute and use his reflexes. You know what I'm saying? You know, see, EJ is more fundamentally sound than Crawford. See, that's something that, you know, a lot of people don't, you know, he is fundamentally sound. You know, say Crawford can do things that, you know, most fundamental people who are fundamentally sound probably can't do, but EJ is athletic too. You know what I'm saying? He just don't use his athletic ability the way Terrence Crawford do. He's not trying to get out there and beat you to the punch and get out, you know what I'm saying, get out of the way, you know what I'm saying, for most of the round. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to go in, he's coming after you, he's aggressive. You know, the way Bud fights, you know, he fights in a loose style. You know what I'm saying? He don't even put his hands up. He don't even put his guard up a lot of the times. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So he's not as fun because he's so fast, because he can move. He got such fast feet. He can keep the distance. So he do a lot of things that are not fundamental. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't have to. And that's what Derek was saying. You know what I'm saying? Once you lose a step, you know what I'm saying, you still think you got it like that. You still think you can get in and get out like Stevenson. You think you get in, get out. You think you can move your head to the side. You can see it coming. But when 35 hit, bro, you know what I'm saying, if you're not fundamentally sound, we saw what happened to Roy Jones Jr. You know what I'm saying? All those athletic ability goes out the window. You don't even know when you lose it, right? You're not as fast as you was. You know, you can't execute. You can't hit the target like you used to. You can't just lean over to the side and catch somebody's side head. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff goes out the window as you get older. But the person who's fundamentally sound, they'll fight. They can fight longer. They can fight a whole lot longer because they're not just depending on their physical gifts. And, you know, I know that's hard to hear because I used to get mad as a motherfucker when people call Roy Jones Jr. an athletic fighter. I used to get mad as hell. I had to think about it. I said, you know what? They're right.
Right, because soon as the athletic ability went, so did his greatness, honestly.
Exactly.
And another thing I wanted to add to the Spence conversation where people not looking at, because I'm just trying to give people a simple insights to why I picked EJ to win the easy fight. Terrence Crawford throughout his career, especially recently in the welterweight division, he has struggled against everybody who was able to get on the inside. The moment people get on the inside, it don't matter what level of fighter he fighting. We talking about A- fighters, B+ fighters, C fighters, because we know he done fought some C fighters too. They all have success when they get on the inside. All of them.
David he a D fighter, if we being honest.
Right. So he got a key fighter, but guess what? I didn't watch that fight, so don't quote me. But I'm pretty sure anytime.
Hey, one of y'all got to cut your YouTube background off.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm echoing, but I'm on my phone. I don't have YouTube on. But
that ain't you. We don't hear it now. It was somebody else.
Oh, okay, I got you. So look, what I was saying is I didn't watch that fight with Avanesian, but I'm guessing that anytime he got on the inside, everybody I seen get on the inside had success with Crawford. So in EJ, not only is he fighting the best inside fighter in the welterweight division, he is fighting the best inside fighter in boxing, period. That's something to think about.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right with that analysis of it. The only issue that I'm having, because I'm a big Spence fan, I think it's a very close fight. I think it's a close fight like I thought Lomachenko and Dev would be, 7-5. That's the type of fight this is. The problem that I'm having is this. When you watch Errol's going to throw that jab to set up everything else. The issue is going to come is if Terrence counters over the top of the jab, does Errol stop throwing the jab? Because if he stops throwing the jab, what does he do to get inside? Without the jab, he doesn't make it inside. That's the problem.
What you mean with that? When he ever not jab?
Bro, it's one thing. Okay, I'll give it to you like this.
Has he ever fought without leading off his jab?
Listen. I'm just telling you this because this is what I'm seeing. Because I'm a big Spence fan. I'm a Spence guy. I got Spence winning this fight. But what I'm telling you is this: is if he takes his jab away by countering over the top with a cross that makes him think about not throwing that jab, that changes the whole fight.
It ain't gonna happen, man. EJ uses his jab as a. He don't just punch with his jab, yo. He uses jab to set up head control, to set up framing.
I know he does.
He
I'm just
ain't gonna he not gonna
that's the
stop
key to the
jabbing.
fight though, because if you take the jab away, it changes the whole fight. If you don't take the jab
He
away,
not gonna take the jab
if Bud
away.
Crawford doesn't take the jab away, the fight's over.
What
He
I
don't
want to
have
ask
the
you,
type of jab you can take away.
hey, I want to ask you this, brother. So what? All right, what? Not, that a lot of that, like I hear what you're saying about that straight, the cross, right? But where do you think Bud gonna throw that cross from in this fight? Because you know Bud usually start off with orthodox and then he goes southpaw, right? Where is straight coming from? Because if he goes
If he
southpaw, right?
starts
If he
off
goes
or
southpaw
if he
like
starts off,
if he starts,
he can't go
listen, the reason I
southpaw.
say that.
If he goes southpaw, he's gonna get jabbed.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
If
If
he
he
goes
goes
southpaw,
southpaw,
he
that
gets
takes away
jabbed.
that straight. That cross not going to be as effective if he switches to southpaw. So that's very important to understand too. So if Crawford goes the usual route he usually go, start out orthodox and then goes southpaw, that cross that you're talking about won't be as effective when he throws it. Another thing about that is Crawford is not active with that straight. He's not like a Floyd Mayweather with that straight because you know. That would be a good strategy to keep EJ. Time EJ throw that cross just to throw his rhythm off because you know what he's trying to do. EJ trying to build up momentum on you. So throwing a cross at the right time would stop it. But Crawford is not active with his cross as most pure boxers. And if he goes southpaw, he's straight what
He
it is.
can't.
If
He
his
can't.
straight left
He
hand
can't
like
do it
this.
from the southpaw angle, bro.
Well,
He
well,
has to
well,
do
well,
that
well, let me tell
orthodox
you.
angle, throwing it over
Let
the
me end
top.
that theory. Let me end that theory. Crawford is terrible on that side. If he get ate up by lesser competition, you know what I'm saying, by using his right side, he can't do that with EJ. Crawford is not as accurate, you know what I'm saying, as he is on his left side. You know what I'm saying? He's not.
Hey, somebody was saying something before I came in here. They had a really good point about Crawford is a counter puncher. EJ throw his jab. That's what his jab is for, to throw your damn rhythm off. It ain't necessarily to hit you, but he pumps that jab, and he changes levels. That's to throw your damn rhythm off.
Yeah.
Because a counter puncher is a timing puncher, rhythm. That every time that jab pump, it make you react. Just for a split second. Rack. You know what I mean? And that's what it's, man. It's like fucking watching kung fu or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
you're
then
right.
Once he get in, his hands are the best in the business. He gonna frame you with a shoulder, frame you with an elbow, frame you with the other side. When you try
That's
to
where he
switch
got to
one
get to,
side
bro.
to protect,
Exactly what you
he
said.
gonna hit you on the
He
other
got to get to
side.
the inside. Once he gets to the inside, the fight's over.
He getting to the inside, bro.
Okay. I'm not saying
this
he's not. What I'm saying is that we
is
got
the
two
question
elite
I want to
fighters
ask you.
at the same level.
This is the question I want.
Go
I
ahead.
want to ask you a question. Look,
You can ask anything you want.
can Crawford win without a knockout?
Yeah, he can win without a knockout. Yeah, of course.
I don't think so. I don't think
You
so.
think he can win without a knockout? With his activity in the fight.
He don't got the work rate.
I think people operate under the they think that EJ can't cut the ring off on Crawford. They think he's just going to keep floating.
I don't know why y'all keep
saying
that.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm talking about for the general people. You know what I'm saying, that just watch Crawford move because he's a good mover. He's a fast mover. He got educated feet. And they think they never seen him broke down to the point. See, EJ is going to hit them hips. Y'all got to understand, EJ going to get to them hips, the body. He's going to slow Crawford down. Crawford ain't the Crawford at 140. He ain't the mover.
No, he's not.
He ain't
been a mover since post-all, bro.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So now he's fighting. Why are you interrupting me, bro? I'm trying to make
Go ahead, bro. I'm muting.
Okay. So he's not the mover that he used to be. So when people see Crawford, they're thinking about the Crawford that can just float all day, float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. See, that's not the same Crawford we got going on here. And even if it did, see, he's coming from a lighter weight division. Now he's up here with the heavy hitters, you know what I'm saying, at 147. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be hard for him, you know what I'm saying, to run all night. He's going to have to sit down and fight EJ at some point in the fight. If he don't knock him out, he's going to have to sit down and get EJ respect. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't fight off his back foot all night long. Not against EJ, who said he's going to be stepping to Bud. That means he's going to be in Bud's chest. And I think Bud is going to crack him with some good shots. You know what I'm saying? But I think EJ got that durability, which is another intangible that he has in this fight. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be able to eat that shot, and he's going to be able to keep going, just like he did with Danny Garcia when he cracked EJ when he was coming in the wrong way, and he slipped out to the side, but EJ trailed his ass along the ropes. And I think he's going to do Bud Crawford. He's just going to wear him down like that. I think it's going to be a fight by attrition. You know what I'm saying? At certain spots in the fight, and I think that's what's going to wear.
And look, man, I just seen EJ get hit clean and get hit hard several times. Like Lamont Peterson cracked him real hard one time. I seen Danny Garcia crack him. I've seen
Ugas was cracking him.
Ugas cracked him clean.
But I do believe Bud could hurt him though. I mean, I think Bud could hurt him. I just trying to figure out, you know, if it's going to be to stop EJ from doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Pressing him out.
My take on the fight is this right here, man. The only way Bud can win, he basically got to knock him out because I don't think he can outpoint EJ. EJ covered an Olympic background. He, you know what I mean, high volume puncher. In EJ last fight, he threw over 400 power punches, which is more punches than Crawford threw in his whole last fight. I'm talking about 400 power punches. That's not counting the jabs and all the other punches he threw. Man, it's hard to beat somebody with a high volume that's gonna touch you. You know what I mean?
It is.
It's difficult.
It's hard to
point somebody like that.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
It's kind of piggybacking off that point.
That throws them. Go ahead, I'm muting up.
Yeah, kind of piggybacking off that point. Well, how I see it is, if EJ is coming in with the jab and he's working the body, people have always noted Crawford for wanting to get his leg back or wanting to trade. Is he going to want to trade at the level that EJ is going to want to trade at? Because he's not going to stop. You know what I'm saying? So Crawford's either going to have to clinch or he's going to have to run. So, but that just gives Errol more opportunity with that body lean, and he's just going to put the work on him.
Hey, I tell you what I want y'all fellas to do. Go back and watch that Sean Porter fight. When Sean Porter got close on the inside, he shelled up and tied up. Man, if you shell up and cover your face with EJ, he finna eat, man.
Same thing with Ugas.
He finna eat. If you shell up, he finna eat, dog.
But it's the same with Bud too, because we know that EJ like shell up too. You see what I'm saying? And that's how Ugas was getting those body shots in at times, because he would shell up and he'll go right up under. Basically, he was mimicking what EJ was doing. I think Bud. I mean, he just don't have enough output. He don't throw his hands like that unless he got you hurt. Now, when he got you hurt, he's going for it. You know what I'm saying? But he's not a person who's gonna have consistent punching pressure. He has a lot of feints. He has a lot of speed that intimidates people, footwork that intimidates people. But he's not going to be able to intimidate EJ, and that's going to be another factor he's going to have to get over in this fight, because EJ want him to come to him. He's going to invite the feints and stuff like that, and it's almost like a Hagler Hearns. I mean, like a Hagler Sugar Ray fight, don't you think?
That's what I see. A 7-5 fight, guys. That's what I see.
I think the one thing EJ is going to have to conquer is Terrence Crawford's angles. If he can stay with them on the angles and counter that, that's going to be the one obstacle that I see that Terrence has, is coming off of those different angle levels. Is just staying with them and just turning, and not necessarily turning because EJ can turn with the best, but just the angle that the punch is coming from.
and then we want to see if he can make him stay in a certain stance. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Because Crawford likes to go from that
hey,
left to right.
hey, you speaking about angles, man. That's what I'm saying. You need to go watch some more Earl Spence fights, man, and just watch, especially on the inside. That some
Yeah.
bitch go from one side of the body to the other side. He beats your left side, you protect your left side, he beats your right side. He side
No,
to
I
side,
wasn't.
up and down, side to side.
No,
That son of
I'm
bitch
not
hit
doubting
everywhere.
Earl's angles. I'm not doubting Earl's angles. I'm saying the punch that Terrence is going to throw, the angle that it's coming from,
EJ
he's going to have to
punch.
defeat that.
Yeah, he gonna hit you everywhere, dog. Your arms, your elbows, your throat. He don't give a fuck. That's one thing I noticed even about that Ugas fight. I'm like, that motherfucker don't care where he hit him, man. He just throwing. He's sitting on the pitcher's mound throwing pitches, and wherever that motherfucking ball hits you, your ass is just hit. You know what I
Yeah, he was
mean?
tearing that man neck up.
He hit him everywhere
Man,
but
wasn't
his
that something?
ass. He hit him.
Let me
I
get
thought he was gonna get on his knees and punch him in the motherfucking back of his motherfucking knee. Like shit. I
man. That
started
was
feeling
some.
bad.
That was a savage beating he put on Ugas. That was a
Hey,
savage
hey,
beating.
hey, you ever seen that movie The Great White Hype?
Mm-hmm.
You remember when that motherfucker hit David Wayans, and David Wayans said, "Motherfucker, what you doing? You trying to make me look bad on TV?" I felt like that's what EJ did when that motherfucker hit him and knocked his mouthpiece out. When EJ came off the road, you like, motherfucker, you trying to make me look bad on TV in front of all my friends and family? And just started hitting that boy. I
I
Once
mean,
like that
EJ
one.
decides that he's sitting on those punches, man, and he's not going nowhere, he's not going to run from, he's not going to move, he's just sitting on his punches, and he's just going to he's dare you to keep throwing because he's going to keep throwing.
I
He's like,
like
he
that
don't
one.
care if he's going to get hit, he don't care, he's just going to throw.
Let me get Georgia Peach Denise up in here, the Queen speaking. She said, salute pool panel and chat. She says, glad able to catch a live question, please. Said, what is Bud best fight at 147? I see EJ put folks in the hospital. Where can I see this on Bud's resume? I think his best fight at 147, that should be pretty easy, Sean Porter fight. That was his best fight because that was the highest quality opponent that he had at 147. Don't y'all agree?
yeah, him
Yeah,
and
that's his
Jeff
best.
Horn. Jeff Horn was a good fight as long as it lasted. No.
No, she asked. No, George Peach Denise. She asked, "What you think was his best fight?" You know what I'm saying?
Talking about Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, like his best win, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And I say
Sean
Sean.
Porter. Sean Porter.
Sean Porter. I think the most revealing win about his style to me was when he fought that tall essay.
Victor Postol.
No, that tall essay
Benavidez.
at 147.
Jose
Benavidez.
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 That showed me a lot of holes in this game. That showed me he don't like somebody that's long, that can jab. He don't like that. And his length gives him a problem. If you know one thing, Terrence been bigger than everybody he fought just about until he came to 147. If you go
He
back
sure
to
was. He
130,
was.
135, he had to have been a giant squeezing down to 135. I went looked at that fight when he fought that Cuban everybody his best
Gamboa.
fight,
Gamboa.
Man, he was a damn monster in there compared to Gamboa.
Yeah, he looked like a kindergartner, didn't
Yeah, he was big. He was
I mean,
big
y'all
at
can say
135. And at
y'all can say the
140,
same.
at 140, his run was weak. He didn't catch Regis Prograis. He didn't catch Adrian Bronner. He didn't catch Danny Garcia. How the hell you undisputed you miss all them killers? You know what I'm saying? And he got to 147. He missed 3 killers at 140. 3 killers, man.
Mm-hmm. And he missed 3 killers at 147 too.
Yeah. Well,
So
he didn't got one.
we need to start calling them. We need to start calling the damn killer missile because he damn sure don't want to fight no damn good competition. You know what I'm saying? He really don't. You know.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for everybody on the panel.
Okay. Listen.
Who's everybody's favorite fighter after Errol?
Ooh, oh man, I like everybody.
Yeah,
I like program.
I'm about to say. I'm say Jamel. I'm say Jamel because that boy crazy as hell, man. I like him.
I like I like both the twins. I like that. What's that? The damn Japanese boy.
Anyway,
you said Japanese boy. Who the hell are you talking about?
You talking about anyway?
You talking about anyway? Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, damn, Japanese boy. I was like, who the hell is that? Yeah,
okay,
anyway.
I say that to say this because I suggest y'all on the 30th start talking about these other fighters because there ain't about to be no more Errol Spence. It's over.
What?
It's over.
How? What we talking
about? It's over. You know what I'm saying? I suggest y'all start talking about these other fighters you like because on the 30th, it's over.
You got to explain that. You didn't say it 3 times. What you mean it's over?
Hold on. For one thing,
bro, you got it
hold on, bro. For one thing, even if EJ loses, bro, that's one fight.
I know, true. I get that, but the way y'all, hold on. Let me finish real quick. You got it, big dog.
Talk me, bro. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish my point. I see you got an agenda here. You just chill out. You know what I'm saying? For one thing, it's just one fight. This is what boxing is all about. It ain't no over for a fight. It wasn't over for Deontay Wilder when he lost to Tyson Fury 2 times. You know what I'm saying?
Kinda, yeah.
No, it wasn't.
So you gonna stop being a Bud fan if he lose?
No,
right? Exactly.
Pretty much is what he's saying.
No, but look, let me finish what I'm saying. I'm saying it's like Bud's already accomplished something. I've seen him accomplish so much. This is EJ's moment. Like you're saying, the way y'all talking is like Bud has no chance. So I'm like, you gotta really say, like, you guys are talking all this like he has no chance. So when he wins, that has to be like the biggest upset ever, though, right?
Hold up, brother. Let me talk to you.
I think you looking at it the wrong way. We're trying to talk about the intangibles of the fight, how we see it, right? You looking at it as a Bud fan point of view. See what I'm saying? We're just trying to see what the keys of victory for the guys are, and from what we see with Bud, he hasn't fought the best competition. We get trapped up in boxing with this all the time. You know, somebody come out with a lot of power. You know what I'm saying? Like a Mike Tyson, we think he gonna just destroy everybody. You know what I'm saying? Then he go out there and he fights some guys that's on his level, and guess what? He gets knocked out. You see what I'm saying? And
there's a lot of context behind that, though. You got to add context behind like a lot of things like that.
Let me finish my point, my brother. I know you got an agenda. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when I tell you, Bud, this is a step-up fight for Bud. You got to understand that. He got a lot of ability. Yes, is he a special fighter? Yes, but that's why we wanted to see him fight Thurman. That's why we wanted to see him fight the upper guy. Why did he avoid those guys?
Can I answer your question now?
No, I've been here, bro. I'm on this channel for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been debating this shit with 1,000 niggas.
Right.
So you think you gonna tell me something? Let me say, he hasn't fought none of the top dudes, bro. That don't tell you nothing.
Right.
That don't tell you nothing.
I'm gonna say it. Look, I'm telling you. So that's what I'm throwing it back on you. For him not to be fighting all these top dudes, right? And he goes in there and UD knocks him out, whatever. What does that say about Bud then? When he didn't have to fight all these top. Hold on. I didn't finish what I'm saying. I'm talking about because we're all making predictions. The fight hasn't happened yet, right? So it's not no agenda. You making your prediction based on what you believe.
We're talking about what we think going to happen for the keys of the victory in the fight. That's what we're talking. You probably just don't like what you're hearing.
No, I don't have a problem with you saying. I mean, it's an opinion. It's all subjective.
Let me speak, man. I'm an Errol fan. I live in Dallas. I'm gonna tell you this here, man. If Bud win this fight, I'm gonna be so happy for Bud.
Mm-hmm.
I understand this is a big fight for both of those fighters. This is a career fight. It's probably gonna be a career payday. I'm gonna be happy for both of them, regardless of whatever the outcome is. And if EJ lose, I'm still gonna rock with EJ. That's my guy, and I'm gonna
Right.
still like Bud too, man. It ain't like that. We should be happy that we get in a fight like this, and all that other stuff about what if so and so wins? What if it? Man, we don't care who. Man, we don't get no money off these dudes.
Just a retort to what he's saying, though. This is more the biggest legacy fight for Bud because EJ will be the biggest win on his resume. Bud is
It's
probably
vice versa.
equivalent
It's
to
a vice versa
everybody.
thing.
Nah,
It is
Bud is
like, yes,
probably
it is vice
equivalent.
versa.
I,
Man, you
who
can't.
is Bud for?
Hey, you
We
can't be no sore loser, dog. I mean,
It's
we
not
gotta
about
we
being a
gotta
sore loser.
stop. We hold on,
But you know
hold on,
why?
bro. We
You know
gotta stop.
why? You know
Hold on,
why? Because there's a
bro. We
rematch
gotta
clause.
stop that. Look, bro,
There's
that
a rematch clause.
that fight
Yeah,
is the
man. If
fight
we can get 2
that
fights out of this, bro, we got our
yeah. Hopefully, hopefully
go
we can
ahead.
get 2 fights, like he's saying. This is what I'm saying about this fight. This is our Jones versus Tony, but hopefully it don't end like that. You understand what I'm saying? This is the one that we want to be a double. We want to see it twice. You see what I'm saying? Or 3 times. That's Jones versus Tony. Jones versus Tony was supposed to be that in '94, but it turned into something else.
yeah, but we just want to.
It
We
turned
just
into Tarver versus Roy. That's what it's gonna turn into.
we just want to fight, man. It's just like when you play cards or play dominoes with your family. You know what I'm saying?
Tarver won the lottery one night, bro.
Hey,
He didn't win it
What
twice.
what I want is I want all the fans to stop taking it so personally when they hear
No more
criticism.
excuses, Roy.
Right. I mean, I was hurt when Talbot knocked that Roy, bro. I would destroy it, but I was like, God damn.
when you play cards or spades with your family, you know you want to win like a motherfucker. I love beating my cousin, but man, after the game is over with, man, we hug and we laugh, and you know what I'm saying. Hey,
But
hey,
but what I want people to understand is that we're Bud fans too. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? If you're a fan of boxing, you like Bud too. You see the skill. I mean, I don't like his personal character. You know what I'm saying? I don't like his camp. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm an old head though. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I do see the skill. You know what I'm saying? I just want him to fight the fights. He didn't fight the fights that most people want to see him fight because they thought he was a special fighter.
Right. Look, and that's what I was waiting for you to get back to. Now you talk about the fights you didn't want him to see is like Keith Thurman, right? Correct. Danny Garcia, Kell Brook, all that. Okay, so tell me why did he duck Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia?
Did you see the fight?
No, I'm saying I'm asking you. I'm asking your opinion. I know. I'm just asking your opinion. Why do you think these fights didn't come to fruition?
Because he hit at top rank.
Hit at top rank. Okay, you know that what's his name? Felix Diaz was a PBC fighter, right?
Yeah. Why didn't he fight them dudes? Hold on. And then me up, but I'm telling you.
I'm just asking questions. No, then when it came to proposing a Keith Thurman fight, did Keith not ask for $10 million out the gate?
No.
I mean, bro,
I'm saying yes or no. It's just a yes or no question. It's just a yes or no question.
Talking about Spence and Crawford, man. We don't want to talk about stuff.
Hold on. This is not 2019.
We're not doing that.
Hold on. This is not 2019. We are not fit to relitigate all this stuff why this man did not take these fights. He did not take the fights. There's always something wrong with the deal. With Danny Garcia, he priced himself out. Why didn't Crawford price himself out with this fight? You know, everybody else priced themselves out when they were trying to fight him, right? So we could have said that Crawford priced himself out of this fight, right?
No. You know? If anything, Bud is a master negotiator.
But they never did get back with Danny. They never did get back with Keith. Hey, Keith, we can't pay you 10. We'll pay you 5.
Right, but you gotta. If you start at a number that's unrealistic, are you a serious person or unserious person?
What is unrealistic? Bob Arum told you that Bud didn't want them fights.
Right. Okay. How about this? Is Manny Pacquiao bigger? Hold on, bro. I'm just asking a question. You just asked a question.
No,
is Manny Pacquiao?
Listening.
No, look. You know I'm about to make. You know I'm about to make sense. Is Manny Pacquiao a bigger draw than Terrence Crawford?
It's getting about that time.
Right.
Which one? This ain't Nebraskan assassin, is it? Nah.
You know it is.
No, this is not Nebraskan assassin talking like this is.
Just check it out. But these men both at that. Okay, my bad.
Let him have the flow so he can say what he's going to say.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's say that to say this. So Keith Thurman fought Manny Pacquiao. Did he make $10 million in that fight? And Manny Pacquiao's a bigger draw. He's going to bring more pay-per-views.
Brother, we don't know what he made, and we don't give a damn.
Hold on.
Okay.
Stop
I'm just saying.
Just make your point.
Just saying. You know what I'm saying? So why would you ask for $10 million? Why would you ask for $10 million to fight Bud, knowing that he does not have the drawing power to get you $10 million, but you fought Manny Pacquiao and didn't even see half of that? He didn't make no $6 million fight Manny Pacquiao. You can look it up. This is verifiable. I'm not just stating my opinion.
No, but bro, Keith didn't say 10 million or no fight. He didn't say 10 million no fight. He's going, if you're going to go and you're going to negotiate, right? I don't know if you ever negotiated for a bigger position or anything like that. Not trying to put nothing on you.
No.
I'm just saying,
go ahead.
You're gonna go in high. You're gonna ask for $100 million. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To see where you land. You got a figure in your head what you really want, but you want to see what you can get away with.
100% agree. 100% agree. So it should be no fault of Bud if he asked for $20 million out the gate to fight EJ, and everybody was complaining about it.
Now because it's convenient for your guy. Now because it's convenient for your guy, you're gonna switch it over to
no,
him,
I'm just saying you can just make a correlation everywhere. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't want to get what you're saying.
What I'm saying is you had three
talking
great
about
fighters.
This fight. We're not talking about all the hypothetical fights that could happen.
He didn't make the fight with those guys. He's supposed to have fought them guys, bro, regardless.
Right. And your brother has to put up the money to fight them guys.
You know what EJ did different than what Bud did? EJ said, I ain't fighting no motherfucker. I want motherfucking Crawford. Period.
And I commend him for that. I commend him for staying to his word. Staying to his word.
Do that when it came to Keith Thurman, when it came to Danny Garcia, he could have did the same thing.
Well, I'm glad I looked at the name, because I would have kicked your ass up out of here, boy. I'm glad I looked at your name, because I was just about to kick your ass up out of here. Now,
I'm gonna talk my shit.
So watch it.
He could have sat and made the motherfuckers pay Keith Thurman for that fight, man. You know,
this is
that's what EJ.
That's why people are mad.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why people are mad with Crawford, because he didn't make those fights. It ain't the fact that anybody thought he was going to lose those fights. It's just that he didn't give us those fights. That was a golden age. That division and this era. Imagine how good it would have been if he would have fought those guys, and it would have made a difference. He would have got he probably would have been undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Instead of waiting at the end of the line and fight.
Nebraska assassin.
Well, you have to wait in the line. EJ said he has to collect his belts on the side of the street first. So what else he was gonna do? You have to wait, right?
Yeah, but he didn't fight. He didn't try to even it up. EJ went all the way around, bro. The world.
Right. Those belts were on the side of the street, though.
He could have got the WBA belt. He could have fought Ugas. Ugas been calling him out. He could have fought. You know what I'm saying? He don't have that. He don't want to be the best of the best.
Right. And look, and the thing people forget about Ugas wasn't always the super champion. When he fought, what's his name? Abel Ramos, and went life and death with that man. He was a regular. Hold on, bro. I'm just making it quick. You got it. He was the regular champ. You can't be the WBO champion and the WBA regular champion.
Let's see.
Bracken assassin. Let me ask you a question, bro. I got a question.
I'm just saying, y'all didn't know that.
Well, let me ask you a question, bro. What's Terrence Crawford at his best, bro? What is Terrence Crawford at his best? What is Terrence Crawford at his best?
I don't get what you're saying. At his best, where? Like, what you gotta add a little bit more.
What is he? When your description of Terrence Crawford at his best?
At his best, he's a Nebraskan assassin at his best. What you talking about?
He's a what?
He's a Nebraskan assassin at his best. What are you talking about?
Okay, this is what EJ is. This is what EJ is. He's okay. This is what EJ is at his best. He's a bone breaker.
Right.
He breaks bones.
Right, I got you.
You understand what I'm saying? At his best,
Right.
he's gonna break your bones.
Okay. I
Name
got
one
you.
person that Crawford has broken bone on. Name one
Well,
person
I
that Crawford
can
has
name
sent
one.
to the hospital.
I can name one. I just know he got 39 wins and 30 KOs.
Flash knockouts. That's what he is at his best. He gonna find leverage. He gonna knock you down. EJ
It's
is gonna break your
TKOs.
bones.
It's TKOs. It's not knockouts. It's
He's gonna
TKOs.
break your bones.
Right,
Exactly.
right. I got
EJ
you.
is coming to break this man bones, bro. At his best. You
and what
best
do you-
against best. Best
And what
against
do you?
best.
And Bud's best is better. He's generational.
How so?
It's different. It's
How
different.
so? How so?
Spence is a great fighter, but he's not generational.
No. How so? Tell me how so. How is he generational?
Do you watch? Do you watch?
No, brother. You tell me. You the one said it.
No. Okay, bro. We all talking boxing.
So
Hold on.
EJ at his best, he done took eye sockets.
So I gotta assume you watching the
broken
fight.
ribs. EJ has put motherfuckers in the hospital for multiple.
We got time.
Man, Bud is not Ugas. Are you crazy, dog?
Okay,
Bud is not Ugas.
They can't hear
So
you. They can't hear you.
look at all the fighters that he's fought though. Don't just name Ugas. Look at all of them.
So he broke Danny Garcia's bones.
So you're saying Danny Garcia?
I'm asking a question.
How long did it take? How long did it take Danny Garcia to come back and fight?
I'm asking you a question. Did he break his bones?
How long did it take?
Bro, you
How
talking
long
to
did
bone?
it take Danny
He's a bone
Garcia?
collector. You should know the numbers on his
How long
bones.
did
What's
it
the bone
take Danny
count?
Garcia to come back and
What's the
fight?
bone count? What's the
How
bone
long
count?
did it take Sean Porter to come back and fight?
He fought Sebastian
long did it
Familia
take?
right after that in the pandemic. You got to understand, people was not fighting in the pandemic like that. Sean fought in the pandemic.
Yeah.
And landed the most punches he's ever landed on a fighter. Come on, dog. You talking about bones and this and this
Man,
and
I
that.
can't.
He is not Ugas. He is not Ugas, dog.
He's talking about bones. This man is an eye snatcher.
Come on, man. Everyone,
Calm down, everybody. Calm down. So, how you think the fight gonna go, Nebraska and Sass? How you think it's gonna go?
I look at it. He's just gonna, come out applying the pressure. Bud's gonna take a couple rounds. The calculate's gonna be close, and I think that Bud's gonna take away that jab, and it's gonna be night after that. It's gonna start piecing him up. I think it's gonna be to the body because Bud is a very underrated body puncher. So he catches you with these punches that you don't even see. Those ones that hurt the most. I believe that Bud is a stronger man. They got more power, better feet. It's just like I said, he's generational. So
Yeah, but I mean, you gonna knock him out? You think
to the body. He not going to the body. To the body.
Hey, first off, he's not generational.
He's generational, bro.
Mayweather was generational. Bud ain't no motherfucking Mayweather.
He is generational. He's 3 division. You undisputed, bro. Come on, stop playing.
Man, what shit Mayweather?
You haven't watched enough boxing, bro.
I have, bro. I have.
He never unified at 135.
He was a lineal at 135.
No, I'm just telling you. You haven't watched enough boxing if you think he's generational. You haven't. Nobody knows who he is, bro. You know what I'm saying? He is
No, I'm not talking about. Look, bro. I'm not talking about no pay-per-view sales. I ain't talking about no butts and seats. I'm talking about talent.
That either.
I'm talking about. It don't matter, bro.
When you have talent, and that means you fight. To be a great fighter, you got to beat other great fighters. It's not just what you do in the ring. To be a great fighter, you got to beat other great fighters. That's why I'm mad that he didn't fight those guys. Then he would have been.
Danny Garcia is not no great fighter, bro.
Bro, stop.
Is he?
Stop.
How? At 147, how?
He has a better resume at 140 than Bud does.
Bro, stop.
He's a great
undisputed.
Look, I had to get it. Braskin, I love you, bro, but you gotta go. Bro. You're just arguing and yelling over folks. You know what I'm saying? This is get down in the chat. Get in there. Nobody ain't trying to. Let me get the super chat. Somebody mute yourself because you're echoing. Let me get the super chat. Antonio Richardson, thank you for that $5 super chat. He says, salute panel. In chat, he said, get that hypocritical nigga off the line. Man, he's just passionate, you know what I'm saying? He's just passionate, you know what I'm saying, about Bud and everything. And, the younger guys, they really gonna, really take the Bud because they just don't know, bro. They think he's something that he's not, bro. And he just skipped right past the fact that he haven't fought those dudes. They'd rather tear down Danny Garcia. They rather tear down Keith Thurman and call them shitty fighters or something. You know what I'm saying? When this guy's over here fighting David Avanesian, you know what I'm saying? He should never have been in the ring with Terrence Crawford, bro. I mean, with Terrence Crawford. That alone lets you know that nigga is not generational, bro. He hasn't fought enough big names, enough great fighters. You got to beat great fighters to be a great fighter, bro. And that's his problem. He even said that he haven't had the signature fight that he's looking for. And this is it with Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we could talk a little something if he goes out there and knock out Errol Spence Jr. But as of right now, this nigga is not a generational fighter. You know what I'm saying? Not in my opinion. Now, that's just my opinion. Other people may think differently. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's generational. You know what I'm saying? I don't even rewatch his. Only reason I rewatch any of his fights is just to study his style. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? Not for like real entertainment, because he's not fighting the best guys. And Georgia Peach Denise says, thank you, Poole, and the panel for your response. He said, we go back and watch the fight. He said, I feel Kenny revealed that Sean didn't train like he should have. And I got this thing in the way. He says, Sean didn't train like he should have, and also threw in the towel. Yeah, you know, that's pretty much what happened. You know, Porter, that was a money grab for Porter because he realized, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't in the same shape that he was in when he was with Earl. Earl destroyed his hips, and he was feeling arthritis and all kind of bullshit. So he was on his way out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He should have fought Crawford in their prime when he was hiding that top rank. That's what I keep trying to tell Assassin here, that he didn't go for it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why he wasn't one of them fighters that wanted to get in there and mix it up like the Oscar De La Hoyas. Oscar De La Hoya didn't care about no niggas. He didn't care about how athletic you was or that he might take a loss. He went in there and fought everybody. You know what I'm saying? We don't see that in Bud mentality. You know what I'm saying? He's being strategic in the way he moves. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's not a generational talent to me.
Yeah,
you know, Marvin. Go ahead.
Mayweather.
Just trying to say that another thing, bro, like with this the capping for Bud, bro, like I don't have the energy for it, bro. We did this for too long, bro.
That's what I was trying to tell him, man. Like, bro, we ain't going back to that shit.
Like, even Bud, bro, like he capping, because I just saw where he was telling somebody he think he fought a better version of Kell Brook than Errol Spence. If that's not cap, what is it? How did you fight a better version of Kell Brook than Errol Spence when Errol Spence fought a champion in his hometown in his prime? You fought a nigga that was on coke and he had been out of boxing for at least a year when you fought him.
Well, I don't want to say, it's like they just ignore all logic. You know, if your greatest fighter never fought none of the top names in the division and he fought all the bottom motherfuckers, it's like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You fought all the nobodies, you know what I'm saying, of the division. You fought the Jeff Horns of the division, you know what I'm saying, the Jose Benavidez of the division. You didn't fight none of the dudes who held belts in their prime, bro. You stayed at top rank fighting nobodies, Green Machine and these dudes, you know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to see you fight none of them fights. That's why you're at where you are today. That's why your name is in the toilet today, bro, because you fought, you know what I'm saying, B-level competition. That's the whole problem. That's why this is a step-up fight. Now, nobody's saying you're garbage. We see the skill. It's just you mismanaged your career. You know what I'm saying? Moving the way you were moving, being strategic and staying out of harm's way. You say you should have been in the dust-up smoke with everybody else, and you missed the boat, bro. You know what I'm saying? So don't be mad because people are calling that shit out and y'all want to make all these excuses. Didn't Thurman ask for $10 million? Didn't Danny Garcia? That's what them guys were making at the PPC. That's what they were making. They wasn't with that Rudy Poo cheap ass Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Them boys was used to big money, making money on the back end and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, it was natural for them to ask for that. You know, and then Terrence Crawford is a special fighter. So they knew the possibility of losing was there. But would Terrence Crawford face him? No. He didn't even ask for the fight, Bob said. He just wanted to go for the biggest, highest paying money fight. He said he just care about the money. So, you know, generational talent, my ass.
A pull counter.
Mm-hmm.
this Mr. Moet, if I can get just 60 seconds, good brother, man. I just want to give you a final word, kind of getting back to the topic, because Nebraska and Assassin got us off topic, and it kind of reminded me of how Bud seems emotional. His fans seem real emotional too, whereas Errol Spence Jr. fans like to talk good boxing.
Somebody mute yourself. Somebody got a lot of background noise. Somebody mute yourself.
Digging in the toolbox in this month.
That's me. That's me.
Somebody trying to get that can open.
That's
Gary
me.
Russell
Hold on.
Jr. says this point a lot of times. He says, man, I'm going to go with the fighter who's in 15-round shape. So I'm going to throw that out there as between Bud and Spence, whoever's in 15-round shape. And we saw with Benavidez and Plant was not in 15-round shape. So I think that's going to play a factor in who's in the best shape, 15-round shape. Second thing, I think Bomac and Bud, and we got to talk about these things. This might come on another chat in the future. Who going to be the ref? Because if it's Kenny Bayless, he might not let him work on the inside. So I think, Bud's side might try to get that pre-fight talk in to say, hey, ref, Errol like to do this and do that on the inside. If he does that, break us up. And see, they might try to get the ref on their side so where Errol might not be able to work on the inside. So I think Errol going to have that level 2, level 3, level 4 game plan to say, if I can't get inside, then what I'm going to do next. And I think Bud's side going to try to get that advantage with the ref. Third thing, we better hope Dave Moretti ain't no judge on this motherfucker, man, because I hope that dude retires. And,
or that Jack, what's his name?
Is it Dave Moretti and the last thing I say is, a lot of folks keep talking about Bud, a 3-time undisputed. Bud was a unified champion at 135. He was not undisputed. He had the ring belt, which that's cool, but that don't mean undisputed. He was undisputed at 140. He is a 1-time undisputed champion, 2-time unified. Here's his opportunity to be a 2-time undisputed and 3-time unified. People need to stop fucking with the facts and trying to make history make it seem like because that's essentially what they doing with Lomachenko. They try to change the history away from the facts. So man, let's keep the facts the facts. Salute to you, Pull Counter. Salute to the panel. Salute to King Judah. Man, keep doing what you're doing, boss. Love y'all.
All right, look here. Hey, look, I want to cook on something right quick, man. Check this out right here, Pull. If you ever seen a duck with a broken wing, it just ain't gonna fly, right? So, right. Here's the first thing. At 147, Bud fought Amir Khan, a duck with a broken wing. A duck with a broken wing, knocked out several times, just he was gone. He fought Jose Benavidez.
Another duck with a broken wing.
Another duck with a broken wing. He fought Kell Brook.
Another duck with a broken wing.
Another duck with a broken wing. He fought Igis Kavalauskas. He wasn't a broken wing duck, but Igis almost knocked his ass out. That's one healthy fighter. That's one healthy fighter he fought at 147. He fought Sean Porter, another duck with a broken wing. And he just fought David Avanesian, a dead duck.
And see, that's
Crawford resume at 147.
But that's why I say this is a step-up fight. I don't understand how they can ignore that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just the emotions that they have for Bud. We see he's a good fighter, bro. But he hasn't fought the top dudes, and y'all make excuses for why he didn't fight no good competition. That's no place in boxing, bro. The only way you're gonna be a great fighter is to beat another great fighter. That's the only way. You can't make no excuses if you never got in the ring with a great fight. That's why we give Tank problem issues. That's why we talked about Devin. These guys all fought about the same level of competition. You gotta fight somebody great. You gotta beat somebody great to be great. Now Devin just beat Lomachenko. We can start talking about him in another way now because he's finally fought somebody. that everybody could see this man got some skill. He might have not beat him in the best manner, but he beat him. You see what I'm saying? And he fought him.
This is the first competitive fight Crawford have had in years. It's been years since the last competitive fight he had before this one was Post Style.
Oh my God! And where's Post Style today? Who else did he beat? You know what I'm saying? To get this.
That what I'm saying. He ain't fought alive, in good condition, good, fighter still in his prime that was competitive in years.
Well, like you said though,
Or
he fought Green Beans. He fought but Green Beans was an 8-round fighter.
And he gave him all. And gave him
ain't going nowhere anyway. And as a matter of fact, Green Beans went life and death with Splendor Ray Robinson.
Yeah, exactly.
Same Splendor Ray Robinson that was knocked out by Uga.
And Ray Robinson beat Bud in the amateurs. Everybody beat Bud ass in the amateurs.
Bud ducked Ray Robinson. He was supposed to get that fight when Eagles got it.
Yeah, Ray Robinson beat him in the amateurs. Everybody he ducked beat him. He ducked everybody that beat him in the amateurs. Think about that. He ducked Danny Garcia. He ducked Ugas. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he damn near ducked goddamn Mikey Garcia. Goddamn, I think they got 1-1 in the amateurs or something like that. There, anybody that gave him trouble in the amateurs, I guess Bud said, I ain't finna fight them niggas in the pros because they might beat me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that for a fact. I'm just looking at what he did, how he moved as a pro.
Yeah, Green Beans made him pop the question.
Right. So you gotta, man, if you just look at it from that point of view, that you got to beat greatness to be great. You see what I'm saying? And that's all it is, bro. It's nothing personal about Crawford. And we look at EJ, and he went for all the top guys, even coming off a car accident. And I don't understand how you guys can't see that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's your delusion. You know what I'm saying? Not mine. You know what I'm saying? But I give Bud Crawford all the credit in the world if he go out there and knock out EJ, because he had guess what? He beat a great fighter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You get all the credit.
You say he a bone breaking, no tune up taking, top competition fighting. Come on, man. They don't even compare.
Well, I think Bud have overperformed because coming out of the amateurs, he definitely wasn't even a number 3 draft pick. You know what I mean? So that Errol knew what he had. So Errol like, hey man. Well, when Bud beat Post Style, that was fucking amazing. They didn't believe it. They thought Hank Lundy was gonna get him out of there. So he's overperformed, but I think that's what EJ know. EJ like, man, this dude smashed up in the amateurs. I think EJ know. You know what I mean? He like, man, I know this dude. Yeah, y'all think this nigga something, but he ain't what y'all think he is.
No, Nebraskan assassin, you don't get to stay on the panel if you're just arguing old points that's already been, you know what I'm saying, debunked and stuff. You're just starting arguments about old shit, and nobody want to talk about all that old shit no more.
Yeah, he want to rehash that.
Yeah,
damn.
I mean, bro,
the debunked ass arguments.
Right. Nobody. I mean, we see the problem is we all hardcore fans here, and we don't want to go over shit that we already know. You know what I'm saying? You acting like we're going over new information here. You know what I'm saying? And you want to twist it. A lot of you guys just like to take old information and spin it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, we've been arguing this shit for years, bro. For years. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? I know you're trolling and all that, but we grown ass men. Nobody with that trolling shit. It don't affect nobody.
On the Bud channels, man, they live in Trump land. Delusional. You know what I mean? It's like watching a Donald Trump rally. You know what I mean? You ever see them people on the news be like, Trump is still the president. He controls stuff behind the scenes.
Like they want to own the left. Everything is about owning the left. You know what I'm saying? Everything is about owning the other side. Like, bro, nobody don't care about all that shit, bro.
We just want to see a good fight, man.
Exactly.
He talking about some. Oh well, what if Errol lose? What if he do?
Yeah, exactly. Right. I mean, if you're a boxing fan, it kind of exposes people for being fake boxing fans, because how many of our favorite fighters have we seen lose over the years? Besides, you know what I'm saying? How many of our favorite fighters have we seen lose? And we still here watching the sport, still watching these fake fans come in and out, you know what I'm saying, trying to get on teams.
Nigga, I
You know what I'm
cried
saying?
when Tyson lost, nigga.
Bro, I was fucked up too, but guess what? You still watching boxing, ain't you? You know what I'm saying?
I'm
You
still watching boxing. Nigga. Tyson was a young bull coming through, man, 20 years old, youngest heavyweight champion in history. Man, smashing up everything, man. He really represented the 90s, what the 90s was all about. And I'm telling you, man, when Tyson lost, it was like that was almost like when Tupac died, bro.
There
It
you
was
go.
like it's like a knife to the heart, dog. You
I
remember how
think I
you
missed the
felt when
super chat.
Tupac?
Hold on.
You remember how you felt when Tupac got killed?
Well,
Oh yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was that, but see, here's the thing with I think I know what you're talking about, big dog. You talking about the unbelievable part of it. Like I can't believe this man.
Unbelievable, man.
Because
Tupac been
nobody
shot
really
before.
believed Pac died when he died. You know what I'm
He said, wait a minute, the man said y'all about to relive. He said y'all about to relive that Tyson moment. Get ready. Y'all stupid, man.
Yeah. When Bud get his ass whooped.
Nah, man, that was
I think I
different
missed the
back
super
then.
chat. Hold on.
Man,
It
we
was
were
Jay.
kids. Man, we were kids when that happened, man. So that shit, that really, you know, Tyson lost, man, to Buster Douglas, and then how he lost was really the thing because Tyson had already won that damn fight.
Let me
You know
get
what I
this super
mean?
chat in, because I totally missed it. JV, thank you for that $2 super chat. He said Bud re-signed to Top Rank and not PBC. He avoided heat. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, JV. That's what he did. The thing about Tyson is he was such a star. You know what I'm saying? Not only was, you know what I'm saying, he a good boxer, the way he knocked out people, he captured imagination about power. And he was just a crazy motherfucker and doing just no socks on in the ring. And he was a star. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, PGH Big Dog? What's going on, bro?
Hey,
And he was just that dude, man. He was a star, a superstar.
he was that dude, exactly. Hey, look here, check this out here, man. I want to know right now where all them damn PBC broke people at. Have you seen anything lately about PBC broke?
They've been saying that ever since the PBC started, bro.
Man, them
They
niggas
going,
be hating
Yeah.
so hard. Hey, they
Fact.
be hating so hard on the PBC, dog. But if you look back in the last 15 years, every big fight in boxing got that PBC name on it. And
Well,
you
I
go
mean,
back,
my bad. I ain't mean to cut you off, big
yeah,
dog.
all the big fights, man, all of them, from Floyd Mayweather to versus Manny Pacquiao, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. Shit, man, and they having a hellified year this year. You know what I mean? David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. We finna get the Errol Spence fight. We got the Stevie. What's that guy
Tank
name? He had the
Fulton
Tank
versus
fight.
Hanoi. Yep.
Yeah, hey man, and they
Shit.
need to put some
We,
respect.
we just came off Jamel. People act like we just ain't come off the fight of the year last year versus Jamel and Castano in the rematch, man.
man, that
Yeah,
was a
man.
They
hell
Hey,
of a fight.
quietly notice how they quietly kept that. Everybody know that was the fight of the year, but they quietly kept it under. Let that have been a Noe or fucking some white boy or something like that. They would have. Oh my
every
God,
time.
Josh Taylor did it again.
You already
Hey,
know.
hey,
You
look
know
here,
what time it
man.
is. You know what
Hey,
time it is.
man, the hate is real for the
That's a
brothers,
fact.
man.
It is,
Hey,
man.
but they
I
need
be
to put
saying
some.
that. I be saying that, bro. This shit like good times around this motherfucker, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like they just do it so wrong, bro. Like, look at Jamel. Man, Jamel is everything. He should be fighter of the decade or some shit, man. The shit he
Bro,
going through, bro.
yeah.
I mean, the way he breaking dudes off, the way he has developed over the year. He took a loss, man, and came back and knocked that dude out. That's Rocky shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? That's
In the
mhm.
devastating fashion, not on no bullshit, in a devastating fashion, dog.
hey,
That
hey,
is
hey,
Rocky
hey,
stuff,
Bro, that
bro.
what
hey,
that was the fight of the fucking year. Like, bro,
hey, look here, man. And look here. And we know Derrick James must be doing something right. Because look at the stable, steady growing. They know it's some magic going on out here, man. It's some magic going on out here in Dallas. We done picked up Anthony Joshua. We done picked up that dude Tank knocked out the other day. Say, man, people like they want to get a little piece of this. They want some of this shit to what Jerry Jones said when he was beside Earl. He like shit. Let some of this shit rub off on me, rub off on these Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? So you know they doing something right, man. So I just get so tired. Like it's like Al Heyman is like one of the best things that ever happened to boxing, if you ask me.
And he don't say nothing.
Don't say nothing. Everybody hates him.
And got all these people triggered, dog, off a man that don't say nothing.
Everybody hates him.
He let it.
Yeah, I think Jamel should be pound for pound number 1, 2. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, in the top 3 at least, at least, in the top 3, man. This man, bro. Everybody who they said this man would not fight, bro. And look, they trying to say he ducking Baby Zoo. They trying to say this man is actually ducking Baby Zoo, dog.
But you know that's the thing. It's so boxing became so so fake. Hold on, bro. Let me finish my point.
Go ahead.
You know, boxing has become so fake. You know what I'm saying, with the narratives and stuff. And you know, when you see a guy that has dominated his division in the hardest division in boxing, and then you say no, he's scared of Fundora. Why the hell would he be afraid of a Fundora when he just beat a Tony Harrison or a Castano in their prime? Why would he be afraid of this? This dude hasn't beaten nobody for him to be afraid of. Then he just got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? By I forgot what that guy name is.
Brian Mendez or Brian Mendoza, something like
right.
that.
We don't even know who is he. Who is that dude?
It was a clean knockout though.
So this shows you that they'll just make up anything, bro, just to tear you down, just tear down a fighter. You know what I'm saying? They'll just bring it. If they don't like you, you know what I'm saying? They'll put a narrative on you. Or they'll talk about how Jamel should going to run up to 160 to get away from Fundora and Tim Zoo. Are you crazy? You know what I'm saying? It's like, who are them dudes? That dude just popped up from the land down under, out of nowhere. You know, some fighting kangaroos and shit. And somebody's supposed to be scared of him? Like, bro, come on, man. Keep it real.
He's the son of a legend.
Hey, that's gonna be a good fight though. Tim Zoo surprised me, man. He a dog, man.
Right. You can be a dog, but
he is a dog.
You got a dog that then ate up 6 other dogs, right? And you got, right? And you got that one dog. You got that one dog that's unproven. You know what I'm saying? he ate up a half a dog that was half dying already. You know what I'm saying? It's like, who you gonna pick?
Let Bruno up in that mother.
He beat the shit out of Tony Harrison. Hey,
man, Tony Harrison, man. He take a bad beating.
I said, man, Jamel took a limo out of there when we thought he was. I'm like, that ain't the same dude. Jamel fought. But you know, maybe Jamel brings something out of him. You know what I mean? That's just like what's his name, Frazier, when he fought George Foreman. George Foreman beat him like a drum. But that nigga get out his grave to fight Ali right now.
Talk about that fight. Foreman hit him in the back of the head, and he looked like he lifted up off the canvas. I'm talking about he hit him like you know what I'm saying? He went to skipping and all like, oh my God.
He went to doing the Antonio Brown. He went to doing the Antonio Brown dance, dog.
Hey,
man, that was bad.
Put that shit on.
But even when he was wobbling, if they had to put Ali on the side of the ring, that nigga would have woke up. He'd have fought that mother. He'd have fought Ali, and he if they in hell, he fighting Ali right now. Same dog. That mother. Just some fighters bring it out of you, man.
Well, Ali had done when he called Frazier a gorilla and he was ugly, and Frazier, you know, had done helped him out financially when he wasn't even fighting. He didn't have a belt or he didn't have a boxing license, and you done helped this man's family eat. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know that about him. I mean, the hardcore dude, but you know, he helped Ali eat, man. Like before they had done banned Ali for those 3 years, you know what I'm saying, from boxing. And he went to Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier went in his pocket and gave him cash so his family could eat.
Paul,
You know what I'm saying?
Paul, let me. Wow, I'm glad you mentioned that, but can I please, bro, cook for 60 seconds?
Go
dog?
ahead, bro.
It's funny because my big homie, dog. I grew up in Louisiana. I live out in the Dallas area, but I grew up in Louisiana, dog. So my big dog, he was like, "Hey man, check this out, bro. You seen that shit that Ali was saying about Malcolm?" I said, "Yeah, man. I knew they had some static between each other. We knew about that, you know, on the strength of Elijah Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? Long
Mm-hmm.
story short, he was like, nah. He said this about Ali after he died." I said, "Are you serious, bro?" He said, "Yeah, bro. He was going in on Malcolm, bro, way after he died." Type shit. I'm like, wow, dog. You know what I'm saying? And then I brought up that shit about that you was just talking with Frazier. I'm like, bro, look how he did Frazier, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we love Ali. He is a hero in a sense, but it's like he
Man,
did some fucked up shit
I'm
to
gonna
his
tell.
people, dog.
Yeah. Hey, look, dude. Ali certified. That some bitch crazy.
Definitely.
He was crazy, dog. That motherfucker act like he had some sense. That motherfucker was a lunatic, man. Please believe me. That shit. People thought he wasn't crazy, but that motherfucker really was crazy.
Yeah,
He'll do
well,
whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying? He didn't
you
give
know,
a damn.
he was a wild boy. Let me tell you,
When
a
he
lot of
came
people
at
don't know.
Sonny Liston, he had to
He
be.
was half the story, bro. That he used to be.
Hey,
He said somebody said Ali was that dude that would walk in the party, and if you had a chick, he'll try to take your chick. See what I'm
I can
saying?
see that. I can see
Yeah,
that.
that's what they said about him. He said he would
hey,
come in there.
did you see
I
that
can
video?
see that.
Hey, did y'all see that video on YouTube when Sonny Liston popped that gun in his ass?
And he ran.
Sonny Liston was gambling.
Oh, you're talking about that blank gun, that
Yeah,
blank.
he
Yeah.
had a gun with some blanks in it. He was gambling, and Ali was fucking with him. He pulled that blank gun out, started popping in his ass. Ali got his ass up out of there.
Yeah, cause he was fucking with that dude. Look how long he was fucking with that dude. You can't mess with niggas that long, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
man.
saying? And you know, especially when they from the hood, you know what I'm saying? The way Ali was
Liston was
messing with him,
planning.
he lucky he had people behind him. Cause you know, them
Yeah,
dudes were street dudes back
Yeah,
then, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't all about that. You disrespect them and they coming for you. And then the man, you help this man out with his family and he come at you like that, bro. I'm like, oh, bro.
yeah.
That's why Frazier went in the way he did. He was willing to die in that ring. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's why he held the grudge so long, probably.
hey, when Ali got his ass up out of there from where they was gambling at, I bet that nigga was like, "Who that way? Nigga shot at me. Who?"
And let me tell you something. It's a lot. See, boxing is so dirty, bro. Because Liston, you know, the phantom punch and stuff, Ali didn't hit that man. He didn't hit that man to the point where he laid down, bro. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
he was mobbed at mob,
Brandon
man.
House, please
Mm-hmm.
don't compare Fury to Ali, bro. Please don't do that. In the chat, Brandon House, please don't do that.
And he was
Man,
old
Ali
as
has his
hell too.
problems, but Fury is not no Ali, dog.
And
but
Sonny,
you notice you notice that they can mimic us and they get out they can mimic Mayweather, they can mimic, you know, the white guys, they can mimic us and it's all cool, you know what I'm saying? It's great. What's his name? Conor McGregor, you know what I'm saying? They can mimic us. You know what I'm saying? They the greatest thing since sliced bread. But we
And
arrogant.
compare them to our legends, right, and compare them to our legends, right? I know
Mhm.
what you're doing. No, go ahead, Pooh. Go ahead, Pooh.
Right. I mean, Conor McGregor, all he did was steal Mayweather style. That's all. They just switched
Right.
places. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look at Fury. You know what I'm saying? He rented his mouth and stuff. You know, they loved it. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's against another black guy, you know what I'm saying? They like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a black guys against Mexicans and whites. You know what I'm saying? That's what sells, you know.
Fury changed his life
yeah.
around. He's a
Well,
good guy.
man, something I've came to figure out is that whether it's white people or Mexicans or Asians, them motherfuckers hate us, but they love the shit out of us. because they hate us because we so goddamn fly, and they steal our swag every chance they goddamn get. Hey, said, man, I'm so tired. Hey, look here, man. Just like up here in Dallas, you know, you take a Mexican guy, he don't want you talking to his sister, right? But that motherfucker got more Jordans in his closet than you got.
Saying nigga, getting faded up,
Faded up at the
listening to the
barbershop.
same shit. They be knowing
Exactly.
shit. I don't even be knowing. I'm like, dog, I don't know
Yeah.
about that. I don't fuck with that shit.
Yeah. But they don't want you fucking their sister. You know what I'm saying? It's like they love you, but they hate you.
I'm
White
still
people
the
the
man.
same
You
way though.
don't want them fucking your sister either.
I don't give a
Got quiet
damn.
then.
I
And
mean,
I
shit.
I
wouldn't give a
don't, but you
damn.
know what, though? At the same time, sis gotta make her own decision.
I
She
don't
gotta
care.
make her own
I
decision.
can't
I know
fuck her.
what I
Somebody
like. You
gotta.
know what I'm saying?
Hey, I
Sis
can't.
gotta do what
Somebody
she
got
gotta
to.
do.
Somebody got to. Shit, I can't
Right,
have the
right. Ain't
mother.
that facts?
You
As
know,
long as
I
he ain't
don't.
mistreating her,
All I'm
ain't putting his
saying,
hands on her or nothing,
shit.
we good. Shit, I ain't tripping.
Yeah, as long as he make exactly, and hopefully he got the plug when I was in the streets back in the
Right.
day. Shit.
Yes,
Nah, I
sir.
don't.
But
I'm not a. I don't
I'm
care.
just glad it ain't a white boy. Fuck it. Like if she wanna
Hey,
fuck with a Mexican, my cousin fuck with a Mexican. You know what I'm saying?
hey, look,
all I'm
man.
saying,
You know,
all
racism.
your
Both her
cars
Racism.
gonna
baby
be
daddy's Mexican.
scraping the goddamn road because they love them low riders. They gonna lower all that shit.
Yeah. Hey, look,
You know what I'm saying?
racism is real, but man, you judge people by the character, man. I love who love me. If you love me, I love you. I don't care what color you is, bro.
Sometimes
You
niggas
know.
just be off
I don't think
cold,
nobody's
man.
saying that, but you know,
Everybody be
your
off cold
legacy.
with us though, big dog.
I don't think nobody. I think your legacy. You do care about your legacy and who you want, how far you want your legacy to go. You know what I'm saying? Do you want to, cause I think by the year 2040, we're going to be damn near decimated, man, if we keep going the way we're going, bro. We
Yeah,
only
but I'm
like
saying,
12.
I mean, but when you think about it, like this, real right? Okay, why I say I love who love me. Just think about this. If you are let's think if you're an NFL player and you look out in the crowd and it's fucking 30,000 little white kids, they got your jersey on. They put money in your pocket. You get a percentage of that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't want to play the game. I mean, I'm for my black folks, and I support black businesses when I can. But I don't really like to play the game. I judge people how they treat you, man. Because you got black people that'll fuck over you. Most of the people fuck over you close to you anyway.
This is true.
You know what I
But
mean? It's
but
the ones
I
that close hurt you the most.
Man, we need to get you a bag of weed or something, man, because you got to get, you know what I'm
big dog,
saying?
I live out here too. I've been living out here about 13 years, dog. Black folks is really not on code out here at all, fam. And don't
Hey,
get it
they
twisted.
ain't on code
It's like
nowhere,
that.
bro.
It's like that everywhere, but it's different out here, dog. These white folks, bro, they get real bold, bro. I ain't used to that cowboy shit. I'm from Louisiana, bro. We whoop their ass in Louisiana, dog. Ain't none of that shit, bro. We don't do that.
Yeah, y'all wild as hell, man.
That's facts.
We
They some
got
pretty
whole
good
beat up white boy nights. Y'all too friendly. I mean, I respect y'all, bro, and I respect the whole situation.
It's some big ass white boys out here.
It is, but it's some big ass white boys in Louisiana too. Some real ones that'll roll with you, and they ain't acting black. I don't know, bro. It's different out
See,
here.
they know the reason they don't play with us in Louisiana because they know it's not. See, it's isolated incidents when you have a racial conflict in other places. See, in Louisiana, we take that shit personal. The moment
Yeah.
the moment we hear a group of white people did anything to black people, that's a war, my nigga. We about to be going at it with them for at least a month straight.
Sure. And the numbers on our side in Louisiana, it's just as many white folks as it is in Louisiana. It's just as many black folks damn near.
Let me
They
ask y'all a
got a
question.
tidbit more, Lou.
Since I got some Louisiana people in here, why them little goddamn balls be so hot? Them goddamn little fried balls and shit. Why the hell they be? Yeah, boudin balls.
Boudin balls.
Why they so damn hot there? Now grab one of them
You might be
things.
able to tell you a little bit more about boudin. I'm more on the turkey neck side of thing. I don't really mess with boudin like that.
What part of Louisiana y'all? What part of Louisiana y'all from?
I'm from the West Bank.
I'm from Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge, and
Oh my God, I tore up all your tires up in that motherfucker.
and I was raised in Natchez. So I know about them West Bank niggas and the Baton Rouge dudes, man. You know, Natchez 45 minutes from Baton Rouge and 3 hours from. Hey, anytime a nigga went to jail and get in trouble in New Orleans, he bring his ass to Natchez.
Shit, well, you need moon car tires to ride through that motherfucker, bro. Cause I'm telling you, the roads are so damn tore up in Baton Rouge and
Baton Rouge. You think Baton Rouge bad? I ain't gonna lie, Dallas bad, but dog, Dallas ain't shit.
Shreveport, oh my God,
man! Don't go to Jackson.
You will roll your fucking ankles walking on the street in New Orleans.
Hey, don't go to Jackson, Mississippi, boy.
Oh,
they
I done been there. Oh yeah, I done been through all
down there.
Shit, I got people from Jackson, dog.
Man, y'all got cashiers that try to get lawsuits on you, and I'm talking about, man, they so dramatic, bro. It's just ridiculous, bro. I mean, they have petty beefs with you if you just look at them wrong, bro. It's like, damn.
Man, it's dangerous. Man, it's dangerous as hell down there, man. Don't think that if people think when they come down there this country, you get your motherfucking head blowed off down there.
Don't let it be a storm. Oh. Don't let it be a storm. That's when y'all hash out all your
believe it or not, though, we some of the most down to earth, cool, laid back people you would want to meet. But the thing is, though, we don't double talk. You know where you stand with us. We don't play both sides like that. We ain't gonna fake with you. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of getting used to the culture. It's a lot. It's fake shit everywhere, but it's like you can only fake so much in Louisiana before your shit gonna get pulled, bro. Everybody know everybody. It's a small town. It's a small place. The population is not even 5 million people in the whole state of Louisiana. It's only about 4.5 million, dog. And we lost a lot after Katrina. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere. It wasn't just in New Orleans. Katrina hit everywhere in the booth.
I remember when Katrina came and everybody started coming to Atlanta. All the Louisiana people start coming to Atlanta. And when you think about when you grow up and you think about all the stereotypes of light-skinned people and shit, that shit does not apply to goddamn Louisiana. Because all them light-skinned people
will be doing the most. I can vouch for that, bro. I never consider myself some Drake high yellow type. I'm more dirty red, light brown.
Look like every person from Louisiana is dirty red.
Oh yeah, he got braids. Shit. Oh yeah, bro.
Hey,
shit, I'm about 25 and 3.
Hey, West Bank, Bust Down still living?
Bust Down?
Yeah, he's still alive. Is he still alive?
Who that?
Y'all ran poor Boosie up out of there, didn't you? Didn't y'all run Boosie
Bust
up
Down.
out of
You
there?
remember Bust Down?
That was BRPD ran Boosie out of Louisiana. They wouldn't even every time they stopped Boosie, but they was trying to lock him up. He had to get up out of here. They wanted him dead. Like when they had him on death row, they did everything they could to kill Boosie, bro. And Boosie knew that if he stayed in Baton Rouge, bro, it was only a matter of time before they can put something on him to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Baton Rouge.
I was around cats that knew Boosie, dog, and Webby, dog.
Yeah, I remember that little movie they did.
DR, man, I was cool. As a matter of fact, bro, when I was in DCI, I was cool with a lot of cats from shit. Most of half of the cats I got cool with at DCI was from what we call the quote unquote country, but they not country, dog. Like Lafayette, Baton Rouge, goddamn, not LaPlace, but
Hey, and I tell you something else, man. Like I said, I grew up in Natchez, right? That's like right across the bridge from Vidalia, Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
When you cross that damn bridge, it's a whole nother world in Louisiana, and the laws is totally different, dog. I mean, for like a manslaughter, they still
that's a Napoleon law. Oh yeah, they'll throw you away for stealing a potato chip rack out 7-Eleven.
Yeah, the law. You get over there, you thinking that you used to dealing with a case in Mississippi. When you get to Louisiana, that case is totally damn different, dog.
They threw me away for 3 whole years for beating up a white boy and stealing a beaver, dog. Between us, between you, me, and the chat, dog, I'm gonna just leave it at that, bro.
Yeah, but if you got some money, you can
20, bro, from 17 years old to 20 years old.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
used to buy.
but you know what? They're killing everybody everywhere now, bro. It ain't even a joke no more, bro. You can't even pull up to a gas station in Chicago, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's getting bad out there. These kids are just, you know what I'm saying, got guns. They don't have no respect for human life. You know what I'm saying? They just out here wilding out, bro. No
Yeah,
direction. They don't listen to the OGs. The OG, they'll shoot an OG in the face, bro. They don't
man. Well,
care.
you know, hey, dog, you know what? The whole world getting like New Orleans used to be in the '90s, man.
Ooh, yeah.
That's how New Orleans was in the '90s, man. You get niggas, man.
Well,
You talk about
you remember Baltimore was the murder capital back then.
life was
You know what
Baltimore,
cheap.
I'm
Baltimore,
saying?
Detroit, New Orleans, St. Louis, and Gary, Indiana, and Jackson, Mississippi, and parts of Alabama.
Yeah.
They always turn up the most. Them five, them seven, or what have you, right there. You've been hearing about them since they're like they've been consistently in the top five, bro, top seven.
Yeah,
You know, when you get an influx of immigrants, remember all them Jamaicans were coming in, and then the Haitians came in, and everybody was getting into the trade and everything, and you
That
no
know,
doubt.
and then look at the population side. It's small, bro. Small. Look how small. That's why I'm saying. That's why I said that 4.5 million in the whole state because that's, bro. It's 4.5 million people that live in DFW. Matter of fact, it's like 7 million people that live in the DFW, and that's just the DFW, bro.
I
We ain't
Yeah,
even
mean,
going
think of it.
outside of
That clown Charles White, he was right there at
that.
Fort Worth back then. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know.
Charleston White.
Populations are crazy. It
Yeah.
be them small cities with small populations that be the wildest, bro. Because they small. You got to deal with each other. You got to deal with each other, bro. It's too small.
Mm-hmm. But
It's
how
like,
do
it's
you
like a little small little jungle, man.
how do you you know what I'm saying, try to make sense, you know, to somebody who just ignorant like that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Some of these
You
guys,
can't.
some of these guys, they just ain't got no good sense, bro. They just want to do what they want to do. They want to go out there, steal your car. You know what I'm
These dudes
saying?
walk around with bonnets, got their hair rolled up, painting their fingernails, but got Uzis on them, bro. That's where we
Man,
at.
I'm gonna tell you
What's
what
the
this
flip
is.
flop?
Look, dog. This is how I look at it right here, man. It's like in the '90s, man. What the early 2000s, right? These chicks started doing all these damn pills, man. All these handlebars, anxiety pills, and shit like that, right? And them fucking what the things is they take them triple stacks, them exos. And now you see they children got guns now. These exo babies and
Yeah,
motherfucking handlebar babies.
yeah,
These
Damn.
motherfuckers ain't got no goddamn. They don't have no restraint, no sense. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And they ain't got no. They fucking mamas is raising thugs on purpose.
Damn.
Yeah,
This shit ain't no accident. They raising these kids to be like this, man. They raising the street niggas, the same niggas that fuck them and put a baby in them. They raising them just like their daddy was, and that's what you got, man. Because
mhm,
irresponsible people have irresponsible children. You know
yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean?
Oh,
Uh,
it's bad. It's getting bad out there, bro. Because these kids ain't trying to understand nothing. They ain't trying to listen to nobody. They don't care about going to jail. None of that shit, bro. And they
yeah, and
getting
they too
younger.
damn. They
I
too
think it was
damn
the other
emotional.
day. It was a 15-year-old boy with three. It was three teenagers, and they went to on a middle school bus, and they put the damn gun to the little middle schooler. Two of them held them down, and the other one put the gun to his chest. Luckily, the gun jammed. You know what I'm saying? But they put a hit all behind some little girl setting him up. You know what I'm saying? Some little middle school girl set up this little kid. I'm just like, bro, what's going on with all the females setting up dudes to get killed and stuff and robbed and you know what I'm saying? Going on dates, fake dates and setting up dudes, bro. The world is getting wicked as hell,
Hey,
bro.
hey, look here, man. They don't know what it is. And they think that They think that prison life is ain't what it is. I'm gonna tell any kid, if you're in here listening, your ass go to jail in Texas because you're gonna do one of three things. You're gonna fuck, fight, or bust 60. And if you busting 60, you still fucking. You understand what I'm saying? So
Well,
you
you talking
need to
about that
think about
cupcake on the
that.
bed? Talking about that
Yeah,
cupcake on the bed?
exactly. You gonna fuck, fight, or bust 60. That's $60 every 2 weeks, or you fucking, or you fighting.
Man, what
That's
happened to the youth?
mandatory.
Y'all, do y'all see any youth centers around where y'all live, bro? Anybody?
Yeah, like when I was growing up, they had the boys
Yeah,
club
we
stuff. They
yeah
had
Yeah,
we
that too.
we,
You
like
know, lift
what happened
weights,
to
play, get in the
well
organized
we well
football,
well we
basketball.
yeah we still got youth centers up here in Dallas, man. Ain't none down in the country though. Baton Rouge and Mississippi. We used to have one in Mississippi, but now hell no, they took the funding from all that shit. We used to have what that was in the summertime where you could go get your bag lunch and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, y'all any of y'all remember bag lunches?
Mm-hmm.
Where because
Oh
in
yeah,
the
see, we
summer
ain't got none of that in bad
But
centers.
you
We ain't got
you
no
know
youth
what hurt me
centers.
to my heart
I
though.
mean, I expect to see that in the DFW. I mean, it's a big, this a hub. You know, this the spot. You know, I expect to see youth center, but even then, bro, I don't see them like that. I be
But
seeing a couple boxing gyms, but I know they took a
man,
in
these
the
damn
'90s and
kids
early
won't.
2000s.
You can't get these damn kids to go to the youth. So it's like we got one right over here by my house. I stay over here in the Grove, man. This one, like right walking distance, man. They got a swimming pool. They got a basketball gym. You know what I mean? They used to offer boxing. I don't know if they offer boxing no more. But shit, man, I used to pay for my kids to go here. I couldn't hardly get them to go. Come on, let's go hoop. Let's go to the pool. They'll go to the pool, but I couldn't hardly get them to go hoop and shit like that. And they got a basketball team too. So,
What they say?
uh,
Yes.
But let me
and
let me tell you what the worst thing is, bro. It's like the brotherhood between men, man, across this country, bro. It's sad to see. You know, I go out to the oil fields and stuff like that, man, and them niggas act like they don't even know you, bro. They act like they don't recognize, you know what I'm saying, you as a man, you know what I'm saying? It's like we used to have a code, bro. We used to love each other as black people. And it's just broken, bro, right now. You know what I'm saying? People just want to do what they want to do as individuals. And that's been the plan in this country from the start, you know, to divide that culture, you know what I'm saying, that we felt amongst each other. We just don't have it no more, bro. And some of us do, some of us don't. But most, as you can see how the youth is moving right now, we ain't gonna have shit in the future. I'm scared to even say, "What's up, brother?" I ain't your damn brother, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Who you calling your brother, nigga? What you talking about? Why you rolling up on me? I'm like, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. I mean, you know, it's like we from two different goddamn worlds, bro. Two
I be
different
seeing that,
planets.
dog.
I'm telling you,
man,
it's
I
serious.
look at hey, look, I look at it from both sides though. I see a lot of people getting their shit together. A lot of people having businesses. A lot of these young kids having serious money too. Something we didn't have when we was young. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They having
What
money
they got
doing
to do
things.
with knowing your history and having a respect for your folks? What they got
Right.
to do with that?
Man, Paul,
No.
you
I'm
made me
saying
think about something,
no.
Paul, bro.
That's what
You
I'm
really
saying.
made
You got the bad ones, but there's some good ones out here too. You know what I'm saying?
true,
Man,
true.
you need to show me where they at so I can
Well,
write their name
I got two of them still living in my house. I'm still paying them, but they working and doing what they supposed to do. I can't be
Yeah.
accountable for
What's
everybody
going on,
else.
Jeff?
It's just a simple fact of looking out for you. It's the small things like Paul was saying. Just a simple, hey, what's happening? What's up? You
Yeah,
and just really
exactly.
meaning that shit, like, and not on some just on some what's up, you black, I'm black, just on some like, hey, yeah, you black and I'm but I'm here for you if I need. Like just man, a couple years back, man, I seen a brother pulled over at the park. I'm at the park working out, man. I just gave him a jump. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even had to ask me, bro. I was just like, hey, you need a jump, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because I could tell he
Hey,
was fucking with this shit, bro. And I just did it. You know what I'm saying? Just little shit
hey,
like
hey,
that,
hey, if you
man.
think about it, we networking right now. We
That's
got
being on code. Just the
hey,
little
hey,
things like that's
hey,
being on.
if you think about it, we networking right now. We got
Oh,
people
well,
from
we different.
Louisiana,
We different.
Mississippi,
We
Texas,
boxing fans.
and we boxing fans, but people of birds of a feather. right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Birds of a feather flock together, and you know, I don't know. Times have changed. You know what I mean? We don't.
Oh, yeah.
People don't
That's
get out
what.
no more. You know.
Nope.
No, I'm from the country,
Ain't no
dog.
barbecues no more, nigga. Ain't no picnics.
Yeah,
It ain't no.
I'm from the country. All I had to do was sit
Family
outside.
reunions.
All I had to do was sit outside the front of my house, and before I know it, it'll be a crowd of people that pulled up on me. You know what I mean? It's not like that in the city because we don't know. People don't know each other. You know what I mean? But I
I
I
mean,
just try. I'm a glass half full versus half empty type person anyway. So I try to look for the. I don't just try to look for the bad. I try to look for the good too, because there's some good out here
well,
too.
well, the thing is, bro, is what I'm saying is like the people that are living uptown right now. Social media has done a real job on our people. You know, people used to be okay with what they had. You know, they still push forward, but social media show you so much shit that you don't have. You feel like you ain't doing enough for a lot of these young folks, and they want to move up. You know, you got people committing all kind of fraud right now, trying to keep up with the Joneses. Back in the day, we knew not to keep up with the Joneses. You know what I'm saying? You live within your means until you could do better. That's unheard of today. Living within your means. You know what I'm saying? And you don't fake it till you make it. You know what I'm saying? You don't go out there and try to get a Ferrari. You know what I'm saying? Rent a Ferrari on the weekend so you can keep up some image on social media. I saw that shit in Atlanta, man. I said, "What you doing, bro? Why you getting these high end?" He's a security guard at a damn pilot, right? You know what I'm saying? Why are you spending all your money? You know what I'm saying? That you should be, you know what I'm saying, saving, and you buying Ferraris, you know what I'm saying, putting and sitting on the motherfucker, making you got to go park the shit somewhere so you make sure you don't get it scratched. You know what I'm saying? Or you're gonna be jacked up for life. You know what I'm saying? So we just got young men doing, you know, just trying to keep up with all this craziness that don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? All the imagery of you know what I'm saying, being rich. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, rich only count when you're rich. It don't count. It don't count if you're faking it. And then most rich people don't even get down like that. They say they too busy saving their money. They busy investing their money in things that gonna make them more money. That's the rich mindset. Not wearing a Rolex. I mean, it looks good for the rapper videos, and a lot of those guys are renting that shit. So, you know, it's just that a lot of us fall for the okie doke. You know, you got our women saying that you know what I'm saying, you ain't nothing if you don't make, you know what I'm saying, over $150,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, most two people don't hardly make that shit in this country.
Yeah. Hey, look here, Paul. I'm gonna tell you something right here, right? Okay. This is a true story. And it's how I look at this, how I look at life right here. You know, people always talk about women of today and how they are, right? Oh, these girls today, they ain't nothing but hoes, this and that. And I go back and I found out some information that went on in my family, right? I had a great uncle, my grandfather's brother. He had passed, and his wife had children from my great uncle and my great grandfather.
Damn.
You know what I mean? I'm like, well, damn, she'll be a hoe by today's standard. And I'm like, you know what? They were fucking back then just like they fucking right now.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing in change. You know, it's just we just in a different time period. We got more technology, but the nature of a man and the nature of a woman is still the nature of a man, nature of a woman. You
You know
had
that.
people that was lazy, wasn't doing shit. You had cutthroats. You had all the same shit then that you got now. It's just it
Level.
was
But they're trying to change. But you see the
It's on a
con
different
job.
scale now. It's on a way different scale now.
But you see this con job. They're trying to
well,
change
it's
shit. They
more
trying to
it's more people now though. This country didn't used to have 300 million people in it. It's more the more people, the more bullshit.
But culture has played a part in that too. You know, so much has happened since then. We had crack, we had AIDS, we had all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Everything,
yeah,
all the
but the
culture has. You
question
know
I'm
what I'm saying?
the,
'Cause I like that. Shit has
The
changed.
question, the question I'm gonna ask you is, does that bullshit go on in your house? Because it don't go on in mine. You know what I'm saying? My house.
I'm just saying in general, like we just
But
shit. We
see,
just young.
bro. But let me tell you. Let me get this off. Let me get this off. See, acting as an individual, yeah, you can take care of your landscaping. You could do, but see, everybody is being affected when you're not getting involved as a people. When we can't control our community, and that's what they've been doing. That's the whole plan of WS, right? Is to keep us thinking as individuals. See, they think is one, like the Jewish culture, they think is one. You know what I'm saying? You know, white culture, they think is one. You know what I'm saying? Only when it comes to black culture that they try to keep black men, disoriented. Because once we get together, we get what they have.
Bro,
We
they
get
took
power.
over. They
We get
took
organized.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
get we because we hold on, don't let me have the floor a little bit, bro. Let me have the floor a little bit. You know, when we get together, we get organized. You know what I'm saying? Because men, what we do is we start building. And so that's why anytime you see two or three niggas together, they're trying to break them up. They're trying to break them up because they might be trying to figure out something, a plan. You know what I'm saying? That's why they destroyed Black Wall Street. You know what I'm saying? Anytime, that's why we can't get reparations, because we're going to do something to build our community. They're trying to keep our community destroyed, bro. They got this feminist crap going on where they're trying to make our women think they're men. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make them masculine so we don't even want them. You know what I'm saying? We can't even make families. You know what I'm saying? I think this generation here got one of the lowest marriage rates going. You know, no kids, no homes. You know what I'm saying? Being built because they're trying to keep us from building, bro. They know the family unit is a key to wealth. You know what I'm saying? That's how you.
Hey, Paul. The point I was trying to make is that it starts at home. You understand what I'm saying? All I can do, I can't make my neighbor do the right thing, but I got to do the right thing to
No, but you
start
got to
out with.
talk, but you got to get along with your neighbor. You know what I'm saying? You can't make them do
Yeah,
the right thing, but you got wisdom. And you know what I'm saying? Let's say you have a young couple come in, right? And you know what I'm saying, he coming over there to you to work on your car. Y'all working on cars. You just give him a little wisdom. Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Just throw a little wisdom, shoot a little wisdom. You ain't got to be overbearing with shit, you know what I'm saying? Just say, hey man, you know what I'm saying? Don't be fighting the cops when
well,
they
in my
come.
neighborhood, I'm the young couple, and I got an older black couple beside me, and
God
we
damn,
fuck around. You know what I'm saying? It's hey, I'm with you 100%. What you saying is right. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you 100%. All I was saying was that I feel like that. Like I told you, I'm a guy. I'm a glass half full type of guy. And just like I'm talking to y'all, and I feel like y'all doing what y'all supposed to do. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. So it's some of us out here that are doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be some gonna be lost. You know what I'm saying?
Then why Lil Nas fucking the devil? Why is he fucking the devil? That's all I want to know. Why is Lil
Why is
Nas
who?
X? Why is Lil Nas X fucking the devil?
Man, I can't say. I'm like
I
I'm
just
just
want to
telling
know
you.
that. Why is
That's
it
what I was
never?
saying. Some of them
No,
gonna be
but
lost.
I
I'm
can
just
answer
showing you the
that.
visuals how they trying to feminize black men. Why is Lil Nas fucking the devil? Why is he pregnant
That's where we at,
and shit?
fool. And no,
Well, that's
You
and
know what I'm
notice
saying?
he get no pushback. I mean, he got some pushback, but there
But I
was a
mean,
couple bad niggas
that's
coming
how
in there.
overt it is. They trying to feminize black men. Anytime you see a black
Normalized.
man on TV, trying to normalize it, right? You
yeah,
know what I'm saying? I mean, they went all out with that. When I saw that shit, I was like, man, what is going on in the world, bro? You know what I'm saying?
man.
What is going on? This nigga is
All these
pregnant, screwing the
diversity, black
devil.
men with these black women.
Um, and women are acting, what's the name? Wearing pants and shit and a jacket, and you got D Wade just holding the baby
Oh
with
man,
damn near
nah,
pearls on his neck. I'm
that's a
like,
whole
bro,
other dimension right there. What they doing
I'm
with
just
that
saying,
shit,
this is being normalized. You
that
got
shit is moral.
Rihanna, you know what I'm saying, with her husband, trailing in the back of her holding the babies while she walk, you know what I'm saying? So it's an image that they're trying to sell. It's through propaganda, through culture, and they pushing it.
Yeah,
And I see.
hey, propaganda is real, man. But you can't. I teach my kids, man, don't feed into that bullshit. You know what I mean? And you know that's why I be saying about taking care of home because I can't. You know what I mean? I don't have the money or the influence to help nobody else. So I try to keep my shit tight. You know what I mean? I try to raise my children right. I ain't trying to make sure I don't send no thugs and no
Yeah,
shooters out into the
yeah,
street.
Pedro. Yeah, they I mean, and it's what y'all don't, what y'all need to understand. You know what I'm saying? Y'all watch the. I like to watch the Crimson Cure, and she be on top of it. You know, you got all these foundations of
Watch the
WS
who?
Crimson Cure.
I heard about that.
She be on top of it, bro. You know,
Yeah, I
you
heard.
got all these powerful billion-dollar foundations that give money to these black feminist movements to put stuff on YouTube, to put these non-exes videos and the community out there, you know what I'm saying, to effeminize black men. That's their job.
OG,
You know, that's
you own it. You own the money to the T.
That's
And this is the one he just ain't hit it yet. He was getting there. They about to bring that color purple right back out to show you how bad you
Oh
is.
man.
To show you how bad you is
I
as a
knew
black man. That's
and every
what's coming out.
generation,
Well, I knew Oprah wasn't gonna allow, man.
No,
And
let
you
me
know
say
what?
this to y'all.
I don't know why they do that. They don't do that to nobody else either.
No,
You
bro.
don't see no other racists kissing on TV
Let me
and shit like
let me
that.
say this to y'all. And OG's on the money. He laying it out. And Crimson lays it out all the time. But this is it, bro. This the
Crimson,
play.
I got it. What's her name?
Crimson Cure. This the play. This the play though.
I didn't understand. Hear that? Say that name again.
Crimson Cure.
crimson like blood, crimson, the color
Yeah,
red.
Crimson Cure.
Crimson
Crimson
Cure.
Cure.
Okay.
Okay. This is the thing, bro. The brothers that are stand up and upright and do the right thing are basically usually ostracized from the family because they do right things and they think right things. So usually those brothers are seen as too strict and too reserved.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm just laying it out to you how it works. So as you get pushed away, then you can come back and help little James after they done sent little James to jail 2-3 times. Then you can come help him. That's the only time your aunties want you to help him. They don't want you to help him before they send him out there. You know what I'm saying? Because he done did all the wrong stuff first. But you tried to help him as an uncle. You tried to give him a job. You tried to put him in business with you. You tried to do all that. It don't work like that. Some of us are addicted to the chaos, and you just have to leave them be. It just is what it is. I'm sorry to say it, brother, but that just is what it is.
Yeah, that's true. And really, these women have been sold a false narrative.
Well, if I give you the money to be stupid, wouldn't you be stupid too? That's what it is.
Yeah. They've been sold this false narrative. I can do what a man do. They want to be. You want to do it. Just like I tell a chick, you want to do everything a man do until the motherfucking check come for dinner.
Until the bill comes.
Then you want to be a goddamn woman when it's time to pay this motherfucking check. You know what I mean?
But if you got $1 billion foundations that are giving money for people on YouTube, giving them $1,500 a week to put out videos, black man is this, black man is weak, black man ain't got what the white man. You got sisters getting paid. You know what I'm saying? To say that. I mean, to make content.
Hey, OG. This is when I knew it was done. This is when I knew it was done, OG. This is when I knew it was done. When Ice Cube was pulling the plan out, he went over there to talk to them chicks on Fox Soul. They shot him down. Now I want you to watch this play though. They shoot him down on Fox Soul and basically told him they wasn't included with black people. Black women ain't included in black people. When they said that, I said it's over. These people have basically become exactly what I thought they were. And most of y'all have yet to realize who they are. This is who they are. They are white supremacists, and you better believe it.
Well,
see, most of you. Hold on, OG. Let me finish this. Most of you don't believe it, but I'm gonna show you something. I want you to see this. Remember, Boys in the Hood, when Furious Styles wanted his son, she took him his son, and Furious Styles said to him, I want you to see them. You're gonna see how they end up versus how you end up. He told him the truth. And when he told his son that truth, if you think about these women today, any woman that's keeping their son away from the father is setting him up to fail
Oh
in
hell yeah,
America.
set him up to be a
So
homo.
listen, G. So if you set him up to fail, then how are you not a white supremacist? Tell me how you're not. Answer that question for me. Tell me how you're not.
How you not what now? I'm sorry.
Well, they
If you're,
brainwashed.
hold on, I'm gonna say it again. Hold on. If you're selling your son, if you're setting your son up to fail in white society in America, how are you not a white supremacist? Because a white supremacist will set him up to fail. If you're doing the exact same thing to set him up to fail, you're a white supremacist. I don't care who you are. I don't care what color you are.
Well, the thing about it is white supremacy is like fish, you know, in the water. You're not aware. A lot of people are not aware of what's happening with it. They don't know
I don't
what it
give a
is.
damn if they're aware or not. If they practice it, they practice it.
No, I mean you could be right, but being right, you still everything is still fucked up. Is what I'm saying. And how we're going to get out of it is the problem. And the thing is, they're so powerful right now with the way the feminist movement got women mindset. You know, usually when it's one-sided, like there's a big conservative movement, you know what I'm saying, a wave of conservatism come in, you know, once people get too extreme on one side. But because of social media, man, people are living in a fantasy land, bro. You know what I'm saying? People, they don't even know what reality is, man. You know what I'm saying? We got people trying to, you know, live these crazy lives instead of, you know what I'm saying, settling down and making families, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then they're allowing other cultures to get that whiteness. You know what I'm saying? They're allowing other cultures, hey, you know what I'm saying? Well, we're gonna let Spanish people be white. You know what I'm saying? This time, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get the white privilege. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants that white privilege because they got the power. You know what I'm saying? They got the power to open up doors. You know what I'm saying? Black people, we don't have that because we're broken now. So broken down, you know what I'm saying? Say what? Oh, you think so? That's because
that's too heavy. That's too heavy to lift right there. But I'm trying to lift, but that's heavy, dog. That's heavy, dog.
I mean, but look, I mean, just look at what's going on. How else do you think if they put a white man pregnant on the album cover or a white man screwing the devil, you think they would have that? Do you think the Jewish community would have a little Jewish boy with little locks and the little yarmulke and shit screwing the devil or pregnant? How you think that would have happened? What do you think would happen?
I see something like that. I see something like that. I know the world is about to end as we. Man. I know, man. This is
only black people get violated like that. Only black men, because every generation they concoct these bioculturon events. You know what I'm saying? Where they got to keep slapping our image down. You know what I'm saying? Color purple. You know what I'm saying? All these movies about how Tyler Perry, they'll promote somebody to keep the image going. You know what I'm saying? Tyler Perry, Oprah Winfrey. Every generation is going to come out with somebody's going to make them Chitlin Circuit movies, of Birth of a Nation type movies to keep our image all jacked up. Well, all we want to do is smoke weed and lust after white women. You know what I'm saying? That's the image that they want us. You know, I don't know if you noticed, but that Chicago shit, it's bad, but it's not as bad as being portrayed on social media. They making it look like, if you watch Chicago, look like everybody getting killed, you know what I'm saying, everywhere, every day. You know what I'm saying? And even if and I see the videos, I forgot what's the name of that little rapper, but every time you see nothing but black guys going around shooting everybody, shooting up the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I mean, if you watch enough of that shit, you'd be like, damn. You know what I'm saying? The world has gone crazy. You know what I'm saying? They got military machine gun weaponry, you know what I'm saying, just shooting up the neighborhoods, bro. I'm like, bro, it cannot be like that, bro. They bullshitting me. You know what I'm saying? And they just perpetuating this image, and they just pumping it out there. And the president, what's her name, vice president, she went over there and asked them for more money so they can keep putting that kind of shit out there.
Oh,
you know
you mean Lock 'em up Harris?
Yeah, she's part of it. She's the one who's pumping the money.
That's what she do though. She lock niggas up.
She
That
is
bitch.
the one. She is the one who is behind all these foundations that is funding all
You
this
talking about white
anti-black.
supremacy?
Yeah, yeah. She just went
She
over
is
there
the
to
right,
Africa and
she is
asked
the
those
right hand.
foundations. She's like, "Hey, look, we need more money. We did what we had to do. We betrayed our people. You know what I'm saying? And we need more money. You know what I'm saying? So we can we can put this thing, you know what I'm
Supreme
saying,
Bill Biden.
into crank it up in the first gear. So it is definitely an effort, you know what I'm saying, to I mean, they already got the women like toe back. You can see how they're acting. These young ladies, you know what I'm saying, and the way they acting, you know what I'm saying, with the young men and the young men, the way they're acting with it's like they don't even know how to relate anymore, bro. They don't even know how to ask each other out on a date. You know what I'm saying? They got the Me Too movement. You know what I'm saying? You know, somebody gonna try to set you up for a damn jail turn if you go in there. You can't even feel on the chick booty no more. You know what I'm saying? Without it being sexual assault. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on now. It's like, how are these people supposed to get together? Not dating apps. You got serial killers on that motherfucker. You don't know who the hell you're meeting on these damn apps. That's how niggas getting for Loom today. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not meeting these people. You're not getting to see how they act. You're just trying to hook up. You know what I'm saying? And we still got STDs out there. You know what I'm saying? All these women sexually liberated, sleeping with, you know what I'm saying, 100 men in a month, and you going behind them.
These females out here sleeping with gay dudes, believe it or not, knowingly.
They've been
They
doing that
sleeping
shit
with
since
gay
the
dudes.
90s, bro. You remember Oprah came out with the Down Low show? The
You know, they on a
infamous.
whole nother level with that gay shit now. They goddamn transformers, dog. Robot, goddamn Decepticons out here, dog. For real, bro.
Yeah, you don't know what the hell. And then
Whole nother thing now.
I've lived long enough to see Bruce Jenner, you know, so who was a Olympian, you know what I'm saying, turn into a fake woman. You know what I'm saying? I've lived long enough to see that, bro. And now they teaming up with black women, you know what I'm saying, to really destroy us, to really take away that they trying to become the normal niggas. You know what I'm saying? The black women are trying to become the niggas now. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to become us. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna try to get on top of somebody who's trying to get on top of you? You know what I'm saying? She trying to turn you
Like I
over.
said, they want to be the nigga to the. Well, they want to be the nigga to the chick come.
I mean,
No, none of
it's,
them
you
want to pay
know,
for that damn chick. You ever
I'm just glad I'm halfway
I'd
out
have
this
been out with
bitch.
strong white
I don't
real
want to
girls
be
before?
here. I don't want to be here when the
Niggas
shit
try to act
really.
like they tough. I'm just like a nigga. They act like guys.
I don't want to be here cause when you see your own people and stuff turn on each other, bro. It's terrible, bro. You know, we have nothing in common with a lot of these young folks, bro. They do not feel what we feel from our history. They're not interested in our history. They're not interested in being black. You know, yeah, when you see a dark ass woman with the bluest contacts and a blonde wig, bro, you like, what is going on? What is happening here? You know what I'm saying? You're not proud of your hair, your heritage. You trying to represent Marilyn Monroe,
Hair
nigga.
green and pink and shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They
Like, bro,
probably
who
think a lot
are
of them
you?
born with some white man that built a bank or something like that.
They basically become walking trolls. Remember the trolls back in the day? Those little trolls with the pink and little bitty troll toys. That's what they look like now.
I'm talking about, man, and it's, you know, and back in the day, there's nowhere in the world you gonna come out with no damn blonde hair and some blue contacts, nigga, and not get laughed out of this mug, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like now it's like they don't care about emulating. You know
But you
what I'm
know what
saying?
though? Niggas give the white boys the game though. Niggas always like making it cool for white boys to get in, especially now, bro. Like we too. That's what I'm saying. We too cool with these motherfuckers a lot of times. But we always,
Well,
you know,
you know what Martin Luther King
white boy,
Jr.
you all right, man. It's the niggas up, man. We gonna kick them niggas. Like we know how to go hard on each other, fool. We speak that language greater than anybody at going. That's why I don't understand this whole black man accountable because we been holding each other. We hold each other accountable when we kill each other, bro. Physically, mentally, spiritually, when we don't say what's up, when we act like, when we treat that white man a different way, but then when we get, when that black man come through the door, you treat him a different way, like you don't even open the door for him. You all greeting the white, you know what I'm saying? That kind of shit, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? That's killing each other, dog. That's killing each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like just with
Hey,
all
man, I'm gonna
respect
tell
to the
you,
bro.
hey, I'll tell y'all something funny. So, hey, I'll tell y'all something funny, man. I remember when I was a little boy, and my daddy used to be out there with his brothers and shit. They'd be out there drinking a beer, and they'd be talking about us boys. Man, them young boys today, they ain't got their stuff together, man. We sound like them on this motherfucker, talking like our dads used to talk about us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For real, man. That's what we sound like, though.
But what I was gonna say is,
I
Martin Luther King
think it's
Jr.
always like that, though. I think it's the older generation.
Martin Luther King Jr., man, he realized he fucked up. You know what I'm saying? When soon as he integrated and he got the Civil Rights Bill Act of 1964 passed and he saw what the play was, he realized he was a pawn. He realized what happened. He said, because he wasn't for integration anymore, bro. We had more when we were separate.
Because OG,
you know why?
OG. Go ahead, finish.
We had more.
I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna piggyback off of you.
All right. We had more when we were separate because we had our culture together. We didn't understand that was the power. Having us together, having our doctors, our teachers, us teaching ourselves, not teaching us propaganda, not teaching us. They're trying to get rid of the history of slavery in schools. They're trying to whitewash everything. You know what I'm saying? They're doing it slowly but surely. And Martin Luther King Jr. realized that now they got us under control through integration. Now they can control us, what we learn, what we eat. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days, you know what I'm saying, we grew our own shit. You know, we had black farmers. You know what I'm saying? That's why they don't want niggas buying land. That's why they're running off the last black farmers now today. You got white supremacists out there attacking black farmers today. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get that land. Just like they stole the land down there in Louisiana with oil on it. Because it had oil on it. They ran black people off the land. You know what I'm saying? So it's been a plot. MLK, he was like, he changed his ways, man, but it was too late. Because he was so powerful, they had to get rid of him. Because they realized he changed his mind.
But give it up, fool. He did say we come
Nah,
in
this
that
is
check though.
This is it though, bro. This is the piece that you're missing on that civil rights. When civil rights added sex, that changed the whole legislation. And what I mean by that is, when they wrote that civil rights bill, it was originally supposed to be for us. And that added affirmative action and all that with it. When they added sex, that allowed those white girls to get minority status. And that's how they kept all the wealth. See, what a lot of black men don't realize is that affirmative action actually goes to more white women than anybody because it's a minority-based thing. Now, this is the game that's played right now. I want you to pay attention to this. These alphabet folks is dipping in double minority or triple minority. You see? So I want you to think about this. Black man is not considered a minority. He's a majority because he's a man. You see how they played that? So they played that game. No, hold on, let me finish it, OG. And then what happened is, if you're black and you're a woman, you get double status. Well, if you're black, woman, and gay, you get triple status. So you get 3 minorities things. So you can get 3 different levels of money. See how that worked? See how screwed up that is? They piggyback all of that off the black men that fought in all those wars for all those years and never got shit. Because we was the first one to fight in all the wars. Crispus Attucks the first motherfucker to die over here.
But see, that's how they always done. That's how they always done us, right? Like when they had welfare, right? The white man could stay with his family. You know what I'm saying? Where the black man, he couldn't stay with his family. They would give the black woman welfare, but the black man had to be out the house. But when you look on the other side of town, the white man was able to stay with his family and get up off of welfare. But the narrative is that black people, all they want is welfare. They can't do no better. But they done broke up our family in order to get the welfare. You see what I'm saying? So they always make the rules unfair like that. You know, they now they're giving black women, or they gave black women, you know what I'm saying, more opportunity than black men, to put them over us, because they knew that would destroy our community. Then they started flooding our communities with drugs, crack, snow. You saw the movie Snowfall. You know what I'm saying? They start flooding our communities with the drugs. It was heroin. You know what I'm saying? So that to drive us crazy, bro. So, you know, it's always been a triple prong attack, you know what I'm saying, on the black male image to get us up out of here, because we're their competition. You know what I'm saying? You know, all they have to do is give the other minorities the white status and white privilege, and they're going to go right along with it. Even the black women, you see, if you give Oprah a billion.
The civil rights movement,
an ally for their number one ally.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If you give an individual, you go to any nigga today and say, man, I'm gonna make you a millionaire if you betray your community, and a lot of them will do it. You know
that's it. That's it.
Look, the civil rights movement, man, was about what was going on with the civil rights movement. It was backed and funded by those Jews. And the reason why it was backed and funded by the Jews because they had an overeducated.
We ain't gonna talk about it. Let's not talk.
We'll call them small hats. They had an overeducated population, and they had money, but they couldn't get agency in the South. And the only way they could get agency in the South was to get laws changed. And they like, well, you know, so you know what they did was, you had those smart, you know, those lawyers and stuff. They used the SPCA laws, and it went like, if you can't do it to an animal, you can't do it to a nigga, and if you can't do it to a nigga, you can't do it to a Jew. You know what I mean? And that's the reason why you see like Jewish people like, I marched with Martin Luther King. Well, they didn't march for nothing. They marched because they wanted to get those laws changed.
That old punk ass shit.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I like to listen to old Dr. Claude Anderson. He break a lot of that stuff down. That's the guy that wrote the affirmative action law. You know what I mean? He like, man, y'all talking about race. It ain't a race about color. It's a race to the resources. You know what I mean? It's about money. Everything is about money. Every law that get wrote is about money.
I see you, KP.
Every time they write a law, somebody getting paid.
But see, you know, it's funny how they write the laws. You know, so they always put something or omit something that's going to make it ineffective, and it's only there for show. It's there to help.
Or they make it real vague, OG. They make it real vague so anybody can get it.
So anytime, you know what I'm saying, they're not going to do anything that's going to like really help propel, you know what I'm saying, black families and
that's the English language period is vague. It's a bastardized language. That's just like how many ways you can say right. You know, I can write the word, I can turn right, I can, you know what I mean? It's intentionally vague. You know what I mean? So,
but that's why they're not going to give us reparations straight up, or anything that may help benefit us so we can build, that they're not going to do it, because they've been tearing us down for years. You know, you remember back in the days when they said the man is keeping me down? Well, the man is keeping you down. You know what I'm saying? They try to make it, they try to make everything like it's a shame. And you know, like the devil's, they say what the devil greatest trick is to convince people he don't exist. Right? And that's what they did. You know, by creating this integration, is fake, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why they systematically, you know, destroying our families. You know what I'm saying? Look at what's going on today, bro, between black men and black women. They're not getting along, bro. How? They making babies, but they're not forming families. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole point of the sexual liberation movement. You know what I'm saying? Because we'll fall into degeneracy. And that's what's happening. We're falling into degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's making families, nobody's building. You know what I'm saying? It's all about sex and freedom. You know what I'm saying?
But man,
While they're good.
I feel like our problem starts with our women, man. Our women have been misled, bamboozled, and hoodwinked. You know what I mean? They fell into that feminism bullshit, and they think that they can do what everything a man can do, and they think they can do it without a man. You're a woman talk about, I'm the mom and the daddy to my kids. No, you're not. You just a woman teaching these damn boys how to be emotional. That's all you are. You know what I mean? And I mean, dog, once these girls get that bullshit in their head, they think they special, you can't get it out their motherfucking head. Back in the day, we raised our women to be good mothers and good, take care of home. Now these girls, I'm educated. I got 3 degrees. I ain't settling for this. I ain't settling for that. You know what? You gonna be your motherfucking ass by yourself.
And they killing the babies now, bro. They are killing the babies now.
Hey, look, I've been married for 23 years, dog. When you are, first thing a woman has to understand is that a man is a man. And if she ain't gonna let you be a man and run shit, guess what? Y'all ain't gonna be together. And that's what a lot of women don't understand. They think
they understand it. They understand it. It's just that they have that feminist stuff in their head is where they think they're equal to what your job is. You know what I'm saying? But when it benefits them, they say, "Oh, I just want a partner that's gonna." They want us to be traditional. They want us to do. They want
exactly.
us to pay the bills.
That's what I was just saying. They want to be equal to the chick come.
You know
That's
what
what I
I'm saying?
meant by that. They want to be equal with you until it's time to pay that motherfucking check. If you ever take a chick to a restaurant, you notice they talk. You know what I mean? They want to be equal, but when that check come, they motherfucker don't never grab their purse.
Because they still want to have the privileges of being a traditional woman without having to do the traditional things that a woman has to do, right? You know what I'm saying? They don't want to wash the dishes. They don't want to have to clean nothing around the house. They just want to get on social media, spend money on Birkin bags and looking good and you know what I'm saying, half wash their ass and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, they want the man to go out there and bust his ass and don't even consider his needs. You know what I'm saying? But that's not even my generation, bro. That's just this Generation Z shit.
So they want you to go to work, come home, cut the yard, then come in the kitchen and cook the greens too, motherfucker.
Yeah, won't you? Yeah, I just saw a lady, and I just saw a lady that killed her old man that was going to work because now her mama and her sitting there all damn day. Sitting there all damn day, and they fussing at this dude who's going to work, talking about why
seen it. He was a young dude too. I seen it, OG.
Why he don't want to cook? I'm like, what the hell? You and your mama are up there in the kitchen right now, and they fussing at this dude, going at this guy, and this guy's like, look, I'm not taking it no more. He was trying to lead a relationship, and she shot him in the back of the head right there before he went to work. And I was like, oh my God, what is going on, bro? What is happening here? That's like that is so retarded, bro. Why has that man lost his life? And she shot him in front of his daughter.
Black Missandra.
Bro, the programming is so bad right now. It's got people acting irrational. You know what I'm saying? Irrational. You know what I'm saying? These women can't think. They can't even think themselves out of this programming. You know, and then after she did it, you know what I'm saying, she's looking on with her face bent up. I didn't mean it. That wasn't nothing to shoot that man on. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, he was going to work. But you and your lazy mama sit up here and look at social media and get programmed, you know what I'm saying, get this 24 hours, 7 days a week programmed in your head thinking that you ain't got to do nothing. That you a queen. You know what I'm saying? What you a queen of? You know what I'm saying? If you don't do your duties as a woman, you don't know what's going on with you. You know what I'm saying? You think the man got to cook, the man got to be a slave. It's like I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm just like I said, I'm glad I'm my age, so I ain't got to see the final outcome, bro.
Hey, fellas, I'm about to hop off here, man. Y'all be good.
All right, bro.
All right, G, go ahead.
But,
Yeah,
Mhm.
no,
I
y'all
seen
take
that.
it
I
easy,
seen that
too.
same video that the young dude was getting ready, man. The grandma is there, the daughter there, and the daughter done popped the brother back of the head. Dang on shame.
And I couldn't look. And it's a lot of stories where the women are deleting the kids. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't take it. They don't know how to be women. They don't know the duties of taking care of a child. They don't feel it. They don't feel that motherly
Mm-mm. It's gone
instinct.
from them, bro. They got a different look in their eyes, bro. It's gone.
I mean, they get overwhelmed and go crazy. Where the older women, they didn't know. They had women who had kids at 12, 13, and they powered through and end up having 8 kids and a big family and a successful life. Now, these chicks today, they soul is weak. They ain't got none of that, bro. These motherfuckers, the kids screaming too long, they ready to throw the kid in the garbage can, bro. They're like, I'm done with this, so I could go put a little skirt on and go out there and get another baby. That's what they want to do. It's a wickedness right now in this world, and I'm seeing it, and I'm
It's
just like,
deep, man.
man,
It's real deep, G. It's real deep, OG. You right. It's real deep.
there's a
It's a real deep wickedness.
wickedness that's coming out that we all just working and doing our thing, but it's growing around us like mold. It's
Mm-hmm.
growing all around us, man. It's like when you start seeing it seep out, and you can see it in people when you meet them, and it's like this ain't no normal ass person. You know what I'm saying? This person is looking at me, they get triggered, you know what I'm saying, too easy. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, I don't know, man. It's getting scary out here. You know, that's why I don't even fuck with other black people when I'm out, because you never
But
know
have you
what they're looking
noticed? Have you noticed this too, OG? Some dudes will come on and tap your link, and they'll be tripping, and you be like, "Hold on, bro. We just having a conversation." Like a lot of these people is gone, like you said, man. They really gone, man. Their brains is gone. You can't have a
for. And then,
rational conversation with them about nothing. They go from 0 to 100, like they say. They go to a
mhm.
whole nother level, G.
Now
But I
you talking
dropped the
about
link in the
brain.
back so you could check out. That was a court case I was watching where the brother was trying to get his kid, and the sister took the kid to another state.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
He
You watch
he
Pink
won.
Book Lesson.
Yeah, he won. Bro, he won the case, and this brother took the kid out of state,
You know why?
and she tried to
Because
make any excuse of why she did it.
you know why she did that, and she coached the kid against the devil.
Yeah, to hate him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. She coached the kid. It's like she they don't want to work, bro.
Don't
They
want to
don't have
work,
no
bro.
work. They don't have no work ethic. They want to marry somebody rich and get the bag. That's what. See,
And
that's what this
later,
propaganda.
yeah,
That's
get the bag
that's
and
what.
lay down all day.
Right. You know what I'm saying? They want to get the bag. They don't know nothing about
Managing a
love and none
bag
of
or
that stuff.
nothing. They can't manage
Mm-hmm.
no bag like grandma and them could. Grandma managing money for 12 people. They can't even manage money for two.
Now
Two people.
this is crazy going on in society right now. I've never seen, and it's scary when you see women act like this because usually you think of women as being at least reasonable. You know what I'm saying? But they're going crazy right now because the mothers are not teaching them shit. They're not
And the
teaching them how
society,
to.
and you know what, G? The society lied to them so long, and they believe that lie. They believe the lie of the strong, independent lie, and they walked it down. And now that the ones that's getting older on that strong, independent lie, they getting angry because they ain't the only ones gonna be like that. They done train somebody else to be like that, and now that they train somebody else, they falling off the cliff with them.
Mm,
And brothers
Modine,
is disappearing. They going somewhere else to get women. They gone.
uh, Modine says the issue started with black women saying, I don't need no man, but the kids are suffering now, not having fathers, raising them alone with the mother. Yeah. And, and they so jaded. When you mess up your life when you're young and you got a lot of life to live, you know, you don't know, you ain't got nobody there wisdom. Because, the older people are not, they're not trying to waste their little bit of the time they got left on the world to fuck with your ignorant ass. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Because you
especially
don't really,
especially when you don't listen.
exactly.
And they don't got no humility no more, OG. They too prideful to come sit down and
Mm.
listen. They too
I
prideful
see
to
you,
come
man.
sit down with an old head and go help them do something or take them to the store or stuff like that, or go stand in their kitchen while they teach them how to cook. They too proud to do that. OG, they too proud.
And they don't understand. That's the key to getting along with a man. The things that they taught you that you shouldn't have to do. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no training. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to feed yourself. You got to learn how to feed your kids. Why would you even bring a kid into this world if at least you don't have those basic skills, bro? This is common sense. That's just common sense. And nobody's today seem to have common sense anymore. They just seem to have this fantasy social media world that I'm gonna be rich someday. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna be living like Kardashians. And, you know what I'm saying? It's just so wild to me that people can be fooled by that, but that's why it's so powerful. And if you remember Jim Jones back in the day, the way
Oh
he
yeah,
had
they
those
drunk that cool. They drunk that Kool-Aid. G, go ahead,
right,
tell it.
but it's the programming. See, they learn from everything through the science, right? The brainwashing of people, and that's what they did. They take that information and they apply it among the masses. You know what I'm saying? Like in Vietnam, they used to use propaganda against black people, black soldiers. They used to, say, hey, the black people don't appreciate you, black man. What you doing fighting the white man war? And they used to say these things over the intercom so the black soldiers could hear this. See what I'm saying? In Vietnam. So propaganda, even though it was true, but they was trying to turn us against each other. You know what I'm saying? And,
To win the war, they had a goal to win. They was trying to win.
right. So that's how you put these messages out here, and look, you can see the effects that feminism had on our community. You know what I'm saying? You could just see it. It's just so ingrained in
You
the.
know what? You know where you can really see it, OG. If you pay
Mhm.
close attention to all the talking heads that they put on TV for black people, especially if you see women, most of them women have no husbands. Every time you see them, the talking
You
heads that
said
they put on TV,
70%.
whether it be Vivica Fox, Angela Rye, Tamika Mallory, all of them. There's no way that you could have, if you would have ever thought, because you're older than me, I don't know how old you are, but you would have ever thought you would see um, Malcolm X's wife or Coretta Scott King on TV talking about they four black people and they never had a black husband.
Yep.
You never
Yep.
see that, bro. They don't even add up. That don't even add up.
And I'm convinced that Vivica Fox, she is a demon from hell.
Oh
You know what I'm
yeah, yeah,
saying?
yeah.
She is a
She
demon
yeah.
from hell. That lady, she had recently, I think her not step, but they won't her grands won't they her grandchildren won't allow her to see her grandchildren because she's so toxic. You know what I'm saying? Because she's so
Mm-hmm.
divisive. Her own
Yeah.
family won't allow her to see the children. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want their kids around that kind of bullshit, man.
And
She
that hatred,
evil.
they know what's in her. They know what's in her more than we do.
You know what I'm saying? It's just something like truly demonic that's going on in the world today, man.
Bro,
It's
bro,
just
bro, like I said, when I seen that, where Ice Cube came on there to present that plan, and he basically
mm,
was saying, "Hey, this is the plan. This is what I got for our people," and they rejected the plan. And you know the plan that they did accept? They accepted the Goldman Sachs money that Goldman Sachs said they was giving to the women, and Goldman Sachs made a special donation to the drop of the bucket to the women. They didn't get no money to no men. They said they were going to do this for black women, and that's what Goldman Sachs did.
and see what they don't understand is once they destroy the black man, they going right along with us. They're gonna
They
sweep
got no
all our ass
protection.
out the door.
They got no protection, bro. They got no
You know, so
protection.
I don't understand how you could be that short sighted though. I mean, bro,
Dumb.
when people are overtaken by their emotions, bro, you are done, bro. You can see
Yeah,
it
you're
in the
done.
when you see it in the
Hmm.
Trump rallies, you can see it in the politics. Once people are emotionally charged, bro, you can be logical as you want, man. You can tell a motherfucker to jump in that fire and they gone, bro. They'll jump right in that damn fire with no problem. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what's happening right now. People are just so brainwashed, you know what I'm saying, that they can't think straight. They can't think they were through the hatred or the perceived hatred that they built up over all the years, you know what I'm saying? And Cause I'm like, damn, I didn't know so many damn black women were so damn angry, bro. You know what I'm saying? But then this programming, I'm not looking at the programming. You know what I'm saying? I watch boxing. I keep, I'm old school. I watch shit that I don't believe in make believe shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they believe in make believe so hard, bro. You ain't never seen nothing like it no more, bro.
Yeah, I don't believe in that make believe shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm older, so I got to look at the world when it was a little bit more normal. You know what I'm saying? But the way these kids are growing up, they're growing up in bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It was a song Bob Marley, way back in the day. He sang, but he told us about. If you listen to our leaders, they told us what they were doing. We just wasn't, on that level. We're too young. Bob Marley said, "Don't let them fool you, or even school you." Y'all remember that song? Oh no. And he used to say, he was telling you, don't let them educate you, your kids. Don't let them fool you, because everything you learn in the university is whitewashed. You know what I'm saying? It's just a different version. It's a fake version. You know what I'm saying? And they're trying to direct you, just like they inundate these black women in college. You know what I'm saying? With this feminist movement shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why these college educated black women hate black men. You know what I'm saying? Because they get indoctrinated, and it's a course that you have to take. You know
Yep,
what I'm saying? You
gotta take it. Yep.
and it's almost like you getting your brainwash papers, and then when you get your degree, you're in so much debt. You're in so much debt after you get these degrees.
OG with a
You know what I'm
political
saying?
science degree,
Right. But it's a degree
a
you can hold over.
economics degree that's gonna pay you 40 grand.
Right. And so, but you can hold it over a black man and say, I'm super educated. You know what I'm saying? Over you. You know what I'm saying? You can hold it over the black man head and say, you don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you may know something about something, but shit, I'm not in that kind of debt, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my credit score is 8 something. You know what I'm saying? Not to brag, but you know what I'm saying? Just using this as an analogy, my credit score good,
I
you know.
understand exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to worry about them coming to take my car, you know what I'm saying, tomorrow. Or take my Range Rover that you can't afford on 40 grand a year. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to worry about all that. Nigga, I'd rather have a used car. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, if I could ride a bicycle, nigga, and get to work, I wouldn't worry about a car. You know what I'm saying? That's how men think. You know what I'm saying? So I can have me a nice place to buy my place to live. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go out there and spend my money frivolously on Birkin bags and what I'm saying, on high rises that I'll never own. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they got us twisted, bro. I never thought I'd see the day that it'd be this bad. I really didn't. You know what I'm saying? I thought we were smarter than that, but I didn't take into effect what was really going on with the programming. And then when they came out with social media, that was the worst shit ever. Because it touched so many people. You got the most poorest person in Section 8 housing got a phone. Got a phone. You got people at 6-year-olds with phones getting programmed already. You know what I'm saying? With all this negative shit that's on social media. You know. Oh man, it's real bad, man. It's real bad. And I just hate to say it like that. And I understand what Dog was talking about, man, about just kind of folding up, put your head in the sand, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't reach these crazy motherfuckers, man. These people will kill, they will hurt you. They will hurt you, bro. You're trying to tell them, a good word or telling them what's right. They won't believe you. They'll contradict you. You know what I'm saying? Some people you just ain't gonna be able to help. If they don't, you know what I'm saying, if they ain't got no kind of guidance or had any kind of experience before to a positive time, bro, you ain't gonna reach nobody. It's kind of like trying to convince a Bud fan that he ain't a great fighter. You just can't tell him, motherfucker, he ain't no great fighter. He ain't no great ass fighter, nigga. This is what it is. Let's see. Like Eden Remix is putting all these dang passages in. He says, Rev 12, he said, therefore rejoice, ye heaven, and ye that dwell in them. Woe the inhibitors of the earth and of the seal of the devil is coming down onto you, having great wrath because he knoweth he. And it's y'all been following that whole Illuminati shit where they've been Jay-Z and Beyonce and Kanye West, you know what I'm saying? How they telling all these rituals that they're doing, man, is sacrificing people. And I know that's on some kind of crazy shit right there, but I believe it. I believe Kanye had his mama sacrifice for that $1 billion fame. Anybody who make $1 billion, I believe, is corrupt. A black person in the industry that's making that kind of money, they making these sacrifices, man. You know what I'm saying, for that fame. P. Diddy, you know what I'm saying? Look at Biggie. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a lot of crap going on, man, in this world. Look at what's her name? Ashanti? Not Ashanti, but the one died in she did Queen of the Dam. You remember that movie? What was her name? Aaliyah. That's who I'm trying to think of. Aaliyah. You know what I'm saying? I think she was sacrificed. Look what they doing to R.
If you remember, OG, they brung her in the way they brung her in and served her up to him like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they served her in like that. So when she started in like that, I mean, I there's no way that family didn't know certain things was going on, bro. That's just like me or you taking our kid over somebody's house that we know is a pedo. You just ain't gonna do it.
But it's like it's just weird shit leaking out. Like, have you been hearing about? I'm not like a conspiracy theorist, really. You know, so I'm more level-headed. But haven't you been hearing about people talking about clones? People are clones and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you know
people
what I'm
popping up. But yeah, it's a lot of different weird stuff going on. It's a lot of
I'm
stuff
like,
going
bro,
on, man.
I'm just hearing like remnants of this shit about David Chappelle is a clone of himself.
Well, do you
And
remember years ago when that Enemy of the State came out with Will Smith? Remember that?
yeah.
That was before the Patriot Act came. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Because that came out in '99. The Patriot Act came after the 9/11 thing. So after that, I just believe that the cameras have been everywhere. Hell, even now, most of us got cameras in our houses because we got Ring systems, or we got something like that. We got cameras everywhere, bro. Cameras everywhere. Cameras on the phone. Everybody got a camera on their phone, right?
Yeah, they sure do.
Cameras everywhere, man. Cameras on those street lights. When you run the light, you get a camera. You get a bill in the mail, don't you? Remember?
God damn. Even the remix says clones transhumanism.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know. It's just
transhumanism is real.
It's a lot of weird crap going on in the world, man. And we so busy with our daily lives, you know what I'm saying? It's like, even if we did know, even if they came out tomorrow and said the world is what everything we thought it was, WS is just like we thought it was. We're so disenfranchised right now. You just have to get up tomorrow, make your coffee, and go to work, bro. Ain't any shit you can do about it. Isn't that sad? Isn't that sad? If everything we seeing right now today is true, you know what I'm saying? We so disenfranchised, my brother. It ain't nothing. That's why more and more coming out. That's why Oprah Winfrey came out and said everything she said about black men was a lie. You know why? Because it ain't shit we could do about it now.
The shame about it is
that's cold.
Yeah, the shame about it is she's saying it's a lie, but then she's gonna produce another movie, the same movie that brought her to prominence. You know what I'm saying? But man, it's a cold game, bro. It's a cold game. I'll tell you this one. Hey, OG, think about this one. I'm gonna give you another one. Tyrese got divorced, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know his wife is on internet now trying to do
I
dating advice.
was too. Hold on. I was too, Ramen Jones. I went in the military in '94 too. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
I said Tyrese got divorced, right? He just got a judgment to pay like $600,000 or something not that long ago. Well, his wife is online now. His ex-wife is online now trying to give dating and marriage advice.
Mm-hmm.
The woman that took the money and took the kid.
But my thing with Tyrese, man, it's like he's kind of an OG. You know, I think an old millennial or whatever, kind of up in there. It's like, why is he chasing these young chicks, bro? He know they don't have the
He,
same value system.
bro, he dumb.
Is
He dumb.
he know they don't have the same. They might look pretty, but those are some, little demonic motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? They're indoctrinated with this toxic mindset, and then he's sitting up there wondering why they are the way they are, bro. It's like, bro, you supposed to peep the game, man. I'm pretty sure you got other Hollywood friends that are being taken to the cleaners. You know what I'm saying? It's like, are you that lonely, my nigga? You need to do another Coke commercial, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you should know these things. You're an older guy. You letting these young girls get over on you like that?
Running circles around him, ain't they, bro? They running circles around.
Right. And you all up in the camera crying and shit. What am I supposed to do? I'm like, that's when we supposed to grab that nigga by the collar and slap him a couple of times. Be a man, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Stop crying, man. Get your life together.
He messed up, OG. He worship him. He pedestalizes him. That's his problem.
You know, and I don't even know. Every time I look at Jay-Z, and I say, every time you look at Jay-Z, nobody has nothing good to say about it.
Oh, the other artists, yeah, they never do.
The other artists never do, man. They don't say nothing good about Jay.
And then when he did his hair like that gay artist and stuff.
The gay painter.
Basquiat. Yeah, I'm an artist, so I know who he is. I'm familiar with his work. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, what is Jay-Z doing? Would I want to get my hair like him? Do I want his swag? Hell no, that nigga look weird as shit. Him and Andy Warhol. You know what I'm saying? That was some real, that was some real village people shit. That was some real village people shit right there. That nigga did the soup cans in a row. You know what I'm saying? All the 9 sets of soup cans, and they say that shit was the greatest art in the world and shit. Like, nigga, get out of here, man. Modern art is come on, bro. That's a picture of things in your goddamn house. Things, and you know what I'm saying? So, the thing is, I mean, it's like, they're just trying to I guess they're trying to confuse people, bro.
Yeah, they got them confused. They got them confused.
They're trying to confuse people.
If you can tell people to identify as what they want to do every other day, you're gonna have them confused every day. Especially when your spokespersons is like celebrities in the community, quote unquote. Most of the celebrities run around here endorsing that kind of goofy thought process.
But the interesting thing is, it's propaganda because they all say the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
They parody each other.
And if you speak against it, they usually ostracize you.
I wouldn't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? They could take that weird shit on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna accept that if you're a black man, you identify as a white person. You know what I'm saying? That don't make it so, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to turn the world upside down with the BS. You see the Republicans just coming out with all kind of craziness, stuff that wouldn't have went by us 6 or 7 years ago. Now we live in wacky world where you got people up there with straight, you know what I'm saying, KKK talking points. You know what I'm saying, getting elected and reelected. You know what I'm saying? This stuff is really goofy. I had to stop watching politics, bro. I was like, this stuff doesn't make sense. When you got Trump, you know what I'm saying, you got black people who identify with Trump. You know what I'm saying? And I said, man, so you just going to ignore that this dude just got off for raping a dude. He just got hit with a civil case for raping a chick. That's our president's standards now. And he could become the president still. So that's the country I'm living in right now. With all that moral shit that Barack Obama had to abide by. And I'm not saying he was the greatest president in the world, but he didn't go around raping people. Not that I know of, anyway. You got people talking about Michelle Obama was a man. It's just crazy, man. It's just like the world is just getting worse and worse. I hate to be like this. I hate to be like this. I sure hate to be like this, y'all. Tiger Woods people. I do believe there's a society where you reach a certain status and they open up the golden gates to you. That you know what I'm saying. But eventually, they're going to tear you down. Look at what they did to Michael Jackson, bro. You say anybody who made that big money up there in the stratosphere, I think they give you an opportunity to come in, and if you turn it down, they're going to try to destroy you. And that shit happened. You see how fast it happened to Kanye West? You see how fast they broke him down, bro? That shit was incredible. That nigga lost billions in a day. Isn't that crazy? It's like, how can you lose $1 billion? Reebok backed out. Everybody backed out on Kanye West just from saying that little bullshit on that show. And I think Dave Chappelle came out and said that's why I didn't take the deal. That's why he was going crazy. Because I think they was trying to open the doors for him. They was trying to open up that world to him, and he hauled ass. He ran from it like a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm not on that, bro. I'm not trying to be that rich. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'll just deal with what I got going on. Y'all, that weird shit y'all got going on there, the Jeff Epstein bullshit on the island with all these people, Bill Clinton, you know what I'm saying? All these Bill Gates now find out he was on that island. Beyonce, Jay-Z was over there with the Jeff Epstein bullshit. So it's a lot of weird shit that's going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no control over it. But I'm just saying, there's people that stand above our society that run, you know what I'm saying, the industries, the captains of industries, you know what I'm saying? You know, they down. That's why Jeff Epstein had to go, bro. He knew too much. He knew where the bodies were buried of all these powerful people. And I think they got the other lady too, that was his little assistant. You know what I'm saying? So we just know just enough to be afraid, you know, to be afraid of how this is going to affect us. You know, look how they're controlling all the industries where you can rise to the upper middle class. Let me see. What you say, Don Jenkins? What you say, the Gotcha Game says, you say house? Yeah, 676,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the gentrification is out of this world. You know what I'm saying? Of what they got going on. It's like they're transforming the hoods into these high dollar rises. So where those people gonna go? They're getting rid of Section 8. They got the name Section 8, but you can't do shit with that voucher. And nobody don't want your ass beside them because you're gonna throw trash on the ground. And you see, it's like even if they gave you the opportunity to do right, you still got people getting evicted who got them $17 rent. You know what I'm saying? Shit don't make no sense. You know, they too busy trying to save up for a Birkin bag, and you can't even afford rent for $17, bro. This is something going on, bro. You know, I think the programming really affect people who can't think. You know what I'm saying? They looking at social media and they looking at their life and they identify as being successful, nigga. It's like, no, nigga, you still poor. You still eating ramen noodles. You know what I'm saying? You still eat, you got 80 cases of ramen noodles in there so you don't have to worry about food so you can portray yourself as somebody successful. You know, you can go out here and buy clothes, bullshit, so you can front on social media. I saw a news story, y'all, where this lady had left her kids in Texas. I think it was Victoria, Texas, something like that. And she went to Alabama, left her kids in there. 3 kids. It was a 12-year-old, and she had 2 little brothers. I think it was like 4 and 3 or something like that. And she left them babies in there, and she ain't left them with no food. She was just gonna let them rot up in the house while she went to damn Alabama to have a good time. Man, they busted her ass up in Alabama. And I'm just like, how can a mom do? I just see stories like this. And I'm just like, what's going on? And she's so worried when they arrested her. She was talking about she's a high value woman. Instead of worrying about what's going on with her children. She wouldn't even let the kids go to their father. You know, that's who was sending them money to eat. Her father had that. The 12-year-olds didn't want to say nothing because they didn't want to get the mom in trouble. You know what I'm saying? And she told them not to talk to ask their dad for anything because he knew he was gonna come down there and get them. So it's something going on, bro. It's something going on, and I just don't understand it. It's like the common sense and the humanity part ain't there. You know, people are just, you know what I'm saying, doing what they want to do. They want to have a good time. They can't think past that. They want to get weed and killing people for weed. And, you know what I'm saying? Leave them Chinese people hair alone. You can't afford it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on, Will? Leave them damn Chinese people hair alone. You know what I'm saying? You use your own fucking hair. It's free. It's fucking free, man. It's like, I don't know, it's a wickedness that's going on in this world. Let me try to make case if you want to cook. It's a wickedness going on in this world, and I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people don't believe in demons or whatever like that, man, but it's something going on with our people, man, and they're totally brainwashed. You know, the women gone crazy, arrogant. And, we can't just put it all off on Beyonce, but she's part of it. You know, Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, all of them are here to destroy our community. You know, they're here to destroy our community. Yeah, it feels like the last days are real, John. You know what I'm saying? It feels like the last days, and it's like we feel powerless and disenfranchised because we're all pulled in different directions. You know what I'm saying? We all pulled in different directions. You know, black men can't get together for shit. I said, Don, the game, he says, chop off their hair and put someone else's hair on their heads. And yeah, and they think it's all good. They got the shit all the way down to their back. You know what I'm saying? Thinking they look like somebody, looking like a fool, chasing after fake success. You know, when real success is standing right there before you, that man that's working, that man that's going to treat you right, that man who's going to care about you, they don't care nothing about that. You know? So, you know, my brothers, you know, man, if you get you a good woman, you better hold on to her today. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you got you a good traditional woman right now, you better appreciate it because we are living in some times where there's some real sociopaths and psychopaths out here because they done been programmed to be that way. You know, these people ain't reading nothing that's going to enrich their minds or, you know what I'm saying, change their view on the world. This little phone here has really changed the world. It's social media shit. And every 6-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-old got a damn phone being programmed as we speak. Let me see what Rick said. He said I'm about to take off on the runway. Okay, you finna head out. What's going on? Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Ricky Williams on the winning team, bro. Let's see. Rick said he said it's all been the same. He said it's just we don't see it until we get older. Yeah. He said we are raised not to listen to the elders. He said OGs was telling us the same thing. We didn't listen. And you're right, bro. And you're right. We didn't listen, bro. But see, what can you really do though? What can you really do? People, we don't network like we used to. Everybody's scamming now. You know, you can't. Let's say I got this idea that I want to cure cancer. You know what I'm saying? And I want to get it out. I want to get it out to everybody. But I need money from my people to get this cure out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody would scam the hell out of it. Man, as soon as you be hiring folks, people be scamming the shit out you, just like that Black Lives Matter bullshit. Scamming the hell. You know what I'm saying? A great cause, just like the Muslim movement back in Malcolm X day, a head nigga fuck up the whole movement, bro. You know what I'm saying? Something that's supposed to be noble and help people, you know what I'm saying? Help our people out of poverty and you know, get them in the mindset to be powerful and move themselves forward. You know, this nigga got women pregnant and you know what I'm saying, and not really into the religion. It's just all phony. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, we be wasting our time, bro, in so many different directions. We really do. You know, it's sad, but it's like you don't know what to tell nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? What can you really, you know, how can you trust a motherfucker that's scamming? You know what I'm saying? Rick say, we don't trust each other, even when it would provide a greater good. He says, money, power, clout has a hold on our people. Yeah, hard-headed. Man, you're right, bro. And you know, and like you say, you like, I guess when you slow down and you get, and you know what I'm saying, the rat race ain't so bad for you when you get older. You can see it, you know, especially when you're looking at this little phone and you see the atrocities that are happening every day. Sometimes, you know, I don't even watch police videos no more. I don't even watch police videos no more because that shit turned me into Blade instantly. You know what I'm saying? I had to stop watching that shit, man, because you know, and it makes you paranoid, you know, because when you a police officer stop you, you know what I'm saying, you think you're gonna do you wrong. I said, you know what? I said, this stuff is powerful. Because I had to stop watching it because I said, damn, you know, I drive all over this country, bro. And if a police get behind me, I'm already thinking what the fuck I'm gonna do. And I said, man, that is bad. That's that social media got me thinking like that. You know, even though you got to be vigilant, but you can't do nothing stupid. You know what I'm saying? And this little idiot box, it'll make you do something stupid because you done watch so much, you know, bad, negative things on there. You know, now you're thinking it's going to happen to you, you know. So, you know, we got to do, you know, churches done failed us. You know, you don't have that feel good place to go and feel uplifted like you're closer to God, bro. And things like that. You can't even do that no more, bro, because that's broken. You know, that's broken. You know what I'm saying? They so damn scared to say anything that's real. Shit, you know, the women empower the church, so they ain't gonna say shit about women. T.D. Jakes, he learned his lesson when he tried to correct the black women. Shit, the black women were mad as hell with T.D. Jakes. Yeah, the day walker, my nigga. That's my nigga. Hey, the blade had to turn the blade on their ass, nigga. They goddamn pull you over and shit and want to beat your ass, nigga. You gonna sit there and take it like Rodney King? You know what I'm saying? Or you gonna turn in the blade, goddamn? You better do something. You know what I'm saying? Because they still out here with that bullshit. And you know, I drive through them countries. I drive to Virginia. You know what I'm saying? I drive through Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? I be on that shit, bro. I like, God damn, you got to be careful. Yeah, I can't. I gotta stop. I had to stop watching them because I know I'm gonna nut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? Once I see, especially if you chewing tobacco and that motherfucker come out the car and you know what I'm saying with the belly and I'm like, oh shit. I gotta get, you know. Let me see. Don says, he says, I've been pulling out. She said, I've been pulled out at gunpoint, 18-year-old with my 3-year-old brother. And I've seen so many of those videos where brothers getting gunned down with nothing on them, hands up. You got the white guy who escalating everything. He already know he's coming to do what he gonna do. He just need to make sure he has the reason. You know what I'm saying? A reasonable, and they get off shit. That's the thing is they get off on that shit, bro. And that's what really pisses you off, man. It's like, so I had to stop watching that, bro. I couldn't do it. You know, if you want to radicalize a motherfucker, there it is. You know, Rick says, this is what the rat race is for. He says to have us on the hamster wheel in survival mode. That's right. That's right. He said we can't stop and evaluate. And as it being for rats, there are traps everywhere, but I'm just a bitter old man. No, you spitting straight facts. You spitting them facts now. You know what I'm saying? It's just once you realize what the problem is, now you got a bigger problem, Rick. What the hell you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? We like Socrates now, and you know what happened to that nigga. That nigga was spitting facts too. You know what I'm saying? Malcolm X was spitting facts. You know what I'm saying? Martin Luther King, some of the smartest motherfuckers on earth, spitting them facts. But once they figured it out, what happened to them? I thought about this as a young man a long time ago. I said, what if we figure out what's going on in the world and get the black people together? How would you do that? You saw the Black Panthers come out and try to get people together and get them educated, get our people on one accord. Look what happened. You know what I'm saying? Trying to build a black community is a death sentence. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get us together and trying to get us educated and trying to get us culturally minded. It's a death sentence, man, because they're watching us. And I hate to say it like that, like some kind of weird X Factor, X-Files or some shit like that, but it really is. That's why they try to get cases on us so we can't vote. You know what I'm saying? Not that the system is even really made for. I think it's just an illusion. You know what I'm saying? I think because that's why nothing ever gets done. You know what I'm saying? It's just something for the people to believe in. You know what I'm saying? It's just something for the people to believe in because they write what the hell laws they want. You know what I'm saying? They let the billionaires run everything. You know, we just saw Clarence Thomas get busted. You know what I'm saying? Everything, you know, with trips, airplanes, houses that was brought for them. You know what I'm saying? And nothing is done. They just coming out with it openly now because we so goddamn poor and can't do shit. Yeah, I did that. Okay. All right. So now what? I'm a Supreme Court justice judge. But so, you know what I'm saying? So the billionaire brought my shit, and who's going to do something about it? You know what I'm saying? I done been on the court I done fucked up so many damn laws over the years. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. All I have to do is go retire. They put another dude in there to replace me. We're going to do the same damn thing. You know what I'm saying? What you say? Life is good. Life is good. Say. He says, man, there's so much shit that we aren't privy to. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And it was made to be that way. We're supposed to stay in the dark. But my thing is, even if we wasn't in the dark, how could we? I thought to myself, I said, it would take a powerful demigod to like really get people to open their ears and open their minds. But then they would get rid of that person that was doing that. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that could galvanize, you know, black people, you know what I'm saying? They would get rid of that person. You know, just like they're gonna get rid of my goddamn YouTube channel if I keep talking shit. He says, life is good, says Pearl County Boxing Brother. He said, you are definitely on that pay-per-view list. He says, top 5 there. Yeah, man, it's just kind of crazy when you see that it's really, you know, all my life, you know, the black people's like, hey, man, you speaking like a victim. No, bro, I'm just looking at the problems and trying to figure out how to solve it. But then once you realize, even if you solve it, you ain't got enough people to think like you. And somebody, I heard a brother one time was saying, like, don't concentrate on changing everybody's mind. He said, you just get 2 or 3 people who think like you and try to make change there. I thought that kind of gave me some hope right there. So just get with 2 or 3 other brothers that think like you, and you keep it among yourself, and you try to figure out, you know what I'm saying, how to help each other, you know what I'm saying, propel through life. You know what I'm saying? You know, my nephew, he thought like that too. And he went into business with 2 other brothers, and they were doing well. They were selling ladies' shoes, y'all. When they start coming out with all these designer shoes, and somebody damn called. He came out with all these shoes. I'm trying to wait for this ringer to stop.
uppercut so he can escape, giving him room to circle out. He
God.
always circling out.
Let me see,
He
how the
give you a
hell?
couple of little jabs, you know what I'm saying, so he can escape.
So he went into business and they were making good money. Then they brought in one more person and the chick ran off with all the goddamn money and they couldn't buy more merchandise. And I think they had saved up to like 20 something thousand or so. And they were taking off. They were doing well, you know what I'm saying? Till they brought her ass in there and she took all the damn money out the account and hauled the ass, bro. And that's the thing, man. It's like nobody, you know, they don't see the bigger picture. There's no selfless folks that you can trust, man, to build something anymore. You know, say everybody's for themselves. And then you're gonna take the 25,000 and that's gonna run out because you done destroyed a business, you done destroyed an idea, you know what I'm saying, for a better life. Now these dudes ain't gonna trust nobody to rebuild something. You know. The shit is bleak. Scamming ass people. Every goddamn well, bro. You know. You had that nigga Hush Puppy who had stole $400 million. And he was good, but he had to go on social media and show everybody what he had done. Show everybody what he had done. This nigga had got away. I have never heard of a person that had scammed his way up to $400 million cash free. You know what I'm saying? Living all over the world. But he's showing everybody his lifestyle. He got busted. Got busted. And I was like, oh my God, bro. I was like, oh my God, bro. What is going on? What is going on? But hate to end it on that note. I gotta get up out of here, y'all. Hush Puppy. Just look up Hush Puppy. Scammer. And you'll see the whole story. That nigga is a straight clown, bro. You know what I'm saying? But shoot. You know what I'm saying? If I come back tomorrow, if I don't get no load, we'll chop it up again tomorrow, y'all. I got to get up out of here. Take my old lady out to eat. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you guys in the next one, man. This has been cool kind of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford don't get his ass knocked out. We already know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come see me tomorrow, man. We'll get back up on here. Yes, sir. Peace out, everybody. Make sure you hit that like button.